All right, a couple seconds here. All right, shalom, 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 shalom. Once again, you're under the sounds of the voice, Tazadaq, and I got the good brother Ephraim right here. And so, first, I want to start by saying I'm going to be doing another webinar this weekend, actually tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday from 12 noon to 6 p.m. both days. And essentially, I'm going to show you how I got 850 credit score and how you could actually perfect business credit as well. So you definitely want to tune into that. You could actually click the link below this video and register for the webinar now. And so what I would like to do now, again, as I stated, I have the good brother Ephraim on here. And Ephraim happened to attend a few of the webinars. And, you know, after attending the webinar, Ephraim decided to use some of the information that he used in the webinar. And I'm told by Ephraim that he was actually able to discharge. I won't have him say the company on this. We don't want to violate any kind of copyrights. But Ephraim was able to discharge over $30,000 debt by using some information that he learned in the webinar. So again, this is actually just another testimony. And if you go to the channel, you will see testimony after testimony of people that actually had success with this. But it's the people that really, you know, apply what they learn and they really study and they research it. So, you know, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and let Ephraim speak on this. Ephraim, can you kind of tell them how you kind of came about my channel and actually attending the webinars? And do you think these webinars are really beneficial? Because some people are still in lingo. They're not sure whether or not they should attend the webinars. They spend a sleazy $100 to attend the webinar. Would you say that it paid out for you, Ephraim, by donating 100? You was able to discharge 30,000. That sounds pretty beneficial to me. But go ahead, Ephraim.
Oh man, to be perfectly honest with you, it's the best money I've ever spent. I mean, if the webinar was $1,000, I would have actually still benefited because I just discharged $30,000 from a big bank, a big pretender lender. So yeah, I mean, I absolutely love these webinars because I get a lot of the information I can't find anywhere else, and then I go back and check all the codes and statutes and everything that associated with getting this relief and everything, and everything coincides with everything that you talk about, and I'm extremely grateful, and so I just want to come on and let everybody know what was going on, and if you haven't attended these webinars, you're doing yourself a you're not doing yourself a good service by doing so.
Cool. So Ephraim, let me make this clear. Or you're not being coerced into saying any of this, right? Like, I mean, I don't even know what you're gonna say because you know how some people's mind work. Some people stay in a deader mode and they say, "Oh yeah, Tazadaq probably coerced with him. He's paying him to say that." You have people that really think that way, Ephraim. So let's just make it clear: you're not being coerced or tricked or paid to say any of this.
No, absolutely not. I mean, the thing is, man, when you go back and look at all the information, I mean, why wouldn't it work when you laid out all of the remedies and everything else that's associated with all the everything that you talk about? You dropping all these gems on everybody and giving them all the laws and everything. And if you don't use it, that's your own fault because it's there in black and white, and you just hold them to what they're supposed to do.
So, which method did you use to discharge? Well, how much alleged debt did you discharge, Ephraim? Was that correct when I said 30,000?
Yeah, that was correct. 30,000 for my wife's vehicle. We've also sent out 2 other EFTs that we're getting ready to send out our first notice within another week. But, you know, I think total between the three that we've sent out, that'll be about $85,000.
Mm. And so you was telling me something about after you done this, you went to where your wife went to your credit report, and what was there when she went there? Oh,
Well, actually, she went to get an extension on her what she owes on the car payment,
uh-huh.
and she was trying to key it in for an additional 2 months of they're doing forbearance on the payments, and it says, well, at this time we cannot issue you a forbearance on the payment because it seems like the loan the alleged loan is paid off. We can't give you a forbearance on it. So I was like, okay. And
That's
so
beautiful, man. That's beautiful, Yashi.
yeah, it's crazy. And then she actually went on the website and looked at the account itself, and it shows zero balance on there, man.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was working at the time, and she called me up, and man, she was almost in tears. She was so excited. So yeah, it is pretty amazing.
So let me ask you, what did she think when you was doing this initially? Was she one of those wives that, what are you doing that? You're wasting money. Did she have that perception, or was she just a little bit in limbo? How do you know this stuff is going to work, and so on and so forth?
Well, I mean, my wife is extremely supportive. I mean, she's a
All
really,
right, that's
not
good.
only is she a good wife, but she's a great person, and
Right.
she supports all the stuff that I do, especially when she knows that it's legitimate. I've showed her all of the laws and everything associated with, and then I've already got my secure party creditor pack taken care of as far as like the 1st of August of this year. And the only
Con.
thing I've really been doing is studying and listening to a lot of your videos. Also, I bought quite a few of your books. I don't know if you remember, but
Oh, I remember. I
yeah,
remember.
yeah. And I've been doing nothing but reading, studying, cross-referencing everything to a lot of the videos that I've read. And, everything just kind of works together. So it's true what you say, man. If this stuff doesn't work for you, you're doing something wrong. The system
Yeah, they're
gets it
doing
right
something
every
wrong.
time. Yeah, the
And
system
that's
gets
what
it
I
right.
try and tell Israel about VOD. When VOD kept telling her this stuff doesn't work, it doesn't work for you because you done something wrong.
Yeah.
It works for me every time.
Yep.
It works for me every single time if you're doing it right. When it doesn't work for you, that means you've done something wrong in your process, which is why I try to highly encourage people to attend these webinars because you're learning a lot at these webinars. Tell them, Ephraim, the stuff that I say on YouTube is nothing in comparison to what I teach in these webinars. It's not even close.
And anytime you put out a video, then you go back and even if you don't attend the webinar, use that same information off of YouTube. Go back, write down everything that's been said. Go back and look at that information in a Black's Law dictionary or the different UCC codes and everything still, even if you don't attend the webinar, which you should, because you're not going to get that kind of information anywhere. I mean, nobody's putting that out like that, man. So, like I said, I'm grateful, and I really wanted to show a little love, man, and give back to anybody that I possibly could. And that's why I said, if you got somebody that want to attend the webinar that didn't have the resources, I would be more than happy to, pay their way to the webinar this weekend. So, I mean, just from what I've gained from this, I mean, I'd like to see somebody else to be able to attend.
Con. Yeah. Appreciate that. Yasha being the brother has such a good spirit on him. The brother texted me and said, "Do you know anyone that want to attend the webinar this weekend and can't afford it? I'll pay for it." That's the kind of spirit that the brother's dealing with, man.
Con, that sounds familiar.
That's real right there, man.
Yeah. See, that's the type of thing that we really. I'm gonna say that's what I look for. When I receive remedy, I just when I first started using this stuff, I'm over here trying to help other folks, you know, just doing stuff in the background. You know what I mean? You know, phone calls, sending folks, you know, some fiat. You know, when folks come, you know, to my city, you know, being hospitable. You know, that's how you do it. You know, you pay it forward. Most I was always going to return it to you.
So Ephraim, what kind of feeling came over you, Ephraim, when your wife called you and say, "Oh, it's been discharged. It said a zero balance." That must have felt good, Ephraim, to know that it really worked for you.
It did. It really did feel really good for me. But at the same time, it also goes back to, you know, study thyself to show to be approved.
Come on.
I mean, honestly, man, all of this stuff is new to me. Like I said, I just got my SPC and everything done in August, and I know that there's only a small community of creditors. I mean, we're outnumbered, man. And I've always said, if I can help another person that's trying to do the same thing that I'm trying to do, I mean, it's strength in numbers as far as I'm concerned. So,
Come on.
Shalom, shalom. Hey, my big brothers.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Ken.
I'd like to personally reach out to Ephraim, because this brother showed me love, man. And I'm going to tell you, I don't know this brother, but I'm going to tell you, this brother right here he is what we all should aspire to be. Because he reached out and touched me, man, and showed me love, you know. And I mean, you people don't get this, that's what you must do, because this stuff works. It has worked for me every time. And Brother Ephraim, I'd like to say again, shalom, but thank you, my brother. Thank you again. You are what I absolutely had started losing my faith. I started losing my faith in my fellow man, because so many people don't give a damn about other people. But you know what? In this truth, I found that there is good. There is good in our people. We just need to show it more, extend it more, like this brother Ephraim is. This man right here is what most of us take for granted every day.
Marty, but you got to understand something, brother. I mean, I'm not one of these cats out here, man, that are trying to get over on people or anything like that. I feel like we were put on this earth to serve each other, and not only that, but you know, pick up your fellow man if you see him falling down, and you know, try to help him as much as you can, because when you do, you should expect the same thing in return. So you can't put anything negative out and expect anything but that in return.
You know, brother, you don't talk about it, you be about it. You don't talk about it, you extended love to me, and you have showed that that's who you are. And I myself do that often, but you know, I don't by no means think that I'm the only brother that does that. But you know, you gave something very special to me, not just because you extended a very precious gift to me, but you reinstated my faith in my brother, my fellow man. You know, I mean, I take this very serious. Kahan, all praises due to the Most High, gave him the knowledge and wisdom to bestow this gift upon all of us. And we all should take that very serious, man. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely correct, Marty. But then at the same time, aside from receiving this information, I think we also need to, you know, humble ourselves, man, and serve each other. And I mean, if we do that, then there's not going to be any of that jealousy or, you know, male ego issues and problems and everything like that. I mean, if we just keep in mind that, you know, we're here to serve each other, man.
See, this is the thing. Far too many people claim to be religious, and stuff. What has religion ever really given anybody? You know, you pray to to a false god because you're not praying to the Most High. You know, but when you actually become spiritual, and the Most High will recognize you, and through the Kahan, He has given us the remedy to be able to deal with these situations in a real way. What you did should show these other brothers. Attend this webinar and get the same knowledge that we got. This works for me every time. The EFT is one process I have not tried yet, but I've did at least 5 or 6 presentments, and I have backed off the black robe several times. And I'm telling you, I could shoot you the court case number where I dropped them back, you know, because see, in this spirituality and in the wisdom, all praises due to the Most High, the Kahan gave us real knowledge, which is spirituality, not religion. So when you join this form, you're gonna get what is required here. You're not gonna get you're praying and nothing happens. You're gonna get what you really should get. That is, He's gonna reach out to you and touch you, just like He did for Brother Ephraim. This brother here.
I'll tell you on before I forget my thought. I really enjoy the fact that when he gives us information, he starts on the spiritual part of it. He gives you the laws and also everything that governs all of these methods, and then after that you get remedy. And I mean, I initially I didn't know how important all 3 of those steps were until I started attending these webinars. And man, to be perfectly honest with you, you need all 3.
Con.
You know, you need all 3 of them, because if you don't, you're not going to get the success that you're looking for. Because you know, I didn't realize that it was a spiritual thing, and so unless you move, you know, within that level of spirituality, you're not going to get it. You know, you're not going to get it.
That's why a lot of these people that don't work for, let me tell you right now, it's not that hard to actually do if you follow the process, because everything that you do, you have to be mindful of it, and you have to, you know, the Khan can't hold your hand with this game. He can't sit up here and tell you how to exercise your presentments or how to articulate it. You should follow the directions. If you do as he directs, it will work for you. It might work. It will work. I guarantee you it will work. Because if you're a thinking person and you understand what he's giving you, you should know that it will work. There is no way it will not work. So all you people that's under the sound of our voice right now, if you want the same thing, see, because this is what you're going to get. This is not about just gaining things. These are the things the Most High meant for us to have and meant for us to utilize. And if you do as the Most High directs through the power that He bestowed in our Kahan, Tazadaq, it's going to go down just like He said. Now, how many of you do not want that? How many of you understand what I'm trying to tell you? It is that easy. Come over here to the webinar, join in this forum, be a part of something great, and it's going to work for you. It's going to work for you physically, spiritually, intellectually, socially. It will transcend into everything that you really want. But when you sit back and you're laying on the ropes and doing the woe is me, you ain't gonna get a damn thing, and you shouldn't get it, because you sit back and you don't want to do what is required. And let me tell you, the Most High is gonna get your ass for that too. So why not cleanse your soul and I'm telling you, if you only knew the peace and the remedy, because my life was in turmoil. I had shit hitting me from every which way but loose. If it had not been for the Kahan, what he gave me, I don't know where I'd be. So I want you to be blessed the same way that I was. And see, when he gives us this, it transcends to people like Ephraim that turns around and does as I do, the Khan do, Yashabin does, Mikael does, and all of the other brothers that join this forum. Because this is a very powerful union between brothers. I want you to understand that. Now that's the most I can tell you and do for you. The rest is going to be on you to believe in what I said. But what I tell you, I would never lie to you. And everything that I said to you, I mean so passionately, I would almost die for it. And I'm not just talking shit. I mean, so with that being said, everything I told you comes from my soul and my heart. Please try to understand what I'm trying to tell you here. If you join this forum, if you do not see this, that means one thing that is not right for you, and your spirit ain't in the right place.
Right.
And that means this also.
Well,
that means that you will not see your way out because you're not capable of being the person you should be. To reach the kingdom, you need to be able to digest this and understand it. And that's what's up, family.
well, Marty, I feel like this. For the amount of people that attend these webinars, this screen should have a bunch of people on here because these processes work. I mean, honestly, man, like um, it's just one of the system gets it right every time. It's like you have to know how to make them do what they're supposed to do if they
Right.
don't. I mean, that administrative remedy, when they don't do what they're supposed to do, then there's we already know that the process you have to start once they deny something is to hold them to their word, hold them to the law. And they know the law, and so they just want to see if you know it. And that's the only thing. They're like, hey, we're gonna deny you because we want to see if you're gonna take the steps to come after us or not.
So we're not asking for a damn thing. We showed them the law. We don't have to ask for nothing and sit back with our hands extended to them. We showed them the law and we make them accountable to the things that they put there. See, they put these things there to block us from getting what is ours naturally. They blocked us from doing it, so we showed them the law, and that is why it will work for you every time. Because the Most High gave us this. He didn't give this to us for them to block us from being able to access these things. So we show them the damn law, and we make them sit. We make them do what is required and respect.
Absolutely. Like I said, man, I think more people should be on here that have attended these webinars because, they've gotten the information. And it's like, what do you do with this information? Are you sitting on it?
They're
Or
afraid, brother.
hey, man, when you're following the law, what is there to be afraid of? I mean, when you can show them their law, then they gotta uphold that, man. And
So who is doing something? Is it I that's doing something? Hell no. It's them doing something, and I show them the law to make them be responsible for the things that they put in place to block us from getting what the Most High gave to us. Genesis 1 through 26 and 28. You dig?
yeah, I just feel like the people that that haven't attended these webinars, and even the people that have, you know, like it's always been said, what are you waiting for? You know, what are you waiting for? Stop being afraid. They can't, you know, what they're doing to you now is no different than, you know, what difference does it make if you try to go through these processes and everything and get this stuff done and you're successful versus sitting around and waiting for something to happen when you don't put anything in? You don't put anything in, you don't get anything out, bro.
What the hell are they being afraid of? We're showing them the law. So who should be afraid of what? We're showing them the law that they are perpetrating against us because they're the perpetrators, not I, not you, not this forum, not this brotherhood. It is not us. It is plundering and pillaging the people. So quit being afraid. Show them the damn law.
You got to man up.
Make them be responsible.
You know what I mean? You got to
man.
You got to man up because it's like we're the highest form of authority. You know, these people are in place because we put them there, and now they got everybody afraid. I mean, come on, man. That's not how it works. It's for the people, by the people.
I can use you. So while you're over there being all quiet and scared, you're sitting up here sucking up this knowledge. We see you. We feel you in the background. We know you there. But why you back there? And then when the Hawk gives you a chance to come and speak your mind, what do you people do? You turn around and wrap right back up in your little cubby hole and you're scared as hell. The Most High does not want you, don't need you, can't use you. It's gonna get your ass death.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like a lot of these, well, I feel like people waste their money in attending a webinar and you don't do anything with it. I mean, that's just my take on the situation. If you're not doing anything with it, then I feel like it's kind of a waste. And if you are, why are you not on here saying something about, you know, the information that's given and the remedy that's attached to it?
30 racks, this brother just told you he did away with. He did away with 30 racks, bam, like that. You dig? And what part of that don't you understand? You can do it too, but you can't do it.
I got all this done within two weeks. 2 weeks from start to finish with this EFT. 2 weeks.
God, brother Ephraim. I joined on this forum. First of all, I want to say shalom again. We had an excellent session the last forum, but brother Ephraim, you're on it. You know exactly what needs to be done. And I'm in combat. And Khan, General Yashabim, Marty Mar, y'all already know my background, but Ephraim, you don't know my background. I'm usually in the chat moderating. And I joined because, you know, first off, the Most High brought me to this information. And that's a miracle in and of itself. Just for that to happen. So all the people that view this information take it for granted, don't pay it any mind. After they learn about it, the spark goes off, the light bulb moment happens, and then they go and they run back to their daily grind in their lives, and then they have no victory. I'm coming from a place of fighting. I've been fighting now for a number of years because I suffer from something called capitis diminute maxima, which is the maximum reducing your status, civil status, to the lowest point you can, removing all of your rights and putting you into a place of confinement. And this is all due to my ignorance when I was younger, a younger man. A misfortune happened, and you know, something took place, and I you know, didn't have the total perspective that I would have wanted to have in my years of maturity. And also in that time, something was presented to me that I didn't really know how I would respond to. I just kind of, did what I knew best at the moment. And I ended up going to, that place of confinement for a number of years, even though, I really believed that I should not have. But the point is, in that period, I was built up. The Most High built me up away from society, taking time to slow everything down so I could learn how things really work. Because he knew in me, I'm a seeker. I want to know what it is that's going on. And this whole system is based on your ignorance and defrauding you at every step of the way. And the main source of bondage is financial bondage, is finances. It's an infliction of commerce, which is why the Khan has a book called Infliction of Commerce. And all of you out there listening need to go and check that out on the website. Get yourself a copy.
One of the best books I've ever written that I ever read. It was extremely good.
And this is called an intellectual assault on your mind. It's intellectual warfare. And the Federal Reserve note for a creditor is not, it's not the prize and end all possession to have in this life, because the creditor knows that this system is using a fiat currency. And for those of you that love the idea of greenbacks and cash, you got to understand this is a debt. It's a debt. You can't pay a debt with a debt. And how did I learn this? I learned this because not only diligent application, study, and research, but the Most High allowed me to have a concentrated source of it through Kahan Tazadaq. So long story short, I got to learning about the information, which it was originally introduced to me while I was still in that place of confinement, removed from anything that could keep me really asleep in the dark, living my day-to-day life in society. And albeit I was on a very good trajectory, on a path of success and everything, but I would not actually have true freedom and remedy in being free from the system, because I'm one that is not to bow the knee to the system. I refuse to bow my knee to the system. And I've had the communist, socialist, totalitarian, fascist scare of having a gang of officers force you to be compliant under threat of removing your life. I've had that take place. I've had seven officers jump on me to take me down and I'm handcuffed, mind you, isolated, because I refuse to say that I'm just a number when they want to put an erroneous, fraudulent allegation on top of me because they were upset that I was disrupting the orderly operation of the facility. And this is a very real thing, because I started to learn things about how the system is a fraudulent enterprise and a scheme to defraud you of all of your rights. And so in doing this, I created issues within these facilities that administration had problems dealing with. So this is something that saved me now, because Kahan helped me learn a couple things about, what entities control things. And, I just had to do a bond process, and, they had nothing to say back after everything was submitted. I just simply stepped out in faith, which is what got me to want to even volunteer service on the channel and just being a part of the ministry. And then, the Most High directed me to be in service in that kind of way. You got to have a desire to care about yourself. You have to have a desire to care about yourself. Most people suffer from not loving themselves enough. And that's got nothing to do with being selfish. It's just about you actually loving yourself. Do you actually value the life that the Most High has given you on this earth. And I actually decided, man, I can't do this. I'm not going to just sit this out. I'm going to fight it every step that I can, every step of the way. And it's just made me stronger, because having been to the place of confinement once, it was something that most people are afraid to go through. And then to learn that you can actually win in court with this information, with the laws, that the people who are the supposed oppressors actually wrote remedies and relief into their laws. So you have to wake up at some point, realize it's not just about what you see. It's spiritual. Everything is spiritual, and the law is given to us so that way we can learn how to live this life in a way that reflects the glory of the Most High. Because if you are under the Most High, you don't have to worry about the laws, because you are already governed better than the laws could ever lead you.
Man, I agree
And
with you on that.
this is what you really have to consider. So this brother Ephraim is on here speaking on $30,000 discharge, $30,000, and most people, they hope they can have a job that will produce an income in about, a year's time that's going to be at least 50 or 60. He did this in 2 weeks. Let everybody have a chance to just really think about that. Just think about that. $30,000 in 2 weeks. Right?
That's half of my year's salary.
Exactly. I had LexisNexis, one of the biggest, or if not arguably the biggest, consumer data operation, I'll call it, in the globe. They have their transnational company. They have a headquarters in the United States, and they have they outsource their employees and staff to the Philippines. Go figure. And they shouldn't do that. That actually really shouldn't happen. And they know that. But Viva Voce, as Khan Tazadaq likes to say, I used my voice and I used what he taught. I used my voice and what he taught to speak to these people, and they went ahead and cleared the background. They cleared the criminal history. Not only did they contact the Department of Corrections, but the Department of Corrections didn't want to touch it, and they reported back to them that no such case existed. So everybody needs to really think about that.
Yeah, congratulations.
They reported back to the information repository of all the records of all the people on this earth that there was no criminal record in there. That's an expungement, if I ever knew of one. And they sent confirmation of this as a result of what I said to them. And this is all based on the law, that I was not supposed to ever enter into any type of agreement with that Admiralty Star Chamber. I was never supposed to do that. And I had not known, I was ignorant to it. And this is the same law, the same system that has monetized the mass incarceration of men and women in this country for decades, making this economy happen. So if that's not a strong enough testimony, I'm now at this point no party, even I've had an issue with state supervision, them wanting to come out as a continuation of that time, which actually will be ending very soon. But I'd already sent off some things that I learned through the Kahan, and I'm believing for success in that area. They haven't challenged it. I've served documentation on the state parole board, and they're now in the quagmire. And what that means is if they try to do something, they're actually incriminating themselves, even if they can't respond to any correspondence, which they cannot, that I've sent and I've served in the administrative process. So if anyone out there is questioning, and I actually went, a man like me, not being likely to ever be locked up. My teachers would say that, and all that good stuff. Great student, guy, good for being a very successful guy, musically talented, with engineering designs and concept, talented, have contacts, global, international, business contacts, connections, friends, people that do things. Yeah, they're multimillionaires. It doesn't matter. The point is, there's a better way. And that's what I was after. That's what I was really after. The Most High knew in my heart I wanted to be a real man in commerce, not a thing or a number behind someone's thumb, under someone's thumb, and that they could shift me around like paperwork. That's not what this is.
Colin. Yeah, I just want to say this real quick, Mikael. There's been people that they come to the webinars, they attend, they log in under a different name. Some people trying to log in under a business name. And some of these people, they've, try to get a refund. Some of them got a refund because I didn't pay attention to it. So I'm going to say this. Anyone that tunes in the webinars now, if you log in under business name, you're not going to attend. For you to try and still, because people don't get it. I'm putting my damn life on the line. You see what I'm saying? I'm highly watched by these people. COINTELPRO, all of that. Every time that I do one of these, I'm putting my damn life on the line. And you got these damn assholes that have come out here and try and manipulate what I'm trying to give you, man. I'm trying to give you something that'll alter your life, change your life around. See, what a lot of you don't know in the background, every single week, man, every time I have a webinar, there's at least 3 or 4 people, man, that I paid to attend the damn web. I paid their way into the webinar, Mikael. They don't see that, Tazadaq. They be operating in the background. I literally send them fiat to attend my damn webinar. 3 or 4 people each time.
Wow.
But they never mention that. And you know what these assholes do? They don't even say thank you. They don't even say thank you, man.
Wow. I can't consider a lifestyle like that.
I expect that, man. But to those of you that's just tuning in now, what's going on here? The good brother Ephraim, he just discharged a debt of $30,000 with a major corporation on his wife's car loan. With a major corporation, he discharged it for $30,000 after attending these webinars that you've been making mockery of. These webinars that you make mockery of, this brother was able to attend, pay attention, and he used the same method that I taught on the EFT webinar to discharge $30,000. Now, none of you ain't got a damn thing to say, but your way didn't work. For all of you that's been going around, and I keep getting people to come on and do testimony at the testimony at the testimony, and these assholes still won't believe it because they're so deeply programmed, man. The programming goes so damn deep. You had Sean Watts come on here. That brother discharged thousands of dollars, Mikael. And traffic tickets. Here's a man that has 7 felonies. He discharges 20, 30,000. He had traffic tickets. He has all kind of stuff. He changes his entire life. You still had those that refuse to believe. There's always that percentage of people, man. The programming is so deep that no matter what, they're not going to receive it. It's not for everyone. Then when they see someone like the brother Ephraim that'll do it, they will come around just because they want to be able to do it. Not because they really want to learn this. They want a quick fix. They'll try and do it. And that doesn't work for them. Then they'll say it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work for you.
Con.
Because you don't know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, I was just talking to a brother today on that. Saquon, I guess he wanted to, I guess, speak his piece, but you know, throw the scriptures at him. And I was like, you know, the very thing that you need for your remedy is you trying to avoid. And if you're not going to put in the time to study, and he said with his own words that he needs to study more in the scriptures. I was like, well, why are you going to avoid? You know, I was like, the very thing you need, you're not doing. The very thing you need to tie together, you're not doing. Because life circumstances are always going to take place. So you got to you got to study. Threw the scriptures at him, and it was just like going the other way.
He dealing with a wicked spirit.
Oh, I can tell, because everything that he tried to present, man, I gave him like 13, 14 scriptures, you know, based on what his words on why he's doing what he's doing. And, you know, I was like, I ain't trying to convince you or nothing. He was like, well, I appreciate your perspective. I was like, you know, to be honest, if it was me, you know, I'd probably go another way, but this is, you know, this is the Most High's word. So I was like, so, you know, based on the scriptures, technically, you know, you kind of a fool, you know? And I was like, but hey, you do whatever you need to do. If you're sincere, you're going to come back to it. But I mean, one can't go without the other. And that's really what I was stressing to him. You know, one cannot go without the other.
Yeah, they got to have a zeal, man, like the brother Ephraim, man. You see, this is the thing about this stuff, man. You can't tap dance with it. You can't pretend to want to learn. You got to really learn it, man. You got to put in some time. So, Kwana, I hope you're listening, man. You one of them damn halftime Negroes, man, that want to do something halfway, man. I ain't got time for no damn Negro like that, man. That get me damn pissed off, man. They're always looking for a damn excuse. And that's why you're in the damn conditions that you in. I gave you a wicket behind a lot of damn free coaching. You couldn't even get that, man. A lot of these cats, the Most High gave them reprobate mind, man. So they're not going to get it. And a lot of these damn wicked Negroes, they still have one foot in the damn world, man. That's why it doesn't work for them. You can't be halfway into the book and halfway into the world. Most High is going to call your wicked behind out, man. Like him, he come in the damn New York. He come to the city, and they have to throw his wicked ass out of the damn hotel room because he don't want to check out at checkout time. You come down to the damn city to make a damn mockery of us. They make a damn video of it, man. That dude's dealing with demons, man. And check out how ridiculous that is, Maka L. You know, damn checkout from the hotel is between 11 and 12. He's still in the damn hotel at 4 p.m. and think they're not going to charge him again. They got to call the cops to get this Negro out. Now you tell me he ain't dealing with some damn demons.
Yeah, he was trying to deny all that. Even though I didn't bring it up, he was trying to deny all that. I didn't contest it because, you know, he just ended up cutting himself. Yeah, it's wild. You know,
That's sad. That's sad, man. That's really sad.
Yes, it is sad too. It was extremely sad. It was all types, and be funny. It was like, you know, he was trying to put it out there as if it was a good excuse, and we already know what that is.
Hey, Yashamim, don't you know he trying to put it on us? Because when we done the Feast of Booths, why he missed his damn court date, when that wicked Negro didn't go to court, then he trying to contact me to get him out of it. I was like, what the hell you mean, brother? This court date was before the Feast of Booth even took place. Then he goes there and he chill in a damn a hotel room with your wanted for over a damn week. Yeah, you know what I mean? Instead of going to his damn court date. He stays in Massachusetts. Did he tell you that, Yashabim? He stays in Massachusetts for a whole damn week. When his wicked behind was see, that's what I'm telling you, man. These dudes be half real, man. Then he want to look for some remedy. Don't come to me, Negro, when you done that purposely. Then you want someone to get you out. And he kept trying to tap because I shoot to the truth of the matter. I said, hold on, brother. When was you supposed to be in court? Oh, that Wednesday. Oh, what? We didn't have the Feast of Booth until Friday, Saturday, huh? Why didn't you go to court? And he starts stuttering, man. Nigga lying, man.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Joanna brought it out on his behind, man. Joanna told us what happened. He was chilling there for a whole damn week. But he trying to lie when man Israel had him on the phone. And I knew the Negro was lying. I was like, yo, I'm not dealing with this dude no more. And he could try to lie. He could try and make us. It seems like it was our fault because he went to the Feast of Booths.
Wow. No, that part didn't come up. It seemed like
That's wicked right there. That's
everything-
wicked.
It would seem like everything that we did before, during, and after the Feast of Booth was the hindrance of him learning. So like when we have the the Shabbat lessons and the Bible studies, he was trying to make it seem like a lot of times he spent that time studying the commercial stuff. I was like, but that doesn't make any sense, because the very thing that you need, which you already said on the phone, that you're not studying the scriptures, you're not going to make sense of the other stuff anyway. I was like, but I ain't trying to convince you to do nothing. I was like, you do what you do. And that's when I drop nothing but scriptures on him, about how his actions present himself to be a fool, how us provoking each other to do the right thing unto righteousness, you know what I mean? And so much the more, I was like, you doing a good thing during these times, but now you're trying to turn it to something else. We're supposed to provoke each other to righteousness. And the closer we see the day coming, we're also supposed to be gathering together so much the more. I think that was like Matthew 6:30. Hebrews 10, 24 and 25. Then I also put out the recent message about the sower of a seed. Ephraim Smith, man, you good ground. But the way it's written in Matthew, in the book of Matthew about the sower of seeds, I was, trying to relate it to him that he's not very good ground. I was like, you letting life circumstances, scorch it out of you because you don't have good roots. Because he got all these different, excuses, and he has a kid, his age, he's not feeling well in his body, So I just, I put it out there. I put myself out there, and I let him go. I was like, hey, you'll be back. You do what you do. But Ephraim, you appreciate you coming on here, man, and expressing, your testimony. And you did a key factor. I'm not sure if a lot of guys do this, but you said when you were sharing this with your rib, that you showed her as well. It is very important that we dwell, with our, wives according to knowledge. And that helps them hold us accountable as well in that fashion. Like they'll expect us to, to perform and looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
And when we know that makes us want to succeed even more. But if you being secretive, you know what I'm saying? You being real timid or not persistent in that which is good, I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna fail. You're gonna be like that. You're gonna be the opposite of that righteous man that falls 7 times and gets up. You're just gonna stay down. You're just gonna stay down. But
well,
yeah, it's wild.
I'm hoping Tazadaq hasn't got a patent on that word that he uses all the time. You're either all right or you're not right at all. I use that all the time. I love it.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, it's fair use, especially while you're on this platform. So go ahead and wear it out.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I listen to you guys all the time, and even on YouTube. And I just want you guys to know that I'm extremely grateful. And this is just the beginning of my journey of this secure party creditor. And right now I'm in the process of teaching my daughter. She's 23 years old, and as of probably about a month ago, she's been on this journey with me, and I want her to learn this way of life of this wicked system of commerce, man. I want her to get it, so she doesn't have to be subject to all of the craziness and the deceit that goes on in this world.
King Pezzo, what you need to do is attend this webinar. You start right there and learning this stuff. So I'm telling you, man, I'm having another webinar tomorrow. If you want to know how to, I can't even say certain things on YouTube. It's a damn shame, or they'll flag the video. But if you want to know how I got 850 credit score, You want to know how to perfect business credit? Tune into the webinar tomorrow, man. I'm not making this stuff up. This is real, man. I'm
Con,
not
I
talking
need
about
that.
this. I'm living it.
I need that, Khan. That's definite. I'm not ashamed to finally ask for the right things. Because all of y'all out there, you say you want to live a nice life. You look at the Lambos, you look at the stuff, and you just want the material things, and you love the money. And the love of money is the root of all evil. You got to understand. See, you all need to understand. This is spiritual, man. This is spiritual. This is not just about your physical circumstance. These people are dealing with spirits. The very people who are the gatekeepers in this commercial, this whole construct, this artificial construct, they're dealing with spirit. And whether or not you care to get close to and draw close to the Most High Yahweh, these people are definitely serious about serving their master. And that some are serving the Most High in limited capacities, while others are just straight up serving the evil one, man. And they're doing their stuff by the number. And they're doing it, unfortunately, being better servants to that enemy than you were being to the Most High. He's calling you out of the hole that you've been living in. For me, I'm willing to be, they say everyone who's been successful had to do so in desperation. There comes a point where you need to get desperate about being who you need to be. Like you got to work with conviction. Like you're really trying to do something, put everything out of your mind and just focus and buckle down and apply yourself. It's all possible. It's all. Let me tell some of you people, I have people in my network. Let me tell you, I have people in my network that have the stuff that you like. You like looking at on Instagram. They have the boat. They have the yachts. They have the cars. They have the houses. And then let me tell you this also. I have people that make that stuff that I actually talk to, as in designing high-end automobiles, as in selling those affluent, the mansions and things like that. I have people who design and produce yachts in my network. Yes, this is a fact before the pure eyes of the Most High, Yahweh. And I'm here instead trying to serve and give time and trying to make my life reflect the Most High and live in the honest commerce and not just be a wage slave and giving things, to people that I should not be giving my talent, effort, and energy to, trying to put it in the Most High's best use. And I'm musically gifted. All of this sounds unbelievable, but if you actually know me and you actually have access to any of this stuff, you'll realize I'm very blessed, but I'm not financially capable right now. And I have no qualms about saying that. One might say, as a secure party, you shouldn't have a lot of Federal Reserve notes around anyway because it's debt, and the two don't mix. It's like water and oil. But I am still learning. I'm still learning. I'm not hungry for money. I had the Illuminati try to put $500,000 a week in my hands, literally, and before the pure eyes of the Most High in 2017, and even sent a magician to me. They sent a worker of iniquity, and I'm gonna go ahead and put his name out there. It's Rocco Giovacchini, and he linked to Julius Dean. They sent him to me to try to get me to join their organization. And this guy is doing magic that's not magic. It's not some, sleight of hand nonsense. I mean, he making things disappear in front of my eyes. And not only that, with sleeves up and everything, making markers and pens disappear. That's not magic. That's witchcraft. That's demons. So all of you out there, you need to wake up. You need to realize what time it is. because they're only going to get but so much time to just like lounge around and think everything is hunky-dory and, oh, well, I'll just trust in my oppression and maybe if I ignore it long enough, it'll go away. No, it won't go away. You have to deal with it. You got to stand up, gird your loins like a man. And for those of you with families, this should be a no-brainer. You should want to know how to change your family's financial outlook in the future. I mean, you there playing cards and getting lottery tickets. Why not do something that's backed by the sound principles of natural law? You guys have to understand public versus private, those principles. Nothing is unlawful. It's just that you have an actual enemy trying to block you from seeing the truth. Because if you see the truth, he's exposed. And he doesn't want that. So if anybody is to say, oh, wait, you don't have this or that. No, it's there. It's all there. And I have to refuse it all the time. And in fact, those people, they have my name, I suspect, blackballed because I've turned them down every step of the way. I mean, if you all really want to go there, I even had Bill Clinton, a former worker of one of Bill Clinton's fraternity members, trying to track me on my social media. And then I had to, modify how I operate because the organization, the very nexus of evil, is trying to learn what we know through me. And I had to nip that in the bud ASAP. So this is not a game, people. This is not a game. And I'm putting my own neck out there because I have aspirations that has to do with industries that these people monopolize. They prey on people in the industries. And it's unfortunate because these are the things the Most High blessed me to be good at. So obviously, either I'm supposed to not use it or use it and be prepared to fight the devils that are there in those industries. Right? Because it's not a game for us to be sitting out on the bench. You got to get in this thing. We can't just be sitting on the sidelines. The system reduced me and my civil value to zero to start over financially. And I'm climbing up from that. Even with all the skills that I have, the industries, as I said, those dark forces, they monopolize on those industries. They try to make everybody join their secret society organizations that has talents in any one of those areas I mentioned, design and engineering, anything that you might have influence. They try to get you and hold you to the fire. So instead of selling out, people who are looking for a handout, don't look for a handout. Look for a hand up. This is your hand up. Look for that. Reach out when the hand is being lowered to pull you up out of that muck and into your wealthy place.
Hey, Salakia, Mikael, do you have a PayPal?
Yes, but the social security number is it's been restricted, and I suspect it's by agents of the de facto, which has to do with the process that we spoke about in days past. Whereas,
so you're saying you can't receive fiat?
No, I can't receive anything. I can't. No bank account access whatsoever. And if I do try to do something, it has to go directly through the SSA. And if I do talk to the SSA, they're going to go secretly and try to contact the agents of the de facto system, and then it deals with, that watery street and that place in the heart of commerce. So that's all intertwined, and this is why I'm trying to get these people to understand. I had to go back to prison twice. The first time was due to my ignorance. The second time was because I fought for my rights, and they stepped on it. They tried to do something that they thought they could do.
I was asking because I was going to send you the fiat to attend the webinar, but it looks like There's no way to do that.
That's not possible. That's not possible. Only way is if brother Ephraim, if you wanted to, and that's between you and the Most High, the Khan. But if you wanted to, that you would have to donate on my behalf. But it can't have any. It can't be any type of connection to that social security number of the debtor. None whatsoever.
That's not really part of the process, Mikael. He just needs to put in your email address if he did that.
Right.
So,
okay. Well, I wasn't aware. Water.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's a complex situation, Kahan, because obviously with COVID-19 and them wanting the vaccine, for me to transition from this facility that they had me, living in under this whole, one bad decision leads to another, and all you have are bad options because that's all they present you with. And then they hold you to it. They bind you to it to say you have to be here at this location. If you're not,
you know what? I think I know a way around it, Mikael. If you give me your Zoom and whatever email address that you would use to receive it, I could register your information pretty much. Well, that's the only way I see it, using your credentials. Then the email should come to you, because what happens once you registered and you pay on PayPal, well, no, it's going to block my account. It's going to know they're paying for my account. So yeah, someone else will have to do it.
Con, I am not even able to accept or create this. I can't even use the bank account that I have, and it's just a prepaid account. This is how serious it is, and people need to wake up. I mean, this is not a game. This is not a game. And I for somebody that asked about student loan debt discharge, I've actually had a student loan debt discharge of $20,000. I had that. I've mentioned it before in a long while ago in one of the earlier broadcasts that I've shared. I've had a lot of remedy through this ministry, through Kahan Tazadaq, and just the information he's put out there. I've had remedy. I've even served Experian, the biggest one of the credit bureaus. Served them, made them remove all of these negative items or whatever. Not that much, but got them to do that. I just recently checked a trade line company saying that they weren't able to access the money from my account for this month's payment on a $5,000 trade line on my credit report. And I just simply asked them under conditional acceptance about the validation of the debt claim, verifying it. They couldn't do that. There are things that you can do, and they're all remedies given by Khan Tazadaq. He's not playing with you. He's not pulling your leg. So a lot of you, if you don't understand that this is real, you're blind, man. And you really need to stop. Whatever it is you're doing that's clouding your mind, you need to stop. You really do. You need to get your head out from your derriere and wake up. Shake yourself, slap yourself, throw cold water in your face, and look at yourself in the mirror. And say, do I really want to live under the gun like this? Do I? You got real people out here at war dealing with this stuff, doing real things. I have to say that these agents, these foreign agents, I had to have a district supervisor in a special operations parole office. I had to check this guy and warn him not to have any of his people threaten me again. And this is after I'm in their conference room with their officer that's assigned to me. I'm making these officers take me to their bosses. And I'm talking to their bosses with authority in their territory, in the back office, with no help, by myself as a man. And they're trying to reason down with me and shift shift the blame and say, well, they don't want to have any trouble, and they don't want me to have to do anything I don't want to do. And they don't want any of those problems, and they say, well, all you do is just let the court know, and then they'll let us know, and then we'll, you're done. We're not trying to have any problems. Had to have a sergeant ejected out of the district office. Have their parole captain in the parole board saying he doesn't want to have any type of interaction with me. He doesn't want any problems. This is the kind of thing that's going on. Officers saying, "Oh, I'm just doing my job. I don't want to, we don't want to have any problems. Just doing our jobs. We're just told to come out. That's all we're doing. That's it." This is the kind of thing you're dealing with. And then I had to do the process, Khan, that you shared. And now I'm just, and I said, I won't even try to mess around with this Social Security. I'm not even going to try to talk to them. I'm going to send this off, let that go through, and I'll sit it out. Even though I know I'm hurting. Because why? They made me or my debtor start at zero. So if this brother's telling you he's coming on here showing his face, where many of you are too scared to come on the program and even speak to let people know you have a voice, and you men really shouldn't even be typing, to be honest. If you can't stand up as a man and come on one of these streams and speak, you really shouldn't be doing that unless there's a technical issue that prevents you from actually doing that. You shouldn't have a problem presenting yourself and standing on your own 2 feet and speaking as a man. For real.
So we see more people as actually come in the room. Excuse me 1 second, Mikael. To the people that's actually just coming in the room, basically what this live stream's about is the good brother Ephraim, the one you see with the Old Navy shirt on. He's actually given a testimony of how he used the EFT method from a previous webinar that I was teaching to discharge $30,000 in debt with a major corporation. That was attached to a so-called car loan. Is that correct, Ephraim?
That is absolutely correct. Yeah, a car loan for my life at one of these major banks. Man, I tell you what, Tazadaq, man, I just want to let you know and let everybody know that I'm extremely appreciative of not only just your time, but also your knowledge and wisdom of, getting remedy in this commercial system. For the longest time, I knew that there was something going on, but you couldn't necessarily put your finger on it, being a part of this school system, being a citizen, being a debtor. I mean, you don't really get it until you step out on faith, man, and actually start to learn this stuff and understand what it is and why it is that they try to hide it as much as possible. And that's why we go to these government institutes they call schools, and they're hiding all this stuff in plain sight because they know we're not going to do anything. And the people that do know, half of them are terrified. So I just feel like you gotta stand up and be a man and take care of your business. And if you're not ready to, then stop wasting your time.
Khan, this man is telling you the facts. Everybody out there listening, he's telling you the facts. He knows what's at stake. If he's telling you a lie, he knows the Most High is here with us, paying attention to what we do and say. Nobody here is trying to fool you or trying to mislead you. This is about giving you something you haven't had, or you probably don't know that you may have had an opportunity of being in a better status. And this is about preaching salvation to the people, man. That freedom that you're really looking for. Because none of you can say, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, people.
I just feel like if you have this knowledge and you're not doing anything with it, one of my favorites is, what are you waiting for?
Right.
what are you waiting for?
Con.
Because if you're afraid, then I just feel like this. You need to stop wasting your fiat on knowledge if you're not gonna implement any of these remedies, man.
Con. You got to put your money where your mouth is. That's a trite saying, but everybody likes to come off like they know something. But when it comes down to it, are you actually going to apply it?
Right. That's how Ricky Davis was, Mikael. He's always talking that damn crap. Georgia. I mean, he ain't done a damn thing. I done that dude's packet for him a year ago, and he still was contacting me to figure out what to do with the packet. Then he come on here and fabricate stories about him doing something, for his niece or someone. I helped that damn dude beat a damn DWI, man. Then he trying to say it wasn't him. I guess he felt embarrassed or something. He's trying to say it was his niece. It was him, man. The dude came to a couple of my damn webinars, drunk, seminars. But Marty Moore whipped it out, man. Marty Moore went in and shut the damn courts down.
We could do better than this, people. All of you out there in YouTube listening, we could do much better. And you're hearing it. You're listening.
Well, not just that, but we should do better. I mean, because the information is there. If you don't, it's your own fault, man. I mean, it's your own fault.
You got to put them up in the air, man. You got to be willing to put them up in the air. Put both of them fists up in the air and fight for what you believe in. All this required if you can read and write. Now, nobody's saying this is a cakewalk, man. You got to apply yourself. That's all you have to do, and believe. Believe and be in the spirit of the Most High. This will work for you every time. So you start off, get the material. Get the material and start edifying yourself. Get the Khan's books. Get his books. He wrote his last book, The Plug, but get them all. Get all his books, read them, the webinars, attend them, believe, and do as we do. We walk around here, we're the watchmen of the Most High. We in the right spirit. I tell you, I feel good every day, every damn day. I don't play with this. See, if you want to be somebody, start believing. Get the material, edify yourself. It will work for you. What are you scared of? Why is it that when we ask you to attend, you run for cover, you drop off the map, you're over there eating pumpkin pie and around there, drinking eggnog with filling the glass up with brandy and stuff. Look, do something positive with your time, Forget about the football game. Forget about the damn turkey. Pick up a book. Pick up the things that's going to help you in your life. You've been a slave all your life and you don't know. I'm not trying to get off point because they slam the gate. Every time the Khan try to teach you people something, don't you see it is slipping away from you? They don't want you to get with this. You got to know something must be wrong when they start slamming the gate on this left and right. You act like these people are your friends. The same people that put your ass in slavery 400 years ago are still sticking it to you right now, and you're bending over it like you feel good about it. Burn up your lines like a man and a woman. This is what this is about. Nobody got time to play with you. The Khan did this for so many years for free. The Most High said you ain't supposed to do shit for people for free. You know what happened? Free starts making people weak and expect free all the time. That ain't what this is about. That's you. When you come to this organization, you should come wanting to give and receive. you're gonna get the things over here that's gonna put you on point. You heard what Cal said. He told you a story that should be compassionate enough to move anybody. It's a true story. I've been on the phone with this brother for a long time. This is an honorable brother. This brother is the type of brother that puts him up in the air every day and fight for what he believes in. He don't bend over. He stands up straight when he put his shit on.
100%.
He rose with this in truth and wisdom. The Kahan, this is his thing. The Most High did not hand it to us. He gave it to the Ak to present it to us. And with that has made us all better people in our lives. It has made me a stronger man. It's made me a selfless man and a more caring person. But you know what? When you people do what you do, it makes me lose faith. With the brother Ephraim, it is brothers like him and the brothers that are on this panel right now that re-solidify my faith in thy brother. You got to believe this and want it to work. It saved my life. It saved me more than hundreds of thousands of dollars because I was losing real estate, and I didn't know what to do. But you know what? I'll praise it to the Most High. When I began to look towards the Creator and thy Father, it changed me. As I moved closer to him, he in return moved closer to me. So I tell you this, if you do as I said, and as the Kahan has directed, and as every brother on this panel has shared with you testimony after testimony.
So like it, Marty. I just want to put this out there, man. I just want to give a shout out to Nicholas Meyer because he just gave me a $250 donation just for me doing the work that I do. You see what I'm saying? The man's not asking for anything in return. He said just for being a good brother. You see what I'm saying?
Con.
There's real love, just like Ephraim showed. You understand what I'm saying,
brother?
So I just want to put that out there. That was a brother Nicholas Meyer, man.
The water, Nicholas Meyer. The water. Yahweh bless you.
Come on. Go ahead, Marty.
See, when we reach out to you, it is out of love that we come on here. We could be doing something else. We could take what we have got from the Creator through our Kahan and say to hell with you people. But you know what? We can't give up on our people. We won't give up on you. Do your part. Do your part. Stand up as a man. I'm going to tell you this. This is what I wanted to say. If you do as I just said, you will feel and know everything that I just said is true, and it will go down just like that. It's not about going to church and praying to a false god religion and stuff. We're spiritual beings. That's what's going on here. And you will see that it will start happening for you as I stated. It will be just as I said. You don't wait or think like, oh, I'm going to go do a scratch off or try to hit the lottery. Every day is a win. And you will wake up with the blessings that thy Creator and thy Father meant for us to have. That's what this is. You dig? You better dig. You need to.
Right.
Con.
Man, I love that fire in your voice, Marty. Man, it not only does it make me smile, but it also, kind of keeps me rolling pretty strong. And just listening to that amount of fire within, man, it's a beautiful thing. I've got some stuff I got to do a little bit later on. and I'm gonna go and take care of that stuff, man. But I really appreciate you guys, and looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow on the webinar.
Con.
Con. Water, brother.
All right, man.
Shalom.
You guys have a good evening. Thank you.
All right, be safe, Ephraim.
I will.
Salam alaikum.
Yeah, man. And Ephraim's a good brother, man. And I knew the brother had a zeal because he was getting a lot of the books and, reading a lot of the books. And so, the brother just applied what he learned. Any of you could do it. It's not just Ephraim. Any of you that decide to, really pin down and learn this stuff, you could do the same thing. But you keep creating excuses why you can't do it. And so that's where you can't. Marty did it. Yashabim did it. Yashabim got himself out of a case that, I told him, yo, man, just go ahead and pay it. Yashabim said, no, I'm going to just go ahead and use remedy. And he did it.
It was something that lasted over 2 years. They've been jerking me around on, y'all. 2 years. And in the orange suit and in shackles, hands and feet, walked away with having to pay absolutely nothing. Now it's time to go to the next level and cash that in.
Outstanding. That's outstanding.
And folks were looking at me like I was crazy. I was in there, man. I was talking to everybody. I made some some friends in low places, but they coming up, man. They coming up. I was like, yeah, who is this guy? I was like, hey, I'm just asking questions.
Come.
You know what I mean?
Come.
That's it. As you should, as a king.
Yeah, and so
king.
What gets me, Mikael? People come around when they hear testimony like the brother Ephraim just gave. They'll try it, don't work for them. Oh, this stuff don't work. Then they leave. They don't have consistency. You try it once, don't work. Like, not to badmouth Vod, but he's one of the main people. He going around telling Israel, him and Israel got into a heated debate about how this stuff doesn't work. And I got a problem with that because it works for me. See, just because something doesn't work for you, you shouldn't put out no goddamn negative energy, man, and trying to deter someone else. It didn't work for you because you ain't do something right. That's your problem. The problem is not with the remedy, it's your understanding of it. That's what we got to deal with, man. But don't say it doesn't work, man. Don't try and deter other people because you gave up.
Con. I can't believe that's the VOD that used to come on here, VOD.
Same VOD. Same VOD.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I know you're saying it, and I know that it's true because you're saying it. But I'm flabbergasted because I don't understand how he could turn coat just like that, turn up his tail and run in the opposite direction because he met up on something that challenged him.
Well, that was before Tazadaq, so he didn't apply nothing based on what Nahan is teaching now. He was deterred. Yeah, he was deterred before coming on board, and you know what I'm saying. And the strength hasn't been stricken to go back and try again, even though now with new understanding and knowledge and wisdom based on what's written, there's a direct connection between the Most High, the scriptures, and the remedy, which he did not have before. So he turned coat before, but I guess his faith wasn't struck to go back.
No, but he still doesn't. Yashabim, he can't cover for him, man, because there was a direct conversation between him and Israel, and Benaiah is a witness that guy was talking down on everything, man. He was saying it doesn't work. He got into a heated debate with Israel in the car saying that it doesn't work.
No, I ain't covering for him. I'm just saying, even after joining Tazadaq, he's still downing it and scared. It's not like he was doing something based on what was taught or what you got from like a webinar or seminar, and then it didn't work. It was a previous experience.
Yeah, he was a so-called damn Moor in the beginning. So since that stuff, let me hit you people with something, man. There's a lot of people, they call themselves Moors, and they come over here and they learn from me. And I won't be honest with you guys. You know how many damn Moors be on my damn platforms, man? It's because they're not learning what they're supposed to learn over there under the damn Moors. And people get upset when I say that, but it's true, man. Half of that stuff they do is not working, man. And that's the damn truth,
Yeah,
man.
there's a lot of
That's
them.
the damn truth.
There's a lot of them in the chat. Excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot of them in the chat. You know, you see the Shahs and the Bays and all that. You know, peace. And I mean, if you guys watch, yeah, there's a lot of them, a whole lot.
Yeah, they were the last one too, the last live that we did earlier. They were in there.
They're always
and
on
some Egyptology types as well.
Come on. Then they'll deny it, man. Some of them get in their feelings when I cut them, man, and tell them that stuff's not gonna work, man. Then they want to hold on to that doctrine. I be telling them, yo, man, if you want this to work, man, you have to get rid of that, man. They're against. They talking about they on that Taj Bay stuff, talking about the UCC filing that is gonna put you back in the system. Yet these damn people, they changed their damn name, Mikael. Then they start using a damn social on the national name. If that's not putting you in the damn system, I don't know what is.
Yeah, now that's backwards.
that's ass backwards.
Especially, you know, based on their laws, that is a direct way a foreigner who we claim ourselves to be from the corporation, how we are supposed to interact with them and still maintain our, you know, our sovereign status without giving up any rights and without taking any privileges. That UTC one and, you know, getting that EIN number and, you know, operating operating by their laws and you know, we maintain exactly what we want to maintain without giving anything up. That's, I mean, so to utilize the social in that manner, it's just ridiculous. And for someone to refute that intelligently, I would love to hear their excuse or what kind of code, subchapter, and all that they're going to bring up, because that just doesn't make any sense.
I'm just trying to make sure that I can work around not using, even if I were to say custodially, being a custodian of the SSN, I just want to have a bank account without the SSN, without even having any of that stuff tied to it. And if I can actually get the trust that I have, I know the names of my trusts. I have all, you know, everything.
Wait a minute. That sounds all too familiar, Mikael. That sounds all too familiar. We went over that already.
Several times.
It's familiar, and that's the thing. That's where I'm at with it, because I'm not back using, you know, the old bondage from Egypt. That's what I'm coming up out of, and I know that that's not for me, because I've had as much trouble as I've had, and you know, in general, and just in life growing up, realizing something about the world isn't right.
Yes, Salakia, there's no way if you attended one of the webinars or even, any one of them, there's what I was just speaking about is how you maneuver without utilizing the part of what I was speaking about is how you maneuver without utilizing that SSN.
Khan, yes.
I mean,
I do have an EIN. I do have the EIN. I do have a trust names and different things like that. But I haven't gotten.
Yeah, but you're still standing there surety. So something doesn't quite add up. You're still standing there surety because of something you probably agreed to or not knowing. Like that should have been dissolved. Yeah, you definitely need to get on there.
Yeah, man. There's something going on with me right now with parole and getting them, just making sure they're all clear. Because I did something. Khan put me up on something, and I already had, you know, some things in place. So I know I can't speak about everything. But,
yeah, but parole is also a contract.
Yes,
you know
and I've
I mean?
definitely done the rescission. I've served documentation. I have some other thing to send to the Criminal Justice Division. if they ever tried to come back after the other process.
Word, you
that
keep
water
calling back out, King.
And that
Gotcha.
other place, you know, that water you place in that spot. Yeah. So
Hey, so everybody in the audience, you hear, even Mikael, he got something going on and he's still staying at it. He has a way. And that's exactly the hope that a lot of folks are missing. You know what I mean? So,
that's it.
get on it.
Exactly. That's on point, General Yashabin. That's all I'm trying to share my story about, because people need to understand I'm not deterred. I'm not, as Khan says, he's the undaunted man. He's undaunted. General Yashabin, undaunted. Marty Moore, undaunted. Ephraim, undaunted. Awkwards, undaunted. You gotta push. And they intimidate you, man. They have the sidearms, they have the pistols, you know, service weapons on their hip. They don't really want to use them. They probably barely get range time on them, except a couple times in a year, probably. But you are so caught up and gripped by fear, you fail to use the remedy afforded to you. Do you need to have 7 officers get on you and a lieutenant dig his hand into your neck and put his knee on your back for you to be on your stomach, losing air so you can't breathe, so that you get it, since you realize, man, enough is enough. I'm going to stand for my right. Because clearly putting my hands on top of my head or putting my hands up and having this officer come up with a firearm on my back, as some men have died that way, that look like me, that's clearly not good enough.
Hey, Aquarius, what you got? King Festo, come on back in.
Hey, Shalom, can I be heard?
Come on.
Okay, cool. I had to sign out of my phone because it kept chiming off for some reason. I'm on the computer right now. Yeah, man, I just want to big up the brother Ephraim, man, for coming on, man, and giving that testimony, man, because a lot of information that you have given over the years for educational entertainment purposes, you know, I've witnessed, you know, people getting remedy and not, you know, coming on and, you know, speaking their piece. So that was very powerful that he was able to do that, because from attending your webinar in weeks past, you know, I don't like to sit on the information too much. I always like to apply it, you know what I'm saying? Because knowledge is not power, it's the application of knowledge that's the power. So you know, I did the whole situation that, you know, you had given education about with the accounts and all that. So for me, that was very that was a confirmation, you know, that this does work. Not saying that what you put out isn't in fact valid, but it's always good to hear it from somebody else, because you know, with the information that you've been putting out that I've been following for years on end, you know, people are gonna be in your ear, you know, family. People are gonna tell you this stuff doesn't work, and you know, who'd you listen to, and you know what I'm saying, they suffer from cognitive dissonance, so they'll tell you that it won't work. Because with my my A for V, it took me the first round. Like, I don't know what what's the brother's name, Vod? I don't know what his process was, but the first time that I attempted the A for V, I failed. I'm not even going to call it a failure. I'm just saying things didn't go right, because the ultimately the only failure that you really have is not trying at all. Your ultimate failure is saying, well, they said doesn't work, and he said and she said, you know what, maybe I am wasting my time, maybe I am reading too many books, maybe, and you start having that what Todd calls mental police. You know, your underminer starts telling you can't do something, so you don't attempt. After I messed up that first time, it took me over a year, I'd say. I just kept trying, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I didn't spell this right, maybe I didn't sign here, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case is. And with that, man, I just kept going back and forth because this is a misconception that a lot of people get. Like I was able to discharge. It wasn't as much as everybody else, but it was. I'd say it's a substantial amount. $9,400 is a lot to discharge. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when you don't have it. You know what I mean?
Sheesh. Exactly. So
Con.
you know what I'm saying? So you know, I was under the presumption, you know, when I first started this, that okay, I'm gonna do the A for V, I'm gonna sign it this way, put on a 45-degree angle, put the bond that's linked to this, that, and the third, the numbers here and there, and I'm gonna send it off, and I'm good to go. And that's not the case, man. That's why what Taz is always saying with the conditional acceptance for value and you know, following up with the proper paperwork is important, man. You know, like these webinars, man. You know, I haven't been on the past couple ones, but you know, I attended like at least 6 of them, and every time you attend, you're gonna learn something, man. Like, and you know, I would love to attend this one, but I ain't gonna lie, my business right now is eating up a lot of my fiat. But most high willing, when the time is right, you know, I get in on the next time. But what I'm saying, you know, I just came on to encourage those that are listening to this. Yo, don't be afraid to try, man. All you can do is try. You know, people are gonna tell you can't do something, man. If they haven't done it before, you know, who are they to tell you that you can't do it? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with all the studying and Mikael, I hear you with the whole parole situation, because I didn't went through that, man, and that trap, man, is a deceptive one, man, because every time you and correct me if I'm wrong, because you sound like you're going through the same thing I was going through. Every time you send them a contract and then you go to do your parole visit, they try to indoctrinate you into another contract. And when you give them a conditional acceptance, they always try to, you know, muscle you into it. You know what I'm saying? You have no witnesses with you in the parole office. It's your word versus theirs. And after they can't deal with you, they'll start to get some agents instead to try to intimidate you into complying. So with that, man, I just say keep your head up and just don't allow them to, because my situation was I always had like a adversarial attitude with them, man, because essentially they're working for Satan, man. You know what I'm saying? So I always I always saw it as such. And even though I hit him with the law, I hit him with a little bit of attitude with it, and that was my mistake. So you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, like the scripture tells you, be wise as a serpent, harmless as a dove, man, because they look for any reason to railroad you, man. And you a smart brother, man. You know what I'm saying? We need you out here. So
Father, brother, and I do heed all of that advice. I've actually had all successes with them. The only problem is there it's a strange kind of, well, we want to see how we can still be a part of your life. That's just the kind of attitude that I've been running into, but they can't combat me with paperwork. They sent me to prison. I beat all of the nonsense, didn't sign their contracts, never had a consistent representation on paperwork if I was under any type of coercion or duress, with, you know, the blue shirts around where they expect you to fulfill the process so you can get on to whatever part of the jail you're supposed to go back to. And I put things in all capital letters, all kinds of stuff. So if I were to ever have to pull any of that paperwork, it could easily go before a judge and it would get dismissed, because they know that I've never actually signed anything. That even to this day, there's nothing that I've actually signed. Even when they had me come out, if I didn't, let's put it this way, to all the people listening, if I never took the Kahan's wisdom and what was put in these books and just his teaching, I would not be out in society today. Let me tell you, that parole term was supposed to be continuing from 2019, when they locked me up for asserting my rights and claiming the Bill of Rights and power of attorney over my name and everything. I was supposed to be locked up from the 2019, 2020, and 2021. They had this special operations parole district supervisor write a letter to their revocation hearing committee saying that I'm no longer considered good for parole, and that they recommend revocation of parole. And also the officer who perjured herself under oath of office in their paperwork, trying to call me crazy for saying that there's an all capital letters representation that's like me, similar to, but is not exact and is not me. And accompanying Black's Law 4th edition.
One second, Mikael. And Nefertali Israel, if you're donating just to donate, you could do it. But if you're trying to donate for the webinar, you got to do that on YouTube, not on Cash App. Go ahead, Mikael.
And this is what they did. They had this testimony against me, and I had to think on my feet. Mind you, this is in person. You have an officer in front of you that works for them. This is not even a legal court. It's a quasi-jurisdiction. And you have to say either you're guilty with it's like guilty with a explanation, or you're innocent. I had to know
how to report it all. It's all bullshit.
Right. I had to know how to move through all of that and apply every known principle to dealing with these public officials in this venue so that I could actually get out. And I beat all of it. This is why I'm out. So I've actually had nothing but successes. They even have it in their paperwork that I'm unusually smart. This is what somebody did they did a fact check on me and let me know what they have in their file. They say very smart. So they know every time they're dealing with me, or they were previously, because they haven't come this whole month so far, but it's not beyond them to come at like 31st. They could potentially show up on the 31st. We'll see.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, because it's over 30 days. They haven't come in 30 days.
Yeah.
And usually it's supposed to be 30 days, come and see you, 30 days, come and see you. With COVID-19, nobody goes to the office. So they come to you. If that's what they're doing, because they haven't called me to come into any office or anything like that. And mind you, Awkwards, I had that other process with the watery place in the city, that watery street. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that went through already. So I'm not sure between that and them contacting the SSA to suspend the active social, if their ATS, their automated tracking identification system, might prevent them from coming out because they need to confirm the identity. That lines up with what's in their system. So I've had successes. I just want to put that out there. Nobody think that, oh well, it's a back and forth struggle. No, I've had all successes. All I'm doing is escalating it more and more and more and more. And anything else they do, they realize they're incriminating themselves more and more. I told the officer who came to see me last month, I told him, I said, hey, have you had any follow-up from the parole board? Or where's my documentation? I request to have it back because I want to make sure I send it to the party responsible. And they could not return it. They accepted it. So I notified him that the parole office is in default. I said, the parole board, I said, I need you go back, find out where it is because they're in default. The matter is serious. And then I mentioned the Watery Street. I said, it's a matter that has to deal with that. So I need to see some action. Hasn't come back. Nothing's been said to me. They've been silent. So they accepted that. There was no dispute. He didn't dispute it. Didn't try to say, oh, who do you think you are saying that the parole office is in default? Who are you? No, he says, everything you say, such and such, is important. And we understand that it's important.
Yeah, they're not gonna, sorry to cut you, but they're not gonna dispute or refute it, because many of them, though they're enforcing the law, they don't even know the law themselves. So they don't know how to respond to any of that. I've pretty much been through what you have been through. I don't want to say it like that because your situation is different. But it got to the point where, I told them that every time they violate my rights, it's going to cause them 10,000 in gold coin, etc. And, they kept playing until every week I would, tally up that amount and it would get exceedingly higher and higher. And then once I stipulated in my conditional acceptance that if they can't afford to pay that amount, that there may be not that I will, but there may be a lien placed on their personal property. So with that being said, it got to the point where they didn't know what else to do other than to get the Alphabet Boys involved. And one time I went into parole and they had the Alphabet Boys inside the office, and they tried to make a deal that I wouldn't put a lien on their property, on the parole officer's property, because the parole officers, they didn't know how to deal with it. So then, long story short, without giving up too much, the Alphabet Boys, they told me that they would work with me if I would teach them where I learned this information, how I came across it, you know what I'm saying? If I would meet with them on a weekly basis and they would so-called pay me. I told them.
So for a second. Nefertali, the only way you could donate for the or pay for the webinar is through PayPal. And the reason being is because once you click the register, it's going to take you to PayPal, and the same information that you use to register for PayPal, that's what you actually got to log into Zoom with. So you got to have a Zoom account. If you don't have one, once you register, it's going to give you the opportunity to create one once you pay on PayPal. So you can't donate on Cash App. It has to be done through PayPal. Go ahead, Aquards.
Con other one. Yeah, so essentially the so-called agent, he got upset with me when I told him I rejected his offer. I didn't accept, you know what I'm saying? Because I know with these devils, they'll make you an offer, and then you gotta do something.
Eric White, I need your whole full name, not an initial, not B. Whatever the middle name is, I need the middle name also. Pardon me, man. Go ahead.
Con.
Hey,
so
man, I'm gonna say this, man. Go ahead, King.
Con. So kind of forgot where I was.
You made them an offer, and that they tried to make you an offer, and you refused, and they started to show.
Yeah. Con. So they made an offer, and I told them, I said, listen, I'm not interested, because I know that if you guys think my soul is for sale, you know what I'm saying, you're sadly mistaken, because I know what you guys usually do. You tell somebody to do something, whether it's change up their message, you know what I'm saying, change, the way your clothes is or whatever. And they might tell you to do something, and then, once you don't do it, that's it. Either they trump up some charges and lock you away, throw away the key, or they put two in the back of your head and call it. You know what I'm saying? So I told him, I said, I'm not interested, man. Go get my parole officer. So once I told him that, he got extremely upset. And he's like, I drove 2 hours from Albany to come see you, and you don't even want to work with us? I said, man, you got killers, rapists, child molesters. You came here to come talk to me. Not for nothing, you wasted your time. Go get my PO. So they got my PO, whatever the case is. Matter of fact, they didn't get my PO. She wasn't there that day. So they got somebody else. Somebody else escorted me out. And from that moment on, I knew I was being watched so much, whereas I walked around the whole block. I didn't go back to my car at the time because these devils didn't know how to car, because they wanted, how it is. They want your keys. They want your license. They
don't know how business. Yeah, I don't even give them the phone. They ask every time I have a phone, I say no.
Right.
And even if I did have a phone, this phone is tied to a social, which is tied to all capital letters name, which is not me. So I'm actually just a third party intervener, and it's a friend. I'm a friend of whoever has the phone.
Right.
So I can never say I have a phone.
Hey, can we give King Pesto the opportunity to speak here?
Oh, Salakia.
He's been holding on for a minute here.
Can I say one more thing, King?
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, I don't want to be too long-winded, but the best way for that situation to go about for educational purposes, the next step would probably be to get like media outlets involved, like go to pro one day with Fox 5 behind you. You know what I'm saying? So that way you could at least have some witnesses to the nonsense they're trying to do. But that's
I would just go for the bond. I already warned them I'll take the bond, and I'll create a criminal complaint and send it to a certain party that's the commissioner. And I already threatened about the state treasury department. I'm not playing with them. They know that I know what's going on, because as soon as I let them know, I said that in front of the officer, that they reassign back to me, because what they're doing, they really can't deal with me. So they only have the last best person that they felt would work to kind of continue the game, if anything. And that was a month ago. So I'm in limbo right now because I did something over and above. And I already tendered them a negotiable instrument that the moment they try to submit that to the Treasury, because I made their district supervisor the agent. So if they try to tender that and it has a stamp on it, they try to tender it, they've just committed a felony because they did something that violates the federal law, and they're not supposed to do that because it's a debt that's not valid. So they've been paid. Anything that they needed, they've already received compensation. Now it's just about recoupment. And I don't know some of these processes to link my knowledge together to enforce it. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing some of those administrative things. That's why I want to join this webinar, which is why I want to encourage everybody to get involved and come out to the webinar, because you're going to get information that you did not know that you didn't know. You can't know what you thought.
The brother fell out of the room again, man. So now he can't speak. King Fezo, can you come back in the room?
Come on in here, King. Don't let us discourage you, brother.
Yeah,
but these are matters. Go ahead, bro.
Taz is the teacher they kept away from us all, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you have not attended the webinar at least once or twice, attend that webinar, man.
And King Fezo, come back into the room, huh?
You will not regret it, man. So it's a lot. I'm still going over the information that he gave weeks ago, and every time I go over, I learn something different, man.
Every
time, man. And then next thing you know, it links it to like another part of history, then another. You can tell these heathens took the law from us, man, because like how our scriptures go via Isaiah 28 verse 10, precept upon precept, line upon line. If you take Esau's laws, you realize certain parts line up, like how the Admiralty Maritime Law lines up with the UCC, and how the UCC try to piggyback off the Constitution, and everything's just you can use it to your benefit if you know how to integrate it.
And that's where attending these webinars is essential, because this is the university that your tens of thousands of dollars would not have gotten you. All that stuff teaches you is how to create debt and then live on the oppression of that debt. That's all they're really teaching you. Driving their system, making their way happen, and then they can censor your rights and limit your rights and stop you from achieving the kind of lifestyle that your forefathers promised you. Whereas Khan Tazadaq is teaching you the things that your forefathers really wanted you to know, so you can redeem those things.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Hey, shalom, Rodney. What's going on? King Fesso, come on back in the room, man. What you got to say, King?
Probably had a bad connection or something.
Nah, he was waiting for a minute, man. He was waiting for at least 30 minutes.
Oh, man, he was talking so damn much. I've been bumping my gums, man.
I mean, he was waiting before you came on.
It's a lot.
He was waiting before, way back when Yasha Bean was walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, King Peso, I know that I take responsibility for that, because I know I had a lot that I wanted to share, and I just have a heart for the people, because I know what it is to be in a rough situation. And people will just they'll just be in their oppression, and they'll give up, and they won't act like they've given up. They'll just go through, shuffle their feet, go through the motions every day, routine, but they're really not happy. They're really not gaining anything that they actually wanted when they were kids.
All right, Salaki, there's a brother again. Go ahead, King Fessa.
Shalom.
Shalom.
I just want to bring out a precept, Jeremiah 10:3.
Go ahead.
For the customs of the people are vain. For one cutteth a tree out of the forest, the work of the hands of the workmen with the axe. They deck it with silver, with gold.
Yeah, that's talking about the Christmas tree. Let's
Yeah,
talk about the
fine.
Christmas tree. Who's going over that last night, man?
That's like you. Yeah. I just
Yeah,
want to
let's
bring
talk
that
about
up.
the Christmas tree.
Yeah, all these people
Following the
celebrate.
customs of Esau, celebrating
Yeah,
Nimrod's birthday.
yeah, Con. I just want to bring that up.
All right. All right. So once again, to people that just tuning into the core, what this live stream is about, essentially is about the webinar that's coming up tomorrow. Essentially, it was a brother, Ephraim, that was on here. You know, his wife had a car loan with a major corporation, and he was able to attend one of my webinars on the EFT and discharge $30,000 of debt. And now it has a zero balance. When she went to try and make another payment, she was unable to make the payment because it was settled and closed. So if he did it, you could do it. You just got to be willing to apply yourself. That's what it all comes down to, whether you're willing to apply yourself or not. And to do that, you have to have the courage. You got to have the courage. Got to have the courage, man. And so that's what it is. And so if you make the right decision, I've been telling people this and telling this, they think it's some kind of scam because so many people on YouTube scam these people, right? So you're looking at everyone from the same paradigm. Try something else. Try something else. Try what works, man. Stop trying the same old thing. On another note, let's listen to this about the explosion that happened in Nashville. Any of you hear about the explosion that occurred in Nashville?
Con, yes, I did, but I never looked into it. But we will now.
All right. Let me see. Can I share this? Tell me if you can hear this, Mikael.
This morning, around 5:30 a.m.,
It's very low.
To a call for shots fired in the downtown.
Hold on, man. Why is it so low? Let me try to stop the share and start it again here. Let's see. Share screen. It's the audio. Chrome tab. My video MP4. Share audio. All right, let me try to play this again. Video MP4. Chrome tab. All right, let me see. All right, it should be louder now. Share the audio. Okay, it should be louder this time, Mikael.
To a call for
Is that
shots
better?
fired in the downtown area. Specifically,
Is that louder?
That works.
And,
Con, that's good.
has also responded. They encountered an RV that had a recording saying that a potential bomb would detonate within 15 minutes. Officers, upon hearing that, decided to evacuate the buildings nearby. So they began knocking on doors, making announcements, having emergency communications, communicate with everyone to get people safe. Shortly after that, the RV exploded. We had one officer that was knocked to the ground. Another officer is fine. Currently, what we have going on now is we have K9 dogs, all of them out, partnering with Tennessee Highway Patrol, our federal partners, and we're sweeping the downtown area just as a precaution to make sure that everyone is safe and that any service that needed, we can provide that. And so with that said, we don't feel there's any concern in the downtown area of any thing else right now, but we are doing it as a precaution just to search with our bomb dogs. At this time, I'll turn it over to Attorney Don Cochran.
This world is one of legend. Many realms.
Good afternoon and Merry Christmas. Unfortunately, this is not the way any of us wanted to spend our
Hey, let me just say this real quick, man. And I've been saying this. Do you guys notice every damn year on Christmas they pull something off? Every damn year on Christmas, man, they invade something or something like this happens.
But I'm Don Cochran. I'm the U.S. Attorney here in Nashville, Tennessee. This morning I briefed the Acting Attorney General, Jeff Rosen, on the situation here in Nashville, and he has told me to tell the police chief in Nashville that we are devoting the entire resources of the Department of Justice to help in their investigation. FBI and ATF are taking the lead in this investigation, and I want to turn the stage over first to Assistant Special Agent in Charge Matt Foster of the FBI, and then Special Agent in Charge Mickey French of the ATF to explain some of the resources that the federal government's going to bring to bear on this situation. Matt.
Thank you, Don. The FBI stands with the city of Nashville today in this very tragic Christmas Day event. This is our city too. We live here, we work here, and we're putting everything we have into finding who was responsible for what's happened here today. As part of doing that, there are investigative leads to be pursued. There's also technical work that needs to happen. And we're standing with Metro Nashville Police Department and our federal partners and our state partners to bring every resource we can possibly bring to bear to find out what happened here today and to bring those responsible to justice. The investigative leads, I'm sure you understand, is not something that we can talk about. As we continue to pursue every tip, I would ask the public to go to www.fbi.gov/Nashville. It's www.fbi.gov/Nashville, where an online tip submission process has been set up. Please tell us what you know. We need your leads, we need your help. You can also call 1-800-CALL-FBI. Call in tip information. If you know anything about what has happened here today, we'd appreciate your help. On the technical side, our focus will be on bringing the technical experts of the FBI from across the country, including the FBI laboratory, our hazardous devices school, and our experts from evidence response teams nationwide into Nashville to help process this massive crime scene, along with the ATF, Metro Nashville PD, and the many other partners who were part of this effort that will continue. We will find out what happened here. That's all.
Good afternoon. My name is Mickey French. I'm the Special Agent in Charge for the ATF Nashville Field Division. ATF is continuing to be a critical partner with the Metro Nashville Police Department as well as our federal counterparts. ATF responded this morning with several groups and personnel from the Nashville Field Division. We've also activated our national response team. That particular team is made up of specialists as well, certified explosive specialists, chemists, engineers, as well as evidence recovery, interview teams, and so forth. We'll be coordinating that with Metro Nashville Police Department as well as the FBI, and we'll put together a team that is going to collectively work this investigation to the fullest. Our main priority is obviously to keep our Nashville citizens safe and secure, and we'll work jointly with everybody here to do that. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm going to give you just a quick update. I know Don earlier had mentioned as far as the fire department's role at EMS, we did transport 3 individuals with minor injuries. But right now, what we're doing is with our structural engineers, along with our urban search and rescue, hazmat teams, we're going into the buildings, making sure, number one, that the building is sound and ensuring that there are no other victims or anyone that are there. So a lot of moving parts. Again, my hat goes off to all the teams working together as one unit, and we'll continue to work on until the job is done. So thank you.
I earned my degree in dental assisting. ECPI University, it was very hands.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the update as we know it at present. If there is another briefing for this afternoon, we'll let you know. But you pretty much know what we know at this juncture as far as our community is concerned. Again, to reiterate, we know of no other imminent danger to the city at this point. The bomb dogs going through the downtown area now are doing that as a precaution. Okay. I can't hear you, Harriet.
Do we have a number yet, maybe an estimate of how many buildings have been damaged in this incident?
I'll talk with Joseph Pleasant from OEM. I can tell you that several of the buildings on 2nd Avenue have structural damage. Several of them have been damaged, some more than others, but we'll get that for you. I know that, as Chief Swan said, the fire department's looking at those structural issues now to determine any more potential impact.
The bottom line, Don, at this point, do you know the purpose of why this happened?
As the FBI said, we will find that out. There are a number of people working right now on Christmas Day, running leads throughout the city, from our police department, the FBI, ATF. Answers will be forthcoming. We can't discuss those with you now, or exactly what we're looking at, but answers I'm sure will be forthcoming.
Don, is there a body found?
I have no information about any body being found. We do not know whether anyone was in the RV when it exploded. We do not know whether anyone was in the RV when it exploded. So I can't tell you at this point whether there's a potential for a fatality in that scenario.
The megaphone that was warning people to leave, do we know if that was coming from the truck? Was it coming from somewhere else? Do we know?
It is believed it was coming from the RV.
Coming from the RV?
Yes.
Or was it someone saying?
There were announcements coming from the RV, and that's the extent of what we can say at this point. There are cameras throughout this downtown area. Yes, we have been reviewing downtown cameras, and that is all part of the totality of the investigation.
Don, you mentioned some people may have been taken to Central Precinct, whether they were just witnesses to give a statement, to share what they saw. Has anything come to fruition from that that you
Just providing more pieces to the puzzle, more information. As Chief Drake said, we had a number of officers, several officers on 2nd Avenue who were working to protect the public when the explosion occurred. As he said, one of those officers was knocked off his feet. We have some counselors with our officers, our behavioral health folks are with those officers, ensuring that they're okay. I mean, they went through a very traumatic experience themselves.
officers and first responders run into the face of danger. They knew, according to that RV, that there was some kind of threat, and they continued to put their time into.
Well, they went to the residential areas on 2nd Avenue and did their best to get people to safety. Obviously, they heard the announcements coming from this vehicle. They took them seriously and were working to seal the streets, to protect folks, and we think it worked. We think lives were saved by those officers doing just that. All right, thanks very much, folks.
John, can we ask one final question? Just really quickly about the location. It's close to 18.
All right, we've been listening to officials update us on the situation in Nashville, Tennessee, where an RV exploded earlier this morning.
The vehicle explosion occurred outside 166 2nd, the AT&T building. We do not know if that was a coincidence or whether that was the intention. Okay.
Your thoughts, Mikael?
Khan, yeah, I was just I was sitting back processing
breaking news.
the location, and I wanted to kind of recap. Where was that exactly? What was the building?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Yes, but he mentioned 166, and then he said something about some building that was there.
AT&T building.
Okay. Yeah, I know that right now they're cracking down, according to Mike Pompeo, that the CCP, you know, the people in that place that manufactures most of what we get over here in the United States, that Asian country, that large Asian country, and their party, their Communist Party. And they have been checked by the United States through Michael Pompeo. So we're in a place now where it's very possible, with all of their sleeper cells and you know, the long running opportunities they've had to attempt something. I mean, we also have Soleimani. We know that Soleimani, you know, died. He was removed. And January, you know, they have vessels out there, the naval submarine Georgia, and the U.S. Port Royal out in the Hormuz Strait.
Let's see what this guy right here is saying. Looks like he's showing the explosion. Looks like he might show some of the explosion here.
This is a resident who lives right down there, joining us on the phone right now to talk about what it was she saw. And this, folks, is very interesting. Let me make sure we've got her on the line. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you so much for joining us. If you would, real quickly, could you please give us an idea of where you live, proximity to this RV, and then we'll get into what happened this morning.
Okay, I live at 166 2nd Avenue North. That's the building where the melting pot is located, and Rodizio. And the RV was parked right outside of our window. We're on the 3rd floor, and the RV was directly across the street from our apartment.
Okay, so now let's go to what you told me and what I know authorities are looking into as well. It was around 5 or 5:30 this morning that you were awakened, and walk me through it to the sound of gunshots initially.
Exactly. Between 5 and 5:30 a.m., we heard very loud gunshots, repetitive, like 5 to 6 shots. I'm not sure, but very loud, and that woke us up. But we only heard it for a minute, and we just thought maybe, you know, you don't know. You live downtown, you hear things. We've been living there for 15 years. Well, about 5 minutes later, we heard it again. And then I realized, and it was in the same place right outside of our window, basically on the street. So I called 911 for the first time at 5:32 this morning was my 911 call to say that I had heard gunshots. Well, then I went downstairs. We have a 2-level apartment, and I looked out the shades of my window, which I was a little bit afraid to raise because of the gunshots were so close. And I saw an RV directly out front across the street. And I began to hear a broadcast from, like a recording coming from the RV. And it was saying, this vehicle has a bomb. If you can hear this message, you need to evacuate. And all that was happening. And it was still, I mean, that went on for about 30 minutes. And then the RV message changed and said, you have 15 minutes to evacuate. And then we heard 14 minutes. Well, I went downstairs and I looked out on the sidewalk and I saw that police were at both ends. By the way, I did see a police officer earlier between 5:30 and 6 a.m. walk around the RV.
Okay,
and
so
911 told me that police had responded.
So they had responded, and we'll take it from there then. So what you're saying you heard at some point, and maybe this was something law enforcement had already been alerted to, was some kind of an announcement coming from the RV. I think you mentioned to me, did you not? It sounded recorded, a male voice, but you never saw any individual inside the RV.
No, I couldn't see inside the RV. It was parked facing in an opposite direction, so I never saw the windshield. And, you know, I was listening to something that I think you guys just played on the news, and now I'm not as positive it was a real voice, but it was definitely a recorded voice.
A recorded voice, okay.
Consistent, saying, you know, evacuate this area. This vehicle is a bomb. I mean, it has a bomb. And then it started the countdown, and the last count we heard was 8 minutes, and we were in our cars. Driving across the river, but then it didn't go off until sometime after that.
Okay, so yeah, do you think you made it across? You went over to Nissan Stadium, maybe in the parking area there. The countdown.
And watched our building, and we were looking right at our building, and we knew we couldn't hear the countdown at that point, but we knew from the time that we left, you know, 20 minutes had passed. And there hadn't been an explosion. So we started driving back. We came back across KVB Bridge, and we're going to turn down 2nd Avenue. In fact, we made it almost down. We were on 2nd Avenue, headed towards Broadway, but not quite to Broadway. And that's when we saw the explosion.
So at that point, you thought, hey, this may have been some type of hoax. And then, boom, it went off.
Yeah, we thought it was over, and then it happened. And then we just pulled over. And, of course, by that time, everything was blocked off. And
wow. Do you know, by the way,
we're at a hotel now.
Just to ask you this, do you know, were there other residents in the building, to your knowledge, that got out safely, perhaps? Or
not in our building is a vacation rental business. We run that. Now, 2 of our family members are here. We have and we got them out with us. They were in separate apartments, but they came with us. The only 4 people in our building got out.
Had you not gotten out, do you think you would have been harmed?
Oh, definitely. You all been showing it on here. We're the building straight across from the explosion. The whole front of our building is blown up.
So you might have been killed. You might have been killed if not for that warning.
Yes, if not for the warning. If that person had just detonated that bomb with no warning and no gunshots, we would have been either very seriously injured or killed.
Let me ask you this too. As someone who's familiar, obviously very familiar with 2nd Avenue, the fact that there would have been an RV parked there along that stretch on Christmas morning, not that unto itself, by itself, just sitting there is not all that unusual, would it be? There were other vehicles parked on the road. That wouldn't have been suspicious by itself, would it?
No, it wouldn't have, and especially because it's the holidays and people know that parking's not being enforced. I would have assumed that was some family visiting somebody, and they just parked their RV there.
So it's your belief then that the early response from law enforcement and obviously how you were able to get out of there is because of combination, the gunshots, which really right now we can't really explain what those were all about, and then the warning from the vehicle.
Exactly. Yeah, the gunshots, and I mentioned this before, and I'm not sure of this, but the gunshots were so loud, there is a possibility. We've wondered now if they weren't a recording that came from the vehicle as well.
Interesting.
We don't know that, but as we've reflected back on it, because we heard it 3 times, it was exactly the same. You know, we wonder now if we weren't listening to a recording, but we don't know. But the gunshots definitely is what woke us up. And then, because the recording, I don't think would have been loud enough to wake us up if we hadn't heard the gunshots.
Of course. By the way, do you have any inkling, and not something you would have necessarily noticed, but how long had the RV been there? Was it there earlier in the day? Do you think it just showed up overnight? Do you have any idea?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was not. I went out yesterday morning. I went to do a little last minute shopping, and I don't remember seeing it then. I feel like I might have noticed because the street was pretty dead. You know, I mean, there were a few workman type cars there, but I didn't notice it. No, but so I don't know.
And you would, and by the way,
I didn't take a picture of it or anything.
Sure. Well, why would you? Of course. And can you give me though, kind of a description of it? An older RV, a new one? Is this one of those where there was a camper attached to a pickup, or how would you describe it?
No, it was a single vehicle. It was definitely one vehicle.
Okay.
You know, like a bigger kind of RV. It wasn't all beat up looking, but it wasn't new. You know, it wasn't one of those slick-sided ones. It was more of an older one, but it was large. I mean, it was a large RV, and it was an older one.
Now, do you have any idea when you'll be allowed back into the area? And for now, I assume you're elsewhere.
Yeah, we're at a hotel now. Honestly, it's very difficult to tell. I don't know which building for sure is ours that you're all showing on the film, but I know all of our front windows are blown out. Our apartment's blown out. I can't imagine that we'll be back in for days, and we didn't come out with anything but the clothes on our backs and pajamas.
And again, since you're very familiar with that area, we know there are restaurants and clubs there. Can you think of anything there in your mind, and I'm just asking you as a citizen who lives in that area, that would have been a potential target?
No, I can't. I mean, our thought was they must be after the AT&T building. That was our thought, just because, you know, that's where they were parked on that side of the street. They chose not, thank God, to go down to Broadway and destroy everything. So, I mean, our thought was they must have been aiming for the building that they parked close to.
Gotcha. Well, that's something. That's certainly something I know law enforcement will be going to look at, and that's just speculation right now. But listen, ma'am, thank you so much for joining us, and I'm so glad you were safe. And hopefully, what you've shared here and this.
Yeah, man. Tyreek, you said you got a link. You can post that link in the room if you got something a little different there. But that's really interesting, man.
I have a question.
The fact that they would warn someone like that, it makes me believe that they was at their specific corporate target. That's just my perspective. That they will warn people because they was, according to this lady, they were warning people to evacuate, right? So their intent really was not to injure, it sounds like, the civilian.
I have a question.
Who's that?
It's Croctazar, Awkwards.
Very good.
Well, yeah, from what we see here, you know, I just have a question. Who has the means to get an RV? You know, RVs aren't cheap, right? So who has the means to get an RV and then, you know, blow it up? And then just like you said and the caller said, they were warning people. So who actually warns people to evacuate before an explosion?
Right.
Furthermore, I'm looking at this article now. It says it's the source is called the Tennyson. It's supposed to be like a newspaper out there, I guess, in Nashville. It says AT&T outage, internet 911 disrupted, planes grounded after Nashville explosion. So from what she was saying, the woman, looks like they were targeting that AT&T building. So they didn't want people to get hurt. They were targeting the building. And if they were, from according to this article, what I see, it's to interrupt communications. So my next question would be, who would try to interrupt communications on that type of level?
Right. Right.
Be very difficult for you, especially on Christmas, you and your family. We have video that you shot from this morning. Tell us how your day
someone caught it on
has
video.
started.
Yeah. So we were all in bed. We have a 4-year-old and a 1-year-old, and it was about 5:50 in the morning, and we heard loud banging at the door, and over and over and over again. So we went sleepy in our pajamas to the door, and there was a policeman and a policewoman telling us to evacuate immediately. And we were confused, and we had all our presents set out for our kids to go see.
Yeah, this is weird, man.
Asking if there was any way we could stay, and they said no, that there was a public threat. So we woke up our kids and put on shoes and jackets and left, and got in our car and drove away. And as we were driving away, I was turning around to look. We were trying to make a plan for where we were going to go during COVID. We're trying not to go to anyone's house.
Sure.
So what we could do. And I was looking at our stretch of buildings downtown, and I saw it explode. I saw a huge explosion, a big orange, fireball up in the air about twice as tall as our building. And I just said to my husband, "Oh my gosh, I think our building just exploded." And
what was going through your mind seeing?
Immediately, I was so grateful we left. My husband had even said, "Oh, they kind of do these things. Someone might be depressed in the building and making a threat or something, And I said, "Well, I don't want to chance it. I just think we should go." And it was so insane. I mean, McDonald's wasn't even open for breakfast. So it was really like, what's our plan? I don't know. And as I saw it explode. I just thought, I'm so glad we left. So glad we have our kids. And above anything else, I am so glad for those officers who walked into a building that they knew was a dangerous spot to be and, woke us up and got us out. I'm so grateful.
Yeah, you have a child and a 4-year-old. I can only imagine, what you must be going through right now. Have you heard any word as to if your apartment is okay or your housing situation?
Well, we turned back around when we saw the explosion and went and parked as close as safe and just to try to see our building. And the back side of the opposite side of the building, that back is where our windows are. And our windows were blown out right at the Christmas tree. So we could see our tree was in there, and it looked like a lot of water was pouring out of the building. So it seems like the sprinklers all went off. And when I went around to the front side of the street, and I was shooting the cell phone video, everything was on fire. Several cars were burning, so much smoke. The candy shop on the corner that we get candy from was completely blown out. And then as I looked over, our front entrance is right next to the Hooters sign, just a huge chunk of the top of our front side of our building.
The types of people who live in this area, is it a lot of young families like yours?
Actually, no, we're kind of an outlier. Most of it's a really cool, funky stretch of old warehouses, 4-story, 5-story warehouses, brick warehouses that have been turned into a lot of Airbnbs, really. So there are only a few permanent residents. We're the only one with kids in the area that I know of. But there are a lot of vacationers, another young couple with some dogs that do live in our building. So thankfully, not a lot of permanent families.
And do you have any sort of idea? I'm just looking at these aerials right now and the sheer scale of this devastation from this explosion. Do you have any sort of idea when you'll be able to go back and survey, how your apartment is?
No, we really don't. At a time like this.
Okay, so something's not right with this story, man.
And Phil, I believe.
So something's very, very wrong here, man. A lot of this is not adding up here, man.
You
It's not
roll with
Uh,
Salaki. Go ahead, Kahan.
queued up again. This is right on 2nd Avenue, and this time we have backed it
This
up
is a surveillance video.
prior to the explosion, because it does catch the explosion, but you can hear the repeated recordings. And guys, I'm not sure if we have that. We all want to just be quiet and listen carefully to that recording, which police, like you said, Phil, confirming now was coming from the RV. Let's roll it.
This area must be evacuated now. All buildings in this area must be evacuated now. All buildings in this area must be evacuated now. If you can hear this message, evacuate now. If you can hear this message, evacuate now.
There's the explosion.
And then there is the aftermath. It's just absolutely chilling. It's like it is like something you'd see out of a movie, and it's happened on Christmas Day in downtown Nashville. A very official sounding recording, Phil.
Yeah, I was just saying today, man. One of the worst times for these people that get into these holidays is days like so-called Christmas or whatever, because everyone's at home, everyone's in their quarters. This is what Hamashiach told you: pray not that it comes on the Sabbath day, because everyone will be inside of their quarters, and more people are gonna get destroyed, man. So it's just like this: you guys don't keep the Sabbath, but you keep Christmas. You keep these holidays, and most of you are inside of your quarters. But whoever this person was, or I can't even say it was a person, whoever did this, whether it was an entity or whatever, I don't want to put out any speculation. I don't want them to try and flag the channel, but whoever did this, they was trying to warn people. They was going after a corporation. Seems like they was going after an organization. Go ahead, Mikael. There's something very wrong here, Mikael. You hear what I'm saying? Karataza? Something's not right, man.
We're gonna.
The only thing I could surmise
because.
Oh, go ahead, Ken.
It is something that we do have enemies. We do have enemies, and they are doing things. The government, the Trump administration. I mean, hate him or love him, he was doing things that really does benefit the United States, the true of America, the true de jure United States of America. And I have to say, I ask the Most High to bless him, because if we can keep him to do the things that he's supposed to do, and he really is being led by the Most High and the prayers of the righteous, then we have real enemies. So they are mounting up, and yes, they are of the John F. Kennedy secret society kind that he warned about, and that's international, it's global. So I see, these people, they operate using symbols and things. So it may serve more than one purpose to go after, let's say, AT&T, taking out communications. Maybe it's a message, it's a sign. You watch your cell phones. Maybe you might not be able to use your phones. It could be anything. It really could, but they are expecting the special operations community. They are expecting, and they have prepared for the possibility that Iran may strike. Now, I'm not saying this is related to what's happened. This is all conjecture. Clearly, we're not doing any investigations, but we do have a stalemate going on right now in the Hormuz Strait, and this is from the special operations community. I know for a fact, verified. And they are, they're on brinkmanship. They have over 400 Tomahawk missiles that can fly out, and another like 154 or something to that effect that can be sent out, and over 66, soft guys, SEALs that could go over and destroy offshore oil rigs and things like that. So there's things waiting.
Before you go on, Mikael, I want you to watch this, and you tell me, is this coincidental? I want you to watch this, and this is 2 days ago. I want you to start putting this stuff together, man. I'm not going to say anything. I just wanted you to watch.
We have an update now to that breaking news out of Baltimore. An explosion in the downtown area has injured at least 10 people, 9 in critical condition, 1 in serious
This happened on December the 23rd. I want you to
we are
put
told
this
it
together,
happened on the
Mikael.
16th floor of a high-rise. In fact, we've got some new information coming in as we speak. They believe it's a construction-related incident that actually occurred at BGE's offices at 2 Center Place. That's in the downtown area there. Construction work was happening on the building's air handling and boiler system, which they believe likely caused the incident. You can see Skyfox flying over the scene there. 3 people, this says 3 people were treated for non-life-threatening injuries. We have a little bit of discrepancy in terms of the people that were injured, but we know some people were on the ground, some people obviously in the building, though the building was largely empty because of the upcoming holidays and because of the pandemic. Obviously, many people working at home. At one point, though, you're looking at the top of the building there now. At one point, you probably saw that scaffolding that was hanging on the side of the building. That was actually compromised because of the explosion. And there you go. You can see it there on the right-hand side of your screen. There was a window washing crew that was trapped on that scaffolding. Good news here, though, they were pulled to safety by the fire department and appear to be okay. But as you can see, crews still on the scene of this explosion happening in downtown Baltimore this morning. We'll continue to follow this. If any other updates come out that we need to warrant to tell you about, we will, of course, do so. Meanwhile, we'll have more on Good Day when we come back.
Okay, so my question, Mikael, Tazadaq, is this coincidental that these explosions are taking place like this right around the so-called holidays? That's rhetorical. I don't want you to answer. That's rhetorical because I don't want to state anything or to get us flagged, man. We just got to pay attention to what's going on here, man. Are these things coincidental?
I just see something just now, and this is just me, speculating at this point. But it said 10 people were injured in that explosion, and then the one that we saw prior to it was only 3, right? So 10 plus 3, people know simple mathematics. You know what I'm saying? I'm just leave it at that. It doesn't look coincidental at all. You know what I'm saying? Because right now we don't have all the facts. All we can do is speculate. And from what I see, it could be a number of things. It could be an experiment to how they would react if someone did in fact attack their communications. It could just be a false flag. It could be a so-called hacktivist group. You know what I'm saying? Who's planning on the reaction of the communications. We don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But we know from seeing how these things, the frequency of them happening in the midst of a couple of days, that something is not right, and it's not what the media is telling us what it is. It's just not right. Something's not right about it.
Well, I want to make everyone aware, and this is something that's already been out, but maybe people aren't paying attention to this, but there was a company, Solar Winds, that was responsible for hacking the US
we don't want to say too much here. I don't want to say stuff that get this channel flagged again. So we got to be very discerning about what we say here. We got to be very discerning about what we say here.
God. Salakis, so, just thinking about things.
I can tell you that just within the past few moments here at the BG&E building, firefighters broke through a window on about the 8th floor and pulled out those workers who were stranded on the scaffolding. Just about 8:30 a.m., eyewitnesses tell me they heard a massive explosion, a loud boom, something that shook the floor that they stood on. They ran in every direction, but they can tell me that a few windows in the BG&E building broke through, and that is when two of these scaffoldings that you're seeing hanging on the side of the building, that is when they fell just moments after the explosion. And that is when two workers on the scaffolding were stranded. They had no way of kind of getting out. You can see there the fire department, someone from the Baltimore City Fire Department kind of sticking their head out. That is where they broke through the window and pulled those two workers that were stranded through. Sean, since we've been here in the past 30 minutes, we have seen multiple people taken out of the BG&E building on a stretcher by ambulance and emergency personnel. Baltimore County Fire Department have confirmed that about 7 people have been injured in this incident. We do not know what the cause of the boom, this loud sounding explosion was. We do not know why exactly happened here, but we do know that since we arrived, those 2 men who were stranded on the side, those 2 window cleaners on the scaffolding, have since been rescued by the Baltimore City Fire Department and brought inside that building, and we can presume out to emergency personnel. Since we've been here, people who are working, crew members, because there is a building right next door to BG&E, John, that crew members were working at this morning, and they say that they were at the job, on the job, and that was when at 8:30, around 8:30 a.m. this morning, they heard a large boom. There was smoke, there was debris, and that is when they were all pulled out of where they were working at the time. They all kind of are coalescing around us here on the corner of Hanover and Fayette, talking about what they saw. But you can see from up above that this is a massive response in terms of the...
I earned my degree in dental assisting. ECPI University, it was very hands.
All right, continuing our coverage of the massive explosion in Northwest Baltimore, we're going to dip into the coverage from our CBS station WJZ in Baltimore. Let's listen.
It's like when I initially got there, I could hear a voice just saying help. It's crazy. Like it's something that I don't ever want to see ever again. I don't want to relive it ever again.
Dean, I know you did all you could. Can you describe the moments from when you heard what happened to when you saw what happened to what drove you to go down to the scene?
I'm gonna be honest. I was on the porch, and it shook the house. 2 blocks across, 2 blocks over. So basically 4 blocks. And I took off running. And I had no shoes. Somebody had to bring me my shoes. I took off running down the street. Neighbors were looking at me like I was kind of crazy. Like, what is going on? Where is it? Where is it? So once I got to the alley, I could see the smoke, and I just took off, and a couple other neighbors joined with me. And I was just like, let's just see if there's anybody in here. And we started calling out, is anybody in there? Is anybody in there? And I could hear like a voice, like, help, help. So we just started digging in, moving bricks. I mean, everything, all kinds of debris, like parts of a fence. Like, I wasn't even thinking. Like, it just, you can hear gas, like, in the background. It was crazy.
You could hear gas? Could you smell gas?
Oh, absolutely. It was live power. It was a live wire in the middle of the alley. It was because the telephone pole split. So it was crazy.
Back live now. That was from Dean, one of the neighbors here who lives a couple blocks away. You're looking live now at some neighbors being treated here. 4 of them, we are told, have been transported from the scene here, but there are other injuries as well, as you see live there now. Just past that scene there, over that tree line is where we parked several of our cars next to an Applebee's, where employees there basically told us when we first got here, oh my gosh, we heard that thing go off from inside of the restaurant, and they described it as if it was going off in their kitchen with how loud of a bang it was. You heard from Dean what he described as hearing the gas. This is described from Blair Adams from Baltimore City Fire as a major gas explosion, and that's something that certainly who you just heard from, Dean, described that gas when he got there. Now, I talked to him, Antoinetta, some other people who were on scene before search and rescue crews got here, and they said they didn't smell any gas, but rather they heard it. And again, it's right down the street here on Labyrinth Road, about a block and a half down from where we are now on this side. We did just see another ambulance go through at the beginning of our hit just a matter of 5 minutes ago, where we are told there is still a rescue, a recovery operation of one more person that you may have heard from Captain Cindy a few moments ago as well.
Hey, Khan, this isn't recent though, right? This is
Yeah,
another.
it was 2 days ago.
One woman confirmed.
I'm looking at the date. It says August.
4 people taken to the hospital.
Oh, so then that was a different one. The other one I was playing
Yeah,
2 days ago.
because this one's a gas explosion. The other one was a building with people on a scaffolding.
Yeah, but they was trying to say gas caused.
Oh, he just fell out? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn. Whenever he drop in some kind of truth, man, like just weird stuff be happening, man.
This is subject, you know.
Yeah, but now I was looking at the timestamp of when that YouTube video was published, the one he was just playing, and it said August 2020.
Right, and some things are unspoken. Get it? That's what this is.
You're saying he's trying to draw a connection, but at the same time, you know, that's a whole different time.
Yeah. We don't want to say
because Mikael, you know the debtors, you know what I'm saying? There was that's not that, you know.
Yeah.
So
there's things that can be said and conclusions that we could draw based on these inferences, but I wouldn't. We have known enemies. Let's just put it that way. And you know.
It's the winter solstice, man. It's the time where they start doing their sacrifices.
Yeah. We that's a level, and then there are political levels. And I really would love to have a platform where true things could be discussed, but unfortunately, this is not it. But we can collectively see what we're seeing, and you know, gotta let certain people deal with what they have to deal with. But this is real. I mean, I was part of a live stream on the real President Donald J. Trump's channel. Hackers came on, disrupting the broadcast, and they were trying to undermine Rudy Giuliani and talk about President Trump on his own channel. And I was there. We were witnessing.
Yeah, I don't think you can hear me, Karatazar. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Now you cut out for a second. Huh?
Yeah, I know. I blinked out. I blinked out. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is this happened 4 months ago, and then it turned around and happened 2 days ago. The one that I showed you with the scaffolding, this right here, this is only 2 days ago. Can you see this? This happened 2 days ago right here, on the 23rd, right? 2 days before Christmas.
I can tell you that just within the past few moments, here at the BPA building, firefighters broke through a window on about the 8th floor and pulled.
See, there's a scaffolding. Now watch this. They done an update on it. Watch this. They done an update on it. Yeah, this just happened. It's just real ironic, man.
Yeah, that don't sound right at all, man. It sounds like the brother that came on talking about a whole different other location. It still sound right at all.
But look at this. And I done an update on what happened 2 days ago. Look, December the 23rd, right here.
23 people rescued after an explosion at the BGE building downtown. Right now, 9 people are in critical condition. Good evening, I'm Rachel Cardin.
And I'm Max McGee. We have team coverage along West Fayette Street. Kelsey Kushner with reaction when people first heard the boom.
But we start with Rachel Menitoff with the latest on the situation. Rachel?
See, what I'm trying to say to you, Awkwards, that brother he's talking about was a different incident, right? But what I'm trying to point out is 4 months ago, they said a gas explosion caused that. Now it happens again, like 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make sense to me, man.
Winter solstice.
23 people rescued from inside the building, including 2 contractors who were actually tethered to the scaffolding, which you can probably see behind me. Tonight, 21 people are in the hospital with varying conditions.
You may want to avoid that area because there's heavy damage on the 16th floor.
Baltimore fire crews responded to an explosion which ignited a fire near the top of the BGE building downtown.
Just a shocking boom.
Trapping 2 contractors who were working on the outdoor scaffolding.
Those sets of scaffolding are extremely compromised. There's not much holding them on at this point.
I think it's sad. I hope they can save the people that are inside. As part of a harrowing rescue, Baltimore Fire's special ops team was able to pull them to safety.
One of our members had to step out of the scaffold, climb up the scaffold, and bring him through the 11th floor.
More than 20 people were taken to the hospital with critical and serious injuries.
We need everyone to be praying for the people that we know are in serious condition, folks who suffered injuries.
BGE says it's been working on its air handling and boiler system, which likely caused this to happen.
The block wall under the roof is compromised.
At this point, we're still investigating. We know it was a construction-related incident. There was work being done in a largely vacant building.
There's some of the walls are pushed in.
At about 8:20 this morning, just threw me right out of bed.
Matthew Clyde lives just a few buildings away.
I had no idea where it was coming from. It could be in my building, the building next door. All I could think was I got to get out.
Caused this to happen. Mayor Brandon Scott thanked all of the first responders out here for their life-saving work. He says were it not for their quick response, the outcome could have been much worse. Reporting live downtown, I'm Rachel Menitoff for WJZ.
Rachel, thank you. Let's head to Captain Cindy Thrift with Chopper 13 hovering above. Cindy, explain what you're seeing.
Weird, man. Weird.
First responders out here for their life-saving work. He said.
Interesting, man. Interesting.
Let's not talk about the Beirut bomb.
And then you go to what happened in, downtown Nashville. It's interesting, folks. People better wake up, man. I'm telling you, you people better wake up, man. They want to censure what we say, man, but people really need to wake the hell up, man. Pay attention to what's going on here.
Yeah, they like their explosives. They definitely do.
I think the next thing to listen for is how can I say this? Through past events, let's take the World Trade for example. Certain people, they got tipped off to leave the area prior to the event, going down. So I think that'd be the next thing to wait for. Like, if certain people, once they start exposing themselves, certain people got the scoop on what was going to happen before it happened, then that will probably give us some more insight on the source of this situation. But till then, all we can really do is just keep it air out and listen, because they'll expose themselves eventually, man. They always do. What's that? Psalm 64:8 says their own tongues expose them, man. I'm paraphrasing, but their own tongues is gonna show what they're doing. Because this is not a coincidence.
Cool. Yeah, man. So once again, man, people that just came on the call. Initially, we started this call off about the webinar on Brother Ephraim. He gave a testimony of how he attended one of my webinars. He utilized the EFT method to discharge $30,000 of debt at a major corporation. So once again, I'm going to take this time to encourage you all to attend the webinar tomorrow. There's a webinar coming up tomorrow. I just posted the information in the room again. You definitely want to attend this. Stop making excuses. As long as you continue to make these excuses, you deserve to be in the conditions that you're in. Make no mistake about it. No mistake about it.
Yeah, from what I've heard so far, man, that EFT might blow the A4V out the water.
I mean, it's just it's just a matter of doing it right, man. The A for V works also. You just got to go through the entire process. The process that I gave people the last time, if they use that method, it'll work every time, man. See, what it is, man, is understanding offer and acceptance. Doesn't really matter the method that they're using, but it's clearly comprehending offer and acceptance and making them uphold their part of the bargain. Doesn't matter whether you're doing 1099, EFT, or A for V. You'll have success with all of them if you're doing it correctly. Those are just the facts, man. If you do it correctly, it's going to work. Marty Mar, you know I'm not lying, Marty, because you've gotten your own degree of success.
Con, I'm going through that 1099 right now. Right now, so we'll see how that works out.
It's just a matter of really, it all comes back to offer and acceptance, which is contract law. The reason that doesn't work for some people, when they send them a counter offer, either they don't respond to it or they don't respond appropriately, because the stuff does work, man. The only thing your only job is to show them the law, show them what they have on the books, and that's it.
Yeah,
there's nothing they could do with that.
Yeah, I find that I often have to educate them a lot more than anything else. But the brother Ephraim said it took him 2 weeks, man. That sounds like a record right there. You know. But all praises, man. All praises. All praises.
Lady Tech, you said you looks like you said you're discharging like 198,000 on a house in Cali. I know I was helping someone in Cali on a $2 million foreclosure. And what I don't like is when I gave that person remedy, they didn't even come and give a damn testimony.
That's crazy. You know,
$2 million damn dollars.
I think people
you hear that, Mikael? $2 million.
Con. I believe it. You know,
then she come to me when she want more help. You know, I told her, Mikael, I can't help you.
Con.
You know how many people I've dealt with like that, man, that should have come and given testimonies and they didn't? There's this punk ass dude, man, down in Alabama, man. I saved this dude for doing 25 years, Mikael. 25 years. I got that reduced to a damn house arrest with this punk dude using my damn remedy. You know what he did? He went around and started telling people he run down on his damn own. When he was begging me, I went down and helped this damn dude in person, man.
Wow.
I drove all the way the hell down there because his so-called man betrayed him. He was in the damn dog fighting and all of that, and his damn man was a snitch. They caught his man's, and his man came around him, his best so-called friend that he grew up with, came around him with a damn wire on.
Wow,
so he was saying his friend got him to confess when he had a damn wire on.
How they do it?
Wow, that's wicked. That's wicked. I'm not saying that he should have been, letting the animals do whatever, if whatever is whatever. But with that, that's just cold-blooded, man.
But you know what's even more wicked too? You know what I'm saying, Mikael? He got what he damn deserved, man. And if I knew it, I would have let that bastard go and do 25 years. Because after that, he showed up. The dude got real proud, man. But they always come back. He came back, Mikael, when he needs something else, man. And I told him to go to hell. Man. He going around telling people like, he came up with this himself, man. And I helped this dude, man. He was in a damn dire situation. I literally went to his damn house, Mikael, and I done his damn paperwork for him because he didn't understand it.
That's crazy.
You're going to try and defecate? I literally sat down at his damn table, man, with his family and done his documents for him.
Oh, man, that you got to get blessed for that. I mean, for real. You really do. And I know that it's coming. And all of these people doing the things, they don't understand that when they shaft you like that, they do these wicked things, it's gonna come back on them.
Yeah.
They're really actually harming themselves because they're still under karma. We're not under the curse. We've been redeemed. So we know that we should do these things for the glory of the Most High. But when they do those things, they're really not comprehending the spiritual implications behind it. Because it's the Most High that even made it possible for you to even know what you know so that you could come in their time of need and be an agent of change, helping them forward, being the mercy of the Most High, the undeserved mercy.
People don't
That's what I
realize.
see. That's how I see it. I see it on that level. And so for me to see it on that level and to call it like that, I know that it's a grievance to the Most High. Just you experiencing how he gave and gave and gave, and we, the human factor, the realm of men, the Adamic seed, betrayed him, and we do so time and time again in our own pursuits of our pleasures and things like that, more than serving him. So I know, because you actually take the time and hours invested in caring for his people, you got to be blessed. You have to be blessed. It's just the divine order of things. You have to be blessed. So I believe, and I'm going to decree it too now, that Job 42:10, you receive double for your trouble. Double for your trouble, Kahan. Because I know every bit that I've gotten, from you, it's all benefited me. I'm still, I'm not saying I'm perfect in all things at this time, but everything that I have been applying has been successful. It has. And I'm out. I'm able to participate in this live stream because what you've given has worked. It has worked. That's why I'm out. That's why I'm here. It's worked.
But you know what I'm saying, Mikael? There should be hundreds of people on, because over the years, man, I've helped hundreds of people, man. I've helped people get their damn children back. I saved people's damn homes from foreclosures, and they won't know what they'll do. I had this damn Edomite send me a damn emails. Yeah, thanks. I really thank you, man. You saved my home. You saved my home. We was getting kicked out. Come and do a damn testimony. Never hear from him again. You see what I'm saying?
Afraid, man. They cowards, man. Let's call it what it is. They cowards. You know what I'm saying? It don't take but 5 minutes to come here. Like the brother that was on here earlier, he came on and everything. Okay, fine. You afraid. Say you want to show your face. Just come on and let your voice be heard, man. Like, it's crazy, man. It makes you not want to help nobody, man. Like, I can kind of see why you move like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to, because people are shiesty, man. They just take, and then you deplete the source. You know what I'm saying? Or you just, you won't give a testimony. You won't say the brother did something good for you, and then now you get jammed up in something else. So, you know what I mean? Me, I'll just tell you, man, you just burnt your bridge. I hope you could swim. You know what I'm saying? Because, when I was messed up, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody helped me, you know what I'm saying? But I came, and the thing is, you see it from a spiritual perspective, because the book of Matthew tells you that the least you did for Yahweh's people is what you did for him. So you see it as the Most High is going to bless you regardless. You're not even looking for someone to big you up like that, because you're not looking for the glory. All glory goes to Yahweh B'Shem Yahweh Shah. But for them to not even come on and do that, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, though. There's a lot of them, man. Even I'm gonna hit you something, man. Even the dude Tariq Mack that's in the room right now, this dude know I help him, man. I showed that dude how to get his his children back into his life, man. I don't recall that brother even coming back giving a testimony, man. I call cats out, man. And it's true, man. And he know it's true. He on the call right now, man. This dude never came down no testimony anyways, man. This dude would not have his children in his life right now if I didn't give him the damn right knowledge. And y'all should know I'm not lying, man. Because he heard me coaching that guy, telling him what to do, man. I'm telling you, cats will always trying to shit on you, man. That's how people move, man. Then they get on here and pretend they for you, man. But they're really not, man.
It's called envy.
Tyreek Mack, man, you need to stop chatting in that chat room. I'm actually a moderator, and to hear the Kahan have to say that about what you did or didn't do, man, you should be hot on the button of trying to come in this room and reverse that, because that's not a good look right there. You saying Khan in the chat. You need to really consider that, man, because he did something real for you, man. And nobody on this panel is going to be looking at the Khan with any type of respect. You can't show love, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because Tyreek, man. It's not like we pick it. You know, tell with that. Listen,
now you got to call him out.
Yeah. It's not. That's why I had to catch myself. I said,
that's the only thing they understand.
To hell with that, because sometimes you got to get niggerish. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, because sometimes it's all they respect, man. How you up in here and you typing in the chat? The brother put the link for you to come on, and you even come in. Like, not once since I've been on here have I seen you come on to give the brother thanks. Like, I don't even know that, you know, he did that. But to not be with your seed, man, and to finally have your seed restored to you, you should be on a different type of time. You should be on this brother's calls all the time, and you know what I'm saying? Let me give a test. You should be chasing the brother down to give a testimony. Like, Taz, you know, once I discharged my debt, I chased you down for that video, man. Cool. I came to him. I said, "Yo, I gotta give a testimony." Okay, yo, Ak, yeah, I'm gonna get you on my channel X time. I'm kind of busy. No problem. I chased him down a couple days later, until I could finally get on the channel and give a testimony, man. Why? Because it's not just about me being good. It's about my people hearing this word and being like, "Oh, if he can do it, then I can do it too." And then now more people start coming to the fold, and then we can free our brethren and our sisterin. But for you to keep that to yourself, man, that is disingenuous. That is wicked, man. That is wicked, because somebody else might be going through what you're going through, and they might need that testimony so that they can get over that obstacle, man.
God.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Right. And that's the type of nonsense. Pardon me, brother. That's the type of nonsense where, you know, I kind of see that as a house nigga mentality, man. Because that's like you see your brother and sister in the field. You see your brother and sister in the field, and they grinding and slaving to get in the field, and you in here with the house with the master, like as a house nigga, like, "Oh, I'm good. Master got a bed for me. They got a place for me to rest. I don't got to be picking that cotton in slavery on the plantation," which that plantation nowadays, modern day plantations at JOB with that social security number. You know what I'm saying? And you over here kicking your feet up. You good. You don't care about nobody else.
Hey, lady, B-Jack, just a second. When they finish,
you know what I'm saying? That you don't care about nobody else, man. The Most High is gonna deal with you for that, man. That's off as hell. How you in the chat? You typing and you can't press a button to come speak your
he's trying to come in the room now, but you know what I'm saying? It's a little late now. You see what I'm saying? This happened months ago, man.
That just got me hot.
Damn near a year. Yeah, like a damn near a year ago.
That's crazy, man.
Of us that have been helped so far.
And this is not easy, man.
None of us. I was taxed, and I can't work.
Being up all hours of night, because the brother has a family. He got a couple seeds he got to take care of and all that. He got a rib and all that. And for myself, knowing that, you know, I don't have a rib right now or a whole bunch of, you know, seeds running around the house, how much fervor and how much sleep I'm losing just to type up this conditional acceptance. And for him to go to your crib and type up the paperwork or to spend time on the phone with you, like I do a little bit of coaching that I can do now, little wisdom that I have. And the little coaching that I do, I'm like, I can only imagine what Taz is doing, because I only have one or two, you know, client hitting me up. But with him, he got people calling him from all over the world. So for him to do that favor for you and you not to even take time out, man. When the brother said he's coming on now, or whatever the case is, you know, if he want to come on, that's on him. But that kind of infuriated me just now, man. Salakia.
Yeah, man. Yeah, on the real art, I'm not even interested in that now, man. People show you who they really are, man. You got to accept them for who they are, man. I accepted that, man. You know what I mean? I accept people for who they are, man.
Lollipops, Khan. They lollipops.
A lady,
man.
Hold on, Marty. Let lady, what is it? B-Jukes? Go ahead, sis.
Peace, fellas. My name is Lady Beju. Well, I just really wanted to give you some appreciation because I've been following you for a long time. I actually myself had gotten into this game probably about maybe 12 years ago now. And my experiences led me to be able to teach people different processes. And so, yeah, we've had some big successes on discharges, on court matters, child support, A for V, secured party matters. And I just, I understand where you're coming from, because when you take your energy and you show somebody how to do a process, and that process is successful and they don't come back to say anything to you or to give their testimony, that hurts. That hurts a little bit. So I go through that myself as well. But, I've been wanting to reach out to you for a while to see if I could get you to run a lecture series at my school. I run a private school that teaches these matters.
Okay.
So, we can get off call, when you're ready, and we can talk about it. I can show you what I have set up. Everything's 100% online. You have everything available that you have right now, what you're using to teach, I have in my software. So as far as a platform, chat, social media, all private, I got that for you. And this year I plan on reaching out to a couple other proven teachers, that have good processes, to bring them into the fold, to work with them to help us share this stuff. Because in this game, nobody knows where to start. Nobody reads. Everybody's afraid to move forward. And we've got to, as teachers, be able to support people at these certain steps in order for them to move on. But like I said in the chat, yes, we did a $198,000 A for V on a mortgage in California. They've been in their house for 3 years. They have made, transactions and whatnot that they had to do with their deed, creating a trust and things like that. And we held their hand until they were strong enough to move on their own. They did come back and give us a testimony on it. And probably about a year or two after the discharge occurred, I found out where basically who caught the bad side of that debt. And it was found just for you, it was in a financial report. So when you're doing an A for V, it's not only going to show up and maneuver itself through your credit report and a credit situation, but it will also show up on the losing companies. Whoever bought that bad debt, that's where your A for V will show up. So just a little knowledge, but we've done a mortgage and a half. We have one that we're currently working on now. She has not paid her mortgage all year, and her mortgage company, or the supposed mortgage company, has been updating her books every month to show that she's paid as agreed through a process that we did. So I appreciate what you do, and I would be more than happy to bring you into the fold if that's something that you want to do. And if you have any questions you might want to ask me about what I do, I'm more than happy to answer.
Oh, no, I don't have any questions. But the whole mortgage thing, California is a non-judicial state. So I'll tell you a little story about that. I had this sister reach out to me, and in a non-judicial state, you don't have to go to no court to be foreclosed on. They contact you 30 to 45 days. The sheriff is going to come and conduct the sale, unless you file the appropriate paperwork to get your day in court. So I had this sister reach out to me. Now, there was a home that she only paid $500,000 for. And so by the time that, she had the property, it's some 20 some years. And that debt went from $500,000 to $2 million. They were saying that she owed them $2 million. And so I'm gonna tell you, Mikael, she gave me she contacted me. She only had 2 weeks before they're about to get the property. So I showed her, and I done all of this chick's paperwork for her, man. I dropped everything that I was doing because she gave me the sob story, and I'm trying to save this woman's property. So I'm spending all of my time on this woman trying to save her property. And this dude, he came on my channel a couple times. He's the one that referred her to me. And so, long story short, I saved her damn crib. $2 million gone. And so pretty much now she gets to stay in the crib for free. And don't you know this woman didn't come and give a damn testimony? But she came back when she needed help with something else. And I pretty much told her what I told the other ones, man, go to hell. I can't help you because you're fake. You're just in it for you. You just want something for you. And those kind of people, man, I'm tired of dealing with those kind of people. Real talk, man. I'm tired of dealing with people. You know, you come to me with your damn hand out, I'm going to spit in your damn hand. I'm going to hog spit and spit in your damn hand because you're all for self. Yeah, at least you got to give back, man. Give something back. Our people, man, are grimy, man. They're dirty. It's just this me mentality. That's it. And she probably still listens to the channel right now. She might be listening now, man.
Calm. Because
there's a lot of people out, man, that done me real dirty. So when these damn haters come around here, they throwing around a lot of hate, man. You don't know me, man. How many people I really helped, man. And how many people run from this channel and don't give credit what credit is due, man. You got to give credit what credit is due.
People usually wait. They wait until something bad happens.
Then they come.
And they come.
You know it's true, Marty, because it's true. You know it's true, Marty. Because it is true.
Yeah.
You seen it, Marty.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the way it go down, Khan. You know that shit. But hey, you know, some people, they got to live with themselves and when they don't want to do the right thing. But remember one thing, and this is what they should always remember, that if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. And that's the way the Most High get on with it. So all the people that just laying on the ropes and think that they can do that and not do the right thing, give back, they're gonna have to face the Most High with this. You know, they're gonna have to face him on Judgment Day. And just like they don't want to see what they supposed to contribute and do the right thing,
Blank it out, Marty.
they're not gonna see the kingdom, Khan. They're not gonna see it. So, you know, it's everybody's job to do the right thing, you know. It's everybody's job. So, you know, when you help me, you know, I always, you know, that's what anytime somebody contribute to me, it's a blessing, man. But you know, these Negroes, that's all they really want to do. They only want what they can get from you, you know.
Let me tell you something, man. There's some lady called, what's it? She called herself Tawana. And this is what I'm telling you about these damn Moors, man. Moors get on my damn, they get me sick to my damn stomach. Not all of them, just most of them. There's some damn lady, what she call herself? Tawanda, something like that. So-called Moor, right? So she got a damn child custody issue going on, right? And so she run her damn mouth too much. So when I was trying to coach her, she was doing more talking than me, right? And so I told her, she was talking so damn much during the call. I was like, you know what, I can't help you. And so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna read. Now she tried to send me $50 for coaching, and then she wanted to talk an hour and something. I was like, listen, man, that's insulting. I can't help you. I refund your bread, right? So she goes and she ordered my book, The Corporation, right? You know the version that I says that have the first 88 pages, there's typos and all of that in it, right? I put that out there. So, you know, I've been so busy. This damn heifer, she went and she requested a refund on PayPal. She got the book, she read it. Now she kept the damn book, keep that in mind, but she asked for a refund. And I've been so busy doing these webinars, I haven't been able to like dispute any of the people that was doing refunds, right? So all of them that did it, they got the fiat back, right? Let me show you something. There's some lady call herself what the hell? Jocelyn, damn, I can't remember her last name. Anyways, they went to get a $2,000 and some refund back. Ordered all of my books, some DVDs, and some digital material that was downloaded, and then trying to get a refund. PayPal went and give it to them. You know what they done? They went to the financial institution to get a refund. So I just realized they done that. I haven't had time to attend to these things. So I just texted them yesterday and say, I'm not going to eat that this time. If you don't restore the money, I'm going to bring a lawsuit against you, and you may face a lien against your property, because what they're trying to say is that it was an illegal transaction. So essentially, they conspired together to try and, and this is our people. It makes you not want to trust anyone.
That's wicked.
Wicked as hell.
Yeah,
Wicked
they're gonna get it. They're gonna pay for that. They're gonna pay for that. They're gonna pay more out. As a mark my words, they're gonna pay more out than they tried to do with you. That's what's gonna happen to them.
They're gonna end up getting themselves jammed up.
I haven't had a chance to. I'm going to assure people I'm not lying. Go ahead and speak for a minute. I'm going to show you I'm not lying. I haven't had a chance to respond to these.
Yeah, they're going to end up getting jammed up because these idiots, they think they're going to read something in a book and then they're just going to apply it right away. But without the Kahan to, give his insight on certain things, man, without attending these webinars and things of that nature, because you can read in the book and the book will just be, because these aren't regular books, so you just read it 1, 2, 3 and you get it like that. You got to read it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times and you might still have questions. So just because you have the information or the DVD or whatever the case is, doesn't necessarily mean you're going to master it right away. You know what I'm saying? So they might go do something, end up getting jammed up. Now, yeah, they have the paperwork, but can they talk that talk? You know what I'm saying? So you get jammed up now. Now you're looking for Taz to help you. Taz ain't nowhere to be found, man.
Con, and that's a lighter consequence than just doing the thing that they've done against a man who's serving the Most High.
Right.
He knows that he's actually serving the interests of the Most High, whereas the 99 lepers left and took their blessing of being healed, and only Salaki, the majority of those lepers decided to leave, and just one came back. And that's a very, very hurtful thing. And the Most High had to include it in the Holy Scriptures. So if he included such a time and a circumstance as that, you know that everything that these people have chosen to do, it's all against the backing of the word. And anything that's done against the word and the servants of the Most High.
Con, that's theft, brother. That's theft against thy brother. The Most High gave this to him to edify his brother and sister, and they turn around and they learn not a damn thing from it, and they do what Esau told them to do real well, and that's to be not worth a damn, because that's not what this is about, man. That's not what this is, man. We supposed to walk and conduct ourselves as the Most High directed us to, and these people just don't get that, man. They want just what the ox said. They want something. That's all they understand. And that's not what this is, brother. Not what this is.
Like I said in one of my songs, man, the ego is the reason we cannot rise as a people. It's the ego, man. You want to be the only one stunting, looking fresh, looking fly. You know what I'm saying? You got a big house, nice car, and you stunting. You know what I'm saying? But for your brother and sister, you ain't trying to help them out. You're just trying to eat off of them. You know what I'm saying? It's like a drug dealer. It's like a drug dealer's mentality. The drug dealer really don't care about who he's serving. He just know that the fiend's got his money. You know what I'm saying? The fiend's got his money, and then once they get their check, then it's going in his pocket, and then he gonna buy a Benz or whatever he want to buy, chain, whatever, and get his shine on while everybody else is down in the gutter.
That's what these people don't understand. Awkward. I'm gonna tell you, These people don't understand that they want a quick fix, and the minute they think they got it, they've applied a Band-Aid on it. And Band-Aids don't last. You know, it's a quick fix. And then when you need thy brother or thy sister, they're not going to be there for you, man. I wouldn't do a damn thing for him. The Khan, he's got a good heart, man. You know, but the reason he have to get down with them the way he do, because that's the only thing they understand, is when you have to really push their face in it, man.
Yeah.
Man, got to expose them for the shysters they are, man. Because see, really, they don't understand that they are easy. And see, just as they came, they can go. So when they
Breaking up, Marty. Breaking up.
They really don't, man. They don't have it like they think they do, brother. And you know, our people, man, they really need to get out of that bullshit they do, man. And you know, it ain't gonna work for them, man. It may look like, and they may think it will, but when they need them, they're gonna get slammed.
Now, let me tell you what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't have to do this, but I'm gonna show you guys my PayPal real quick. Let me show you what I'm talking about. See, I haven't had a chance. I didn't know that they was doing this because I've been so busy doing these webinars. Look at this. And they closed on me. I didn't have a chance to look at this. Look, this asshole attended the webinar and requested a refund. And since I haven't been paying attention to this, they got a refund. Otherwise, I would have disputed. See what I'm saying right here? And they logged in under this. This is why I'm saying no one is logging in a business name. Lord, this punk ass Egyptology person. And they've done it several times. You see what I'm saying? And I got charged for this dispute, $15. See the kind of people I'm dealing with here? They logged in under this. That's why no one's logging in again. But you know what? I blocked their punk ass from my account.
That's crazy.
That's just one of them. Let me go back and show you some more, Aqua. So from now on, I'm watching these. I'm looking out for these disputes. Henceforth, man. I'm going to rebuke them. Let me show you another one. This one's for 2000. See, I can't make this up, man. They said they didn't receive this. This stuff was delivered. This is how wicked our people are. Look at this. This one, they trying to go to their financial institution and get the money back. If they do, for educational purposes, they may be facing a lien. See that? You see that, Tazadaq? 2,000.
Con. They trying to get the literature for free, man.
Right, for nothing. And they got digital stuff from me also. And you know it's a couple because they got information on sovereign marriage and the complete A4V package.
That's crazy.
And they're gonna try and say that their information got compromised. And here's another one. Terrence Smith. I blocked this damn butthead also. See what I'm saying? And the only reason they got through is I wasn't paying attention. I was busy trying to do work. Look, another $15 fee. So not only did the 100 was taken from my account, but an extra 15 for the dispute. All of these people will never show up on my platform again, man. And that royalty, they're in the investigation, man. PayPal's investigating them, just so you'll know. Because I know you're probably watching, butthead. Here's another one. Put all of them on display so you guys can see them not making this stuff up. These are
you need to do this more often.
Expose them.
Really do need this, because if people can see this is evidence, this is what people actually need. They need this.
Here's another one. Look at this. This is the same. Now get this. This is the same one that call themselves royalty. So they're creating bogus accounts. Here they name themselves Karen. So they're under investigation.
Yeah, they're doing fraud.
Yeah, it's fraud.
Look what they're saying. Webinar service was not honored. Start time was 12 p.m. for November the 2020th. I waited 30 minutes. I parked so damn rough. You understand what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
That's a NIGGER for you.
We call that in Jamaica. We call them find fault. Everything you're just looking for fault.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Looking for problems just so you could have an advantageous benefit off of it.
Here's another one. I don't even remember what this was for. 647. You see how much these cats and my simple behind. I'm so busy. I'm not looking at any of these disputes. By the time I looked at them, the hair already went through. Not no more, man. Look at this. Aaron Bredding. I blocked his ass. So what's up? You see what I'm saying? 647.50.
Suckers, man.
Damn.
That's weak.
That?
Man. It's weak.
That is wicked. That is you at least at 3 bands right now.
Con. That's what I'm telling you. More over that. Way over that. Remember the one was 2012 for one of them. Here's another one. The so-called damn Moor. This is why I don't like dealing with these damn so-called Moors, man. This is what I'm talking about with the book. Her name is Tawanda in Michigan. And she got a damn kid taken away from her and got upset since I wasn't helping her. And then she trying to say something was wrong with the book. Look what she put in. The second section of this book had multiple duplicate pages. See pictures. That was not disclosed in the description of this product on the website. On the site, it mentioned the first 88 pages had typos, not duplicates. You see that? That's a damn demon, man.
That's a hater.
And the only reason that they got this too is because I haven't been looking at the dispute. But this teaches me a lesson because it costed me weight. You talking about 3 bands, Aquars. Let me show you. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus the other 1,200, plus the 6. Yeah, man. You talking about almost $4,000 right there, Aquars. Let me put the other ones out here. Let's see what this one's for. 80. What was this for? And me not paying attention to this, man, I let him slide through. Damn. But never again.
Yeah, they're trying to do
all of them. Look, I waited long enough that this asshole never provided a phone number. This is bad. And I blocked his ass.
Every time I bought a book from you, I usually get it within like the first week of ordering it. So what are you talking about?
I blocked his ass. Larry Hicks, you're blocked. Wow. What I did, man, is I went through and I blocked them all from my PayPal, man.
Wow.
It's all Jake. All Jake does the schemes.
All Jake.
Yep. That's how people get down, man. That's what they do, man.
Crabs in a barrel.
And then they're gonna go teach information like they got blessed with it overnight. They're gonna say that it was them who came up with the information, man.
Here's another one, $205. Who's this? Chargeback. That means they went to that financial institution. You see what I'm saying? Donald Johnson. I'm gonna put your name out there.
That's right. That's right, Khan.
That's criminal, right? What they're
that's criminal. You see what they don't realize, Mikael? I could bring a lawsuit against them for this.
What?
It's too damn stupid to realize that.
Right.
Because it's theft.
Right. You send them that notice of fault with your punitive damages, and then you send them another opportunity to cure for educational purposes, and then they go into default, and then bring that into court and serve their ass, man.
That's right.
Done deal.
Yeah, here's another.
That's it.
Here's another one.
The law, man. That's
all of these accounts that are closed are evidence. They're all evidence.
Yeah. Then if you can't pay what you stole, there may be a lien on your property.
See that? And these are the kind of people that people see them not lying. These are the type of damn demons I have to deal with, and still trying to help other people. Now you tell me that doesn't become difficult to discern who's who.
Yeah.
And I'm just
hurt my pocket.
Khan, I'm just thankful that you're positioned, Khan, to where you could actually observe these kinds of activities and still maintain your sense of stability. That's
Right.
to the value, the invaluable nature of what you've learned and what the Most High has put in you to know. I mean, that just is a testament to the integrity of the information, because you can take these type of activities and still keep moving forward.
Yeah,
That's
the most
nothing short of amazing.
That's the most high, man. Because the average person can't take no $4,000 loss like that, man.
Yeah,
That's
everyone
what I
has
mean.
their limitation, but you know what's been stopping me, Karatazar? 1 Corinthians 6. Let me read this. 1 Corinthians 6. I always bring this to mind. 1 Corinthians chapter 6, verse 1. Dare any of you having a matter against another, go to the law before the unjust and not before the saints? Do you not know that the saints shall judge the world? And if the world shall be judged by you, are you unworthy to judge the smallest matters? Know ye not that we shall judge angels? How much more the things that pertain to this life? So those are the things that precept stopped me from getting them in the past, but my hands are tired, man. My hands are tired.
Con.
Well, hey, nude extension. What do you use now instead of PayPal? Because I'm highly considering getting rid of that. Probably need to move to a regular merchant account. Nude extension. Can you come in the room and tell us what you use instead of that? Because these other things, I've done some research on them. They're no better. The what do you call the other one? Stripe. There's another one called
GPay. GPay is one.
Venmo, VENMO.
Yeah, man. This kind of thing, man. Judgment's gonna come to them, man. But this time, man.
Out of one, do you need help starting the process for the I could help out, you know what I'm saying, with the notice of fault and all
no,
No, I know you know how to do it.
Yeah.
I know you know how to do it, but I'm saying because you got a lot going on, you know what I'm saying? Don't block your blessing out, you know. So
right. Yeah, I'm saying that this should have never happened. I should have just the reason by the time I'm gonna tell you, brother, the time that I looked at this and PayPal, it had already went through. Like every single one of them. That's how often I go and literally check on PayPal. You see what I'm saying? Because I wasn't checking the emails or anything. Otherwise, I would have disputed all of them, and I would have been able to clearly provide evidence. Because I get everyone to sign for everything. You know what I mean? And I have because this asshole that said they didn't get the information, I sent that to him from a secure email, and I have the transactions of all of that. You know what I mean? I just didn't look at this in time, but this just puts me on alert because, you know, that's kind of really that's a healthy amount right there. You know what I mean?
What? That's rent money. For most people, that's rent, you know.
Yeah, 4Gs, man. That's a few months rent.
Yeah. Depending on where you live at. You know, but damn, man. I would be going at him with a vengeance, man. I can't even hold you, man. I'll be on People Finder and all that.
Now, when I got all of that information, that's what's stupid about it. You know what I mean?
People are still, because
I got all that information, man. If I wanted to serve them or anything, that's what's so damn stupid about it.
That bold, man. They're that bold or that's stupid. I think it's the latter one, but
you know, God,
because you know, I wrote my book. You know what I'm saying? And you were warning me ahead of time, man. You were like, yo, don't put that book out digitally, man. because XYZ happened to me and this, that. You gave me the rundown on that. So that's why I kind of like held back on my book for a while. You know what I'm saying? Because of all this stuff that you experience, man, just makes me kind of leery. I can't lie. Go ahead.
I'm from experience, man. I be speaking from experience like almost all of the time. It's either what I went through or someone else that I know went through.
Con, have you seen the chat? New extensions responded, and they mentioned Venmo and Acuity. As,
new extensions, come on in the room, man. New extensions, come on in the room.
They just typed it all in there.
Yeah. Here's a link to come in the room, nude extensions. Just have some clothes on when you come in.
These names are crazy.
Gotta put that out there, man.
These names are crazy.
Just don't come in nude. You gotta let them know, Aqua. You just never know, man.
Hey, man, as long as they know what was that other name? Poopy buttholes and
yeah.
What the hell is going on with these people, man? I think people are losing their mind more and more throughout this quarantine, man. Slowly losing their minds, man.
I mean, that's just disgusting. Even what the hell? What kind of man call himself that, man?
Kahan, have you seen where the Lady Tech is saying that all you have to do is let PayPal know going into the future that you're offering digital goods so that they will stop allowing those kinds of activities to take place on your PayPal. That's what she's alleging. So,
well, I mean, my fault was I just didn't dispute him, Mikael. I could have handled that. I just didn't dispute him. I just saw him too late. Yeah, because all of them wasn't digital. Some of them was actually physical books that were shipped to him, and I had the tracking and all of that. So PayPal didn't allow that 2,000 transaction go through. That 2,000. What they done is they went to the financial institution. That's a lawsuit. That's a lawsuit right there.
Looks like they just kept going and going. They're like, oh shoot, we got off with the first one and they refunded our money. Let's see how much we can get. That's typical Jake, man. See how much we can get because we was able to eat the
first.
That
2,000 hasn't been refunded yet. It's an investigation at the financial institution.
Con out of one. I'm saying didn't they try that before though with some other transactions smaller than that?
No, not them.
Oh, okay.
What they tried is that they try to order the stuff without paying the first transaction. They placed an order and they never paid. You know how you could you're gonna pay offline?
Right.
They ordered it, didn't pay. And I talked to this dumbass dude on the phone, man.
Damn.
Yeah, you got to be careful too, because they might try to take those. Those are the same type of people that will go and take, do that whole CD thing, try to record everything. The types
That's what they're gonna do.
Take all the information off the pages and all that, or try to go out and promote it as their own.
Yeah,
say take all the information. Never having the actual practice, experience, and know-how, nor the intellect to actually do it, but just to say I'll rehearse it, regurgitate it, so I could turn a quick profit on the street.
Yup, just enough to get your ass in trouble.
Yep, just enough to get in trouble, man.
It's all gonna come back around on them, though.
Spit that.
They're gonna do something that's gonna cause them, to do something that really just mess up their whole game. It's gonna come back around on them. Either the same thing is gonna happen to them, or it's gonna be worse, or it's gonna be a combination of things, or a series of events that happen that cause them to pay. And it
already happened to one of them, Mr. L.
Oh,
Most
yeah,
got damn children taken away from him.
Yeah. The Most High is not playing. They're messing with children of the Most High. And when they do things like that, retribution has to come. You're gonna be avenged. So, and it would, to be honest, for them, they should hope to just kind of go through something with you and then have, suffer at something that you choose to do to them. The Most High is very creative. You get them in ways that it's perplexing, confounding, and they wouldn't even think in the way or the manner that they could got.
Con.
It's a fearful thing to fall in the hands of the Most High, and I put all of them in the hands of the Most High. So it's done already.
Give you Proverbs 24 verse 23. A man's pride shall bring him low, but honor shall uphold the humble in spirit. Verse 24. Whoso is partner with a thief hateth his own soul. He heareth cursing and bewrayeth it not. Verse 25. The fear of man bringeth a snare, but whoso putteth his trust in Yahweh shall be safe. Just want to bring that out real quick.
Con.
You know what I'm saying? Because, one thing about fraud, man, the more fraud you do, the more fraud you have to do. Because, I'm using that as an example because there was somebody in a so-called conscious community by the name of, I think his name is No Light, I don't know how to say it, but he was defrauding a lot of brothers and sisters. If you've been around, you know what I'm talking about. Because he was talking that talk, spitting that rhetoric, telling people about sovereign marriages. I'm saying, plagiarizing books. Then people caught on to it. Then he had to go flee outside to out of NY to California. Ended up getting jammed up in California, and who knows where he's at now. But I say that to say this: once you start doing that fraud and ripping off your own brothers and sisters, you can't come around them no more. You got to keep on perpetuating that lie over and over again. And eventually, how many more lies are you going to tell to cover up the last lie you told? You know what I'm saying? It's a trail, man. Trail deceit.
1 Corinthians chapter 6, verse 9 and 10. And I'm only going to pick the certain thing that's said in it. All liars go to the fire. All liars. So let whoever is listening that did this, and the Most High, I'm sure, is going to allow them the opportunity to know first before something happens. Know that you have done something that in his day, in his camp, thieves would get their hands cut off and things like that. Just imagine you lying now, doing fraud and things like that. Just imagine. The Most High is not pleased by that. In any way, is there anything you could do to make yourself look better in front of the Most High? And you there doing that to somebody that's helping you change your entire existence on the face of this earth. I can't see myself having the kind of heart and mind to do that. I just can't. I can't. I mean, I knew I gave even though I had my last, I gave. And I had no interest in ever accepting it, even after the Kahan refunded it back to me. And then I went promptly, as soon as it cleared in the bank, to give it back. Immediately. And I persisted to make sure the Khan knew that I was trying to give him the money back that he refunded me. And I couldn't imagine doing anything like that. I don't know what type of heart you have to have in your mind to do that. And you know that what you're getting is gold. But you want to just be wicked and evil like that. I don't know, man. And the Most High dusted his feet to certain people on this earth. And that's the one that created all mankind. So I wouldn't want to be in that position. I really wouldn't.
What you think about that, Marty Ma, man? What you think about these fates, Marty Ma? Can't talk yet now, Marty Ma, huh? Got your pebbles with you.
Marty Ma probably stepped away to maybe might even be at the restroom or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised, Mikael. If I said I was surprised, I'd be lying, man. I seen it all, man. There's some wicked people, man. See, Yashabin ran up. Yashabin said Shabbat Shalom, man. About hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Dwayne disappeared. What could they possibly be doing on Christmas Day? You can't be out working or nothing. They shut everything down. What could you possibly be doing? Spending time with your children, celebrating Christmas? What could you better be doing than this? I don't get it.
Sipping that eggnog.
What else? I mean, think about it. Everything's shut down. What in the hell could you be doing?
Chestnuts are roasting on an open fire right about now.
Yeah, and you know what it is. You know how these people are, man. They just, I mean, you're trying hard, Khan. You trying.
I'm in the house right now by myself, man. Family done invited me to so-called Christmas dinner, knowing damn well I don't celebrate that nonsense. I stayed in the house, man. Don't even. One of my cousins told me, "Come through. Everybody's over here right now." I said, "I'm gonna check you later." I told her like 7 hours ago. I'm still here.
Let's do something though. A lot of these damn Israelites be faking this, man. Because I mean, think about it. Why wouldn't everyone be on this damn call? I mean, what else could you possibly do? Think about it. Think about what I'm saying, man. That make people think. Why the hell would you not be on this call? What could you possibly be doing? Spending time with your family for Christmas? That's the only damn thing that makes sense. Because they shut down all stores and everything.
I was actually going to go out and work today. I was going to go out and work today, but then I realized this paganism got everything shut down.
Yeah, what could you be doing, man? I mean, real talk. Something's wrong with that picture, man. Well, what more valuable time could you be utilizing right now than to being on this call and talking about what we're talking about, stuff that's relevant?
Especially those new people who know they ran up their credit cards and they did all this stuff, this nonsense for the pagan holiday. This is something that they would really benefit from right now, to be honest.
PJ, what you got? PJ, what you got?
Sorry.
Are you gonna say something, PJ, or no?
Yeah.
PJ, what's going on, PJ?
Yeah. Welcome. Thank you.
We can hear you, PJ, but you're not saying anything.
Yeah. I'm not saying. Oh, my apologies.
All right, PJ, you could come back when you get it together. It seems like you're playing a game. Take him out of the room, man.
Let's play some Jeopardy music for him.
He's playing a game, man. It seems odd.
Yeah, that was very, very peculiar.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not really clowning us if that's the case. If he's in a coherent state of mind, he's only making himself. And that's the sad part, because like people really don't get how this works. They must not. It really must not.
Like some of this
Sound
stuff
like a
you
damn-
can just laugh at, Mikael.
I
Some of
do
these
tend
damn
to.
clowns, man.
Because it makes them look really. It's not a good look, and it's in front of people that will watch this for months on end after. Like that's how they're gonna look.
Like a fool.
Let me block this dude from the channel, man. I didn't like that at all. Let me ban him, man. I didn't like that spirit at all. And he obviously knew what he was doing.
Damn.
Yeah, he's blocked. He's banned from the channel now, man. From the at least coming on the StreamYard. No time for these trolls, man. Wow. Wow, man. And, you know, Benaya was on the earlier call, man, but I hasten to say, man, that the brother's probably celebrating with his family, man. Let me just keep it a buck.
Eating that pie.
Let me just keep it a buck, man. Because, I mean, think about it, Aquas. Where else could someone possibly go, man? We've been on the call for 4 hours almost. 3 hours and 55 minutes.
Con.
What else could you possibly be doing? Everything's closed. What could you possibly be doing?
Con.
Tourist Bay, what you got?
Hey, what's up, Tazadaq? How you doing, man? I'm just
What's going on, brother?
Just tuning in right now, man. I'm not doing much right now. I saw you live, so I'm like, I got some time. Let me go ahead in the room and see what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, we just talking about all kind of different. Essentially, brother, this was about the webinar I'm doing tomorrow. This call was really about how Ephraim discharged $30,000 of debt that he had on this. Well, his wife had a car loan for $30,000 with a major corporation, and he attended one of my webinars and used the EFT method to discharge it. That's what this call started off about. But however, we've been on various topics since then.
That's what's up, though.
Yeah. So that's what it is, man. That's what's going on, man. And then in the midst of that, we're starting to get a few trolls come on here. Guess they, they got bored or whatever. They're drinking an eggnog. And they come on here, they got nothing better to do than portray theatrics.
Yeah, they wildin', man. Today they little Satan day, man.
Yeah. Nimrod's birthday. Reindeers fly in the sky. Yeah, man. Did you see what we had on earlier? How that building blew up in Tennessee?
Shit, nah,
Nashville?
I didn't hear nothing about that.
Yeah, there was a major explosion in downtown Nashville. They had some sort of explosive device inside of a SUV, and it was announcing that it was going to explode, and it was telling everyone to evacuate, and eventually exploded. But I mean, they gave people a warning before it exploded. I thought that to be very ironic.
Right. It was today?
Yeah, this morning, about 5-something a.m.
Dang, yeah, go figure that one out. That's crazy. Man, that's crazy. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah. A lot of crazy things going on, man. I can't say that I'm surprised, man. As Nick Diaz said, I'm not surprised, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all, man.
Not surprised, man. And I'm just kind of wondering who caused it. Because who does an explosion and give everyone a warning telling them to evacuate?
Shit, Satan, man. Satan be warning people, man, but they don't listen. And the Most High. Be warning everybody. Like, for example, right? Everybody say they got titles and all that, saying they Christian and all that, but what does that mean, man? Like, y'all say they say they follow the Bible, but man, what about Jeremiah
10:2?
10:2, yeah, man. 10:2, man. Don't be a customer of the ways of the heathens, man. How what I'm saying? How you say you Christian following the Bible, but you being a heathen, you know what I'm saying? And they can't even read that. It's clear as day, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, even so, even if you break it down to them, you know what they say? Oh, that's not the reason I do it. That's not why I do it. That's what they say, man. They're trying to find any kind of path to work around it, man.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna hit you with something, King. I'm gonna hit you with something, though, King. You got a lot of people that call themselves Israelites and Moors, and they celebrating the same day. Reindeers fly in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
They celebrating it right now. Right now.
Mm-hmm.
They sitting down with their family, chewing on damn turkey.
Yeah, bugging.
Cranberry sauce, pumpkin pie, sweet potato pie, all of that.
And this holiday back then, they used to drink and rape the women, man, and all kind of lawlessness.
Come on.
The Most High don't like that. I don't understand why people can't make their own holidays. Like, see, look, I keep the Sabbath. That's number one. My 5-year-old, he learned how to skate 2 years ago, right? Because we took him to the skating ring. Now every February 25th, we go skating. Why can't you make your own holiday within your own bloodline? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got children and all that. Why you gotta take somebody else's shit and try to make it your shit? And it's not even your shit. Like, it's not even history. Like, you know what I mean?
Paganistic, man. It has a pagan origin. All these things they do, man, they do them for a reason, man. But all of this was revolving around sun worship. Christmas is revolving around sun worship because Nimrod, after he died, he became the sun god. And so his mother and wife, Semiramis, saying that, you know, the sun reflected on her womb and that gave birth to Tammuz. And Nimrod came back as the son, right? Tammuz. So now he was a father and a son. You see what I'm saying? Which they got that entire Christian Trinity from.
Right. Amen. That's what they be saying. Yeah. Sunday.
Yeah, because they say remember that sunrise service that come from when the sun will rise, they will worship the sun. Then they have sunset service because they will worship the sun when it was set. But that all goes back to Ra, which was Nimrod, sun god.
Right.
And today, December the 25th, starts the winter solstice, which is the shortest day of the year. They was worship that also.
Yeah.
It's in their DNA, man. How people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge.
Right. It's nothing but rituals unknown to their own. And that's why the world, they catching hell, man. That's why this world fucked up. Because they want to do the same thing every year. Like robots, man. Like a hamster in the damn Ferris wheel. Just robots doing the same thing. Don't want to think.
That's what they are, man. They hamsters, man.
And they be like, yo, why is this happening? Why is Corona? Why we having wars? Y'all doing, if you do the same thing, you're gonna get the same results. That's just what it is, man. Like, when people don't think, like, they're like, yo, we celebrate this and that, but don't understand that's a curse.
Yo, you know something that you guys just mentioned? It reminded me of a movie I saw the other day. It came out a while back. It's called Idiocracy. Yo, y'all gotta see that movie if you haven't already, man, because that's what society is coming down to. Idiocracy, man.
Idiocracy?
Idiocracy. You're gonna see how dumbed down. I don't want to ruin it for brothers, but if you haven't seen it, I suggest you check that movie out.
Absolutely, man.
Because things are becoming more and more. You don't realize it's hard to have a conversation with someone. Like, if they're not in these type of spaces, or, you know, into this type of, it's almost like you kind of have to dumb yourself down to have a conversation with someone nowadays, man.
Right. You gotta play this little game with them just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't be aligned. They not aligned. They not one with the universe and the Most High. So it's crazy. You can't even.
Man, your voice almost sound like Yaya Bay, man.
This was Yaya Bay. I had changed my my affiliation because I felt like I ain't want to use the Most High's name in vain. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know what?
So, man, I was like, this voice sounds familiar, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's me, King.
Yeah.
Much love, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I had to change it, man. I feel like, you know, the name Yaya, you know, that's one of the Most Highs, you know.
Come. Yeah, I had mentioned that to you before, though. I told you that was a version for what they call God. Yah. Right. Where God from, Yah.
Yeah, so out of the respect for the Most High, I changed it. Because I ain't want to, you know what I mean? I I didn't want nobody to get the wrong impression that, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to take the Most High title.
I remember I used to mess with you sometimes. I used to call you God Bay.
Yeah, God Bay. I'm like, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, man, people are caught up, man. Oh, caught up.
Hey, Kahan, you seen the chat, right?
Well, what's going on?
Who came back in the chat? It's our man PJ saying that he had a mistake or some issue like that, technical difficulty.
Yeah, he was
with
playing
his,
semantics,
listening equipment.
Yeah,
You gonna get rid of this guy off?
He's clearly playing games, man.
You gonna get rid of him off this channel too? Because I know I'm in here.
What he put there, man. But he was clearly playing games, man. He knew damn well we could hear him, man. Because I said he's not saying anything. He started playing them little stupid semantics that Esau likes to play. He probably was sitting on a damn candy cane, man. He probably had a damn candy cane going up his damn rectum.
Damn.
It's like he was acting weird like that. You know, they do this whole Christmas thing. Remember, they used to sacrifice children on that day, man.
Mm-hmm. And do gay shit, man. The mistletoe, man. The mistletoe it's called poop on a stick in the Greek times. They used to like, the men, because they was from boys and they like to get down like that. And whenever they went in a mistletoe, and this is like people from 300, the movie 300, that was a gay ass movie. And they all used to sleep with each other. And like when they go under the mistletoe, they call it poop on a stick because they doing some nasty shit, you know what I mean, with men. And man, it's a lot of homosexual things behind these holidays too. And the tree itself, man, it kind of resembles a penis because you got the balls and then you got the glitter for the sperm, and the tree is a penis, man. People don't even know it, man. It's homosexuality in this shit.
Yeah, and they had a lot of orgies on this day, man.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's why the day doesn't feel right, because it's always been every year since before I came into the knowledge of this truth on this level. Every year it'd be the way the day feels. It doesn't feel right. The energy, and I would just feel like I'm being receptive to things that I don't really like.
Right.
Like all these holidays, even Thanksgiving. And I know what that holiday is now, so I'm not really, I'm not blind to that. But like every one of these holidays, they're all of them have some sort of tie into the dark forces, man.
Right. Yeah. That's how they got control, man. They see you, you know what I mean? People accustomed to the ways, you know what I mean? They know. It
was going on with C, man. C came on a damn channel making a damn smoothie, man. What's going on with that, C? C came on earlier, man, showing us he was making smoothies and all that. He didn't say nothing.
Yeah, Con. Yeah, I remember.
Making more, man. So what the hell is C doing, man?
Like trying to channel.
Showing us how to chef or something, man?
Yeah, I was peeping that. I'm like, he knows he could just simply take the video off. Just turn it off. Why is he doing that?
Right. So I had to kick him out, man, for that, man. Like, let's see, make no smoothie, man.
Yeah, he came back, though. C left and came back. Seen him put something in the chat.
Hey, there you go. He back on here. That's what I said that. He back on here.
He knew he was doing some I don't know what he was trying to do. But he knew he wasn't exactly participating correctly.
Come on.
But it's all love though, because at least he didn't do anything crazy.
See, looking at the damn screen and all of that. Hey, can they see me? All right, let me show you how to make the smoothie. All right, man. Later for that, man. We see everything, man.
Yeah, con.
Damn, man. I gotta get used to this tourist bay, man. That sounds kind of weird, man.
Yeah, I know. It sounds weird.
Tourist.
I got used to it. Tourist. Huh?
Back a minute ago, Kahan did a lesson on 13 love as opposed to 19 love.
Oh yeah, he was there.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know if he made a new one, but he
No,
told me
no,
about
that's
19.
always talking about the same
2018.
one.
2018 was the
He's
time
talking
when he
about the
made
same
it.
one.
Right.
He's talking about the
Yeah,
same one.
yeah.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah. I remember that video.
Yeah, he remember. He knows, man.
I know the information. But 13 go deeper than that. Like they use it against us now because that came from us. You know what I'm saying? But it go deeper than that. Like 13 is a unit. You got 13 major joints. There's really 13 horoscopes. You know what I'm saying? 12 disciples. Yah was the 13. You know what I'm saying? It was really a number that we had back then, and then they learned the power when we taught them how to plant. You know what I'm saying? Well, ancestors in general, when they came here to the land, and they stole the information, and now everything they do, they use 13, and then they taught us that is bad, and they want us to. That's why they keep saying, "Oh, 13 is a bad number," but the Bible said everything is backwards. So to me, it's a good number, and it's been doing good ever since. And we just taking back that number 13. You know what I'm saying? Because I think 9 is the alpha and 13 is the omega. But I could be wrong though. I'm still going through my journey. Everything comes to the light, so I won't know in time. But 13 is that number, man. It's that universal prime number, man.
The horoscopes, we don't deal with that.
God.
Yeah, we don't deal with horoscopes.
Y'all don't deal with the horoscopes?
No, that's more science.
Esoteric. None of that.
That's more science. We don't get involved in that. And the other thing, there's no way that 13 could be omega. That's two different numbers right there. You see what I'm saying? There's two different numbers. A 1 and a 3 is two different numbers. In any mathematical system, you're going back to the Arabic, right? That's what this numerical system is Arabic, which comes from the Hebrew. And so when you say that in the Hebrew, when we deal with antiquity, there's no way that could be alpha and omega, because when we deal with antiquity, it's Aleph Tav, which is the 1 and the 9. When you're dealing in the Hebrew, that's what Hamashiach, when they're saying in Greek, alpha and omega, that's Greek. But when you say it in Hebrew, it's Aleph Tav, the beginning and the end. And that's what Hamashiach said he was, man. So that's the first Hebrew alphabet and the last Hebrew alphabet.
Right.
When they bring it over to the Greek, they try and give it a different meaning.
Yeah, of course. Of course they would do that, man. They do it today, to this day.
So the 1 plus the 9 equals the 1 is the 1 and 0, which is 10. 1 plus 9 is 10.
Yo, so let me touch on that on astrology, being that y'all don't mess with it. The Bible's full of astrology, man. If you notice, like through each page, it speaks about
You just said
horoscopes. Yeah, horoscopes. My fault. Yeah,
you said horoscopes.
But the horoscopes is in the Bible too, because when Yah said he was the lion, which is the Leo, and then you got
but they put but he wasn't referring to horoscopes.
Yeah, but you got the Virgo, which is the virgin. Mother Mary was the Virgo, the virgin. You feel me? The lamb. They got the lamb, which is the Capricorn. So if you read all the animals that's in the book, you know what I'm saying? They got all the horoscopes in here. They just don't have the actual name of the horoscope. Is instead of Virgo, is Mother Mary is a virgin. The days of the last days, he said, is a man pouring water on his right and sun on his left. That's the Aquarius. Remember that? I'm trying to remember what verse it is.
The book of Daniel's 2:27. When Daniel was talking to the king, he said, "No wise man, enchanters, magicians, astrologers can show to the king the mysteries that the king is at." Most High is not dealing with that kind of thing. We're warned about that in the book of Deborah, also Deuteronomy, chapter 18, verse 10 through 14. Again and again, the scriptures, because what you're saying is you're looking in the time and all of that, and the Most High warns us about that. The only time that we're supposed to be able to prophesy is through the Spirit of the Most High, man. That's the only way.
Con, and that's all I really raised that point, because we want to make sure that the Most High is glorified at all times using this platform.
Absolutely.
And the visual that you have as your picture, we know based on what you knew back then, it was important and valuable to you. But I would just strongly suggest, looking into changing that energy that's coming from your profile and what people identify you as, because there's the darkness. The enemy never had anything legit and genuine of his own. He always had to take everything that the Most High gave us and corrupt it. Without the Most High, he has nothing. He is nothing. He was always nothing. So the glory that was given to him came first from the Most High. So that's the astrologers, the soothsayers, the diviners. They all have to come from something that the Most High made. And the spirit goes forward and corrupts it and uses it for its purposes, for its own glory. And these things are not good to dive into, because these spirits, they go and they listen to angels, they go and they do all this stuff, and they're not connected to the Most High. The Most High can speak to and work through the agency of men as he chooses and give us his will, then dictate it to us through prophetic utterances as he chooses.
Yeah.
Not a relationship.
Righteous people should look to the Most High instead of horoscopes for guidance.
Yeah.
100%. We should not be looking at any of those other external means, because they don't reflect his will or his heart. It's just a distraction.
When you read Deborahim, the 18th chapter, 9-13, you'll see that the Most High warns and he forbids his people for looking at such things for direction. That's
right
crystal
now,
clear. When you read that, man.
Yeah, just to get the record straight, I don't look for just personally me, I don't really use horoscopes for direct. I know we born in a certain year of time and frame, and I know horoscope is like a thing that they use in terms to describe, but I don't believe in that neither. What I know is I feel like we are all the horoscopes, but it's not something for you. You're supposed to tap into yourself. You're not supposed to idolize or even look into. Just for the record, I don't idolize or anything like that of horoscopes. I do have Taurus. The bull stands for fertility, and fertility, and it fertilizes the planet basically. But and Tauruses are known to be natural born leaders. But as far as that, using astrology, I'm not as above so below. I'm looking at, within myself. You know what I'm saying? The stars up there, we down here, feel me? As above so below. So I ain't worshiping no horoscopes for the record. I just wanted to put that out there. Feel me? Ain't none of that is the Most High, because everything come from the Most High. So I don't want nobody to get construed with that. But I'm listening though. Y'all got some good information,
I hear what you're saying, but the Bible teaches that we should not have anything to do with occult practices, including horoscopes and astrology. Moors do that, and I realize a lot of people may think it's not, but we are warned of it because they involve mystical attempts to foretell the future. This is why a lot of people deal with these horoscopes, and they try and burst your personality characteristics around that. The Bible rejects that. You read Isaiah 47:13-14, man.
Isaiah, what was that? Isaiah what?
13-14.
13-14. I read that. Yeah, I want to mark that down real quick. I got my shit in front of me real quick. Hold on.
I'm talking about all your counsel should come from the Most High, man.
Right.
The scriptures say, Isaiah 47:13-14, all the counsel you have received has only worn you out. Let your astrologers come forward. Those staggerers who make predictions month by month. Let them save you from what is coming upon you. Surely they're like stubble. The fire will burn them up. They cannot even save themselves.
Right.
The power of the flame.
Ye are weird in the multitude of your counsels. Let now the astrologers and the stargazers and the monthly progressors, stand up and save you from what shall come upon you. Behold, they shall be stubble, the fire shall burn them. They shall not deliver themselves from the power of the flame. It shall not be a coal to be warmed by, nor a
So
fire.
the Most High said these astrologers won't be able to save themselves, man.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
What's the name?
Taurus, don't. So in other words, don't offer the Most High strange fire, right? Your life, your soul is like a wick of flame in front of the Most High. Don't offer him strange fire, because that does not glorify nor does it represent him. He wants the purity he put in you to return to him, right? Nothing mixed or mingled in it. Everything separated and in its pure state. The Most High requires perfection from us. And he actually requires that we come back to him as children, right? Children. At the bottom, teaching him like children. So just dump all of that other stuff. If you love the Most High, you'll just listen and just walk away from it. You don't need to hold on to any of that stuff. It's not benefiting you. Just accept that the Most High is enough. That's it. And the Most High has given you this wisdom tonight for a reason.
It sounds nice.
And your heart to be open to receive it. This is his gift to you. So he doesn't want you to be confused with doctrines of demons and devils and things that sound nice to the ears. He wants you to be set apart and saved and in the right frame of mind. That's what he wants. So just let all of that other stuff fall and just focus on the thing that he gave you, which is the word of the Most High. Is the Bible, the Holy Bible. He gave you that. It's perfect. No one has ever been able to break that thing down and come against it and say, aha, I've beaten the Bible. I know that it's not right, and here are all the reasons why. No atheist, no demon, no devil worshiper, not even Satan himself has come against the book successfully and stopped it or trampled on it.
This Bible's better than the computer, man. This Bible's
complete. That's it, and it's the Most High Yahweh. He's to be glorified and praised and honored, and that's the only focus that we truly need to have in this life, because all other avenues of life flow from our acknowledgement or lack of acknowledgement of him. Because we can't lift up our hand and say, hey, I'm going to make myself wealthy without him having to utter it's permitted in your life. And it will be either to your benefit because he's decided to fulfill your joy, or it will be to your detriment because you took it and the enemy offered it to you, to your spiritual hurt and your eventual end, like the rich man who had the 5 brothers went to the hellfire. And the man, he laid up treasures for himself on the earth to increase himself, and lo and behold, the Most High demanded his spirit from him, and that was that. And there was no need to speak any additional words. It was just, that's it.
Just be grateful.
Just be grateful. So you're hearing the Most High doesn't want you messing around with that stuff. We all went past the idea of horoscopes and all that. It's come into all of our lives. The enemy always puts his things in our path, but it's up to us to heed the spirit and then listen to the Most High and get away from these things.
That was well said, brother. That was well said. That is why I walked away from the more science before, for the exact. You explained that eloquently, and there is no. See, everything was taken from the Most High, and anything else, you can't. There is no way to even once you and try to add anything to it, you're going against the Most High. But you explained that very well, man. That is absolutely why I stopped dealing with masonry and more science. Exactly why, by what you just said. I just wanted to tell you that, Mikhail.
Well, you know what? I appreciate you, and Thawada, I just want to direct all of that to the Most High because I took no thought to what I would speak. I'm just speaking what He's planted in my heart and what He's speaking to me to speak, because there are other souls that belong to Him that hear this broadcast and will hear it in the future, and they need to know the truth that's been said in me, because He knows that He can use me to do the right thing, as He's using Khan Tazadaq to go through all the trouble that he's going through, all the fighting that he has to do the will of the Most High. The Most High knows that he's a vessel He can use in his capacity. That's it. Just do what we're supposed to do.
Hey, can I say something?
Go ahead.
All right, Khan. So, to the brother, Taurus, Shalom, King.
Greetings.
Yeah. So you was talking about the signs. I know brothers kind of like gave a rundown on that already. I just want to put my 2 cents in. You said that Taurus is the symbol is known for fertility, and people that are under that sign tend to be natural leaders. That's what you said, right?
Yeah. Tauruses are known to be natural born, one of the natural born leaders out of all the signs. But we not just one sign. We have to master, like, supposedly we're supposed to master all of them or something like that. We go through all of them.
All right. Yeah. The reason why I asked you that is because my question to you, brother, is who told you that sign specifically deals with fertility? Because if you're dealing with, not saying you, but when you go back to these, occultic mystic schools, they have numerous gods and symbols that deal with fertility. So who's to say that bull is the valid symbol of fertility? Furthermore, who's to say that someone who is under a so-called another sign is not a natural leader or have that type of characteristic? The reason why I'm asking these questions, brother, is because oftentimes I see people use these horoscopes and they'll automatically have a preconception in their head about how a person is before even having a conversation with this individual or getting to know them, because a sign or a horoscope, whatever, already broke down this person's characteristics and personality. So would it make sense to go off of that? Or would it just make sense to say, let me just disregard that and let me get to know this person for who they are and use the discernment that the Heavenly Father has given me? You understand what I'm saying? Because the scriptures, it deals with all of that. You know what I'm saying? So why would we go to something that was obviously an invention of man? You know what I'm saying? Because earlier you talked about how horoscopes is in the Bible, but it's not necessarily that it's in the Bible. It's more of, it was a spin-off of the Bible. Like brothers keep saying, everything that that we as Israelites had, the heathen took it and they used it for their use. You know what I'm saying? So why would we rely upon the horoscopes as opposed to the Most High?
Khan. Now you don't. I'm not saying anything of obviously, like, we should all get to know people and test their spirit and not use horoscopes to judge their characteristics. Yeah, I've heard of some things before of horoscopes, which people stereotype with personalities and characters, which may be 50-50, maybe right and maybe not, because you can't really judge it by by the cover. So I'm not saying anything that you should not test. Like, I'm not saying anything in that nature that we should judge people within horoscopes, not at all. But yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and get to know a man and test their spirit to see if they right or not, and that's how it should be. As far as me using Taurus, I use it. I know it's part of a horoscope, but that's not the role I play with it. I don't use the horoscopes to judge anybody or anything in that nature. And yeah, man, I just want to get that clear. But I do have that horoscope, and I do have that name, and I do use it. But I don't judge people.
My question to you, brother, is that how are you so confident that that sign represents leadership and fertility? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you know? For, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know for a fact. That's just my personal feeling with a book, because you don't have to be. You could be any type of sign. Tazadaq, I don't know if he's a Taurus or not. He don't even condone to any of that. And this Naga, you know, is a natural born leader for sure, and more. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tapping into my own thing as far as using that name and just trying to put a better name out for it. You know what I'm saying? Not using I'm not using any facts to that. I'm just like saying, like, as far as my understanding, Taurus or whatever are natural born leaders, but that's just falling under my understanding. So I haven't really gotten more documents or facts on that. You know what I mean? Because anybody could be that. You know what I'm saying? It just it starts right now. So.
And that's the point that I'm trying to bring, you know, because these horoscopes, man, it's kind of it's nonsense to me, man. Because when I was in the world, I was looking into that stuff too. You know what I'm saying? You know, you meet a female, you want to know what her name and her sign is, and then Eve so much, she be into it more than Jake, because like, I'll meet an Eve and I'll be like, she'll be like, when were you born? And I'll be like, well, I'm told that I was born on such and such date, because that's hearsay. Oh, you one of those. Oh, my last guy I messed with was one of those. I can't even talk to you because XYZ. I'm like, what? So just off of something that you read and that your previous experience, that automatically means, you know, I'm a no-go or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? So like, I see a lot of people do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I asked you about it, because some people will, like, you know, automatically, you know, shut down just because of something that a random horoscope said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the most high is against that. The most high is against that totally. And that's why if you embrace it in any capacity, not supposed to embrace that at all.
I honestly, I kind of see it as a way of mind control, to be honest, man. Because if I can get inside someone's head and I can make them believe that just because you were born on this date, this is how you're supposed to be, and this is how the next person's supposed to be, and oh, they got the same, you're fire, so they're fire, so you guys should be able to get along. He's water and you're air. You're not gonna, like, to me, that's just like complicating the process. It's just like the Bible is simple, basic instructions before leaving Earth. The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter
is very clear.
Verse 7 to 8 says, if thou wouldest get a friend, prove him first, and be not hasty to credit him. You understand? Like, the scriptures got all the answers, man. It got all the answers on how to deal with human relations, dietary law, you know what I'm saying, feast law, you know what I'm saying, all of that. So it's like everything else, man, is really just a spin-off, man. Like, you know, and the brother knows it too, because you know everything that, you know, is evil now was, you know, it was taken from good, and someone perverted it, man.
Yeah,
knowledge, and they perverted it, man. Like there's a story that not really a story, but kind of like a how can I say, kind of like a adage that one of my uncles told me, man. He said Satan went to the Most High and he said, you know, I see you make people from dirt. If you could do it, I could do it too. So the Most High said to Satan, he said, you can make people? Go ahead, you make people. So Satan said, all right. So he went to go pick up the dirt. He started molding it. Most High said, what are you doing? He said, I'm making man. He said, nah, that's my dirt. You understand? You see, the Most High just shut him down, because everything that Satan has, he take it from the Most High and perverts it, man. You know, so that's why I see, the stars, you know what I'm saying? Because you look at the book, King Solomon, he had knowledge of the stars and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? He was the wisest man, but he wasn't going around putting, horoscopes there. You know what I'm saying? But we use the lights above, in the moon to tell us when there's certain feast days. You know what I'm saying? And as our people, we were a farming people. We were always harvesting. You know what I'm saying? So we determine when we're going to plant our crops and things of that nature. So that's what we had it for, but not we project in the future and stuff.
You know what the problem is coming from? The problem is coming from this. A lot of them, they trying to mix the Hebrew Israelite way of life in with this Moorish science. Torres Bay, he's a very intelligent dude, man. But the organization that he's with, that's exactly on one side, they're wearing the crescent and they got that head on, they got a mitri on, like they're Israelite, but they're practicing Moorish science. So they bring that Moorish science, they trying to bring that over into the truth. So they're halfway Israelite and they're halfway a Moor. They refer to themselves as Moors, but they're following a lot of Israelite doctrine. You see what I'm saying?
It kind of reminds me of
Khan.
It kind of reminds me of Dr. York and the Nawabian Islamic Hebrews, that whole movement that he had. Yeah, that's what it kind of reminds me of, because they was mixing Egyptology with Hebrewism, and then they Nawabians.
But let me ask you a question.
You can't do that either. You're all right.
Hold on. People talking at once here, man. Let him speak. Go ahead, Taurus.
Fuck you.
Nah, my fault. Nah, somebody was gonna say something. They go ahead.
No, you said let me ask you a question. Go ahead.
Okay. So aren't Moors and Hebrew Israelites one of the same, or you do not agree with that no more?
No. They are, but not from the perspective that Moors say. You see what I'm saying? Now, let me tell you where that goes off, right? Because Moors, if we're using a Bible, then that means they would have actually, because they call themselves Moabites, right? And this is where their doctrine don't make sense to me if you read the Bible, right? A Moabite, according to the Bible, we see them as the people that was far east as possible.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a so-called Chinese. You understand what I'm saying?
Worshiping the god of Chemosh.
Right.
You mean
Manchurian? That would be what you call Manchurian. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's as far east as you could go. And the people that settled those regions was Moabites and Ammonites, so-called Chinese and so-called Japanese. But the Moors will turn around and call themselves Moors, and then they'll say that they came from, because Ruth, they tell you that, hey, Ruth was a Moabite, right? Okay. Well, the Israelites that came in under her would be Israelites, because that means their father would have been an Israelite, because it's the seed of the father. So these two doctrines start to conflict, because Moors teach just the opposite. They teach you that we all came from the woman. That totally goes against the Bible perspective, totally against it. So you can't put them together, because they're saying, oh, you got a navel, don't you? You came from the woman. Then I say, well, the woman has a navel. Explain that. See, they try to take procreation into creation, and that's something totally different. It goes back to what Aqua is saying. Hey, you're using my earth. You can't do that. You understand what I'm saying? So when I say that they're one and the same, I be talking about those, because remember, everyone that was born on the Ruth, when we look at Ruth, she was King David's great grandmother, right?
Con.
Yeah, she was King David's great grandmother. Why? Because she married an Israelite man. When she was out there grooming the fields, she ended up marrying an Israelite man. And so that means all of her descendants would have been Israelites. That's what I'm saying, that they're the same, but not from the perspective that Moors teach, because Moors teach that they're Moabites. And when we read the Bible, we know that the Moabites migrated as far east as you can. That would be Genghis Khan people, man. That Moors call Manchurian. And I've been trying to explain that to them for years. The doctrines don't make sense.
Yeah.
We can look at it, man. We can go to the book of Ruth right now, and you'll see how she married into the nation of Israel. Remember, when Naomi,
Naomi was like her best friend or something like that, right?
No, it was her mother-in-law.
That's her mother, right? Okay.
It was her mother-in-law. But both of her sons died when they married these Moabite women, probably because the Most High put a curse on them. Because the Most High told us not to allow Moab and Ammon into the congregation ever.
Right.
And so when her sons died, Naomi said she was going back to her people. And then Ruth said, wherever you go, I'll go. Your people are going to be my people. And that's what happened.
Right.
The other one stayed there. We're talking about Ruth, the 2nd chapter. Naomi had a kinsman of her husband, a mighty man of wealth of the family of Elimelech, and his name was Boaz. Remember, and Ruth the Moabite, 17, Naomi, she ended up marrying him. She ended up marrying Boaz. That's why I say her descendants are Israelites, because it's the seed of the father. But from the perspective that Moors teach, they teach you that they are Moabite.
Right. Yeah, so I mean it's a lot of confusion, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of confusion with going back and forth with the Moors and the Israelites. But I can say though, you know, both on both sides of the party, you know, like, you know, the Bible, you know, it has been tampered with and all that, you know what I'm saying? So and then with the Moors, like they got knowledge, but they confused too, like they, you know, the woman, and then it says in the Bible, man, you know what I'm saying? A woman came from the rib, you know what I'm saying? I mean, a man, a woman came from a man's rib, but and then it's just a lot of confusion. But
I'm gonna say this, Taurus. Yeah, we know that they've been in the Bible, but if the Most High put the right spirit on you, you will be able to interpret that. Because we could go in that other book and look at the Bible and say, "Oh, this is what this means." Whereas, see, one, we're dealing with spirit, we're dealing with spirituality, and the other people are dealing with science. You see what I'm saying? Well, with the Bible, it does not conflict with science; it solidifies science. But more strictly like to deal with science, right? But we deal with the truth, right knowledge, man, and everything comes back right and exact, man. When you deal with, so you know, to call yourself a Moabite, and you trace this, and you know they'll start arguing a lot of different points. Then who are the Moabites of the Bible? If you're a Moabite, essentially you're the people that was furthest east, according to the Bible. When you deal with antiquity, and the furthest people east, even if you look at a map today, Taurus, I gotta get used to this Taurus, man, because I keep wanting to say Yaya.
Nah, it's all right. You know, you always know me as Yaya, so it's okay. I still got people that call me Yaya, you know what I'm saying? But it was just out of respect. I don't want to use the Most High name in vain. But, yeah.
What I'm saying, man, is that you know, it's a lot of it don't make sense when you dig into that doctrine, man. It doesn't make sense, especially if you know history, right? You look at a map, and they want to put, you know, the names on it like Manchurian and all of that stuff seems fascinating until you do some in-depth research, man, and see what these people, you know, really are.
Yo, but then it wasn't the world at one point before all this, everybody was dark copper colored, you feel me? That magic melanin, right? And then, until we started tampering. So aren't those considered Moors? Don't Moors mean one with a darker complexion? Aren't the whole world was the Moors, you know what I'm saying? I think,
but they don't, but this is what I'm telling you, King. The Moors that's following Islam don't consider that.
Yeah, I'm a Yahudi more though. By the way, the Islam more is too. You heard about the Yahudi Moors, those who crossed the river, the Yahudi.
Yeah. I was saying that earlier that you had Moors that was Christians, you had Moors that was Jews, and you had Moors that followed Islam.
Nah, we ain't none of those franchises, man.
Yeah, I mean, I said it in a language so that they can understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't look at it like that. You know, when they say Moor today, the first thing that someone thinks about is someone following Islam.
Right.
And they even say it, Islam.
Yeah.
They say that means I self
Lord and Master.
You see that? So basically, they're desecrating on the Most High and saying, "Hey man, I'm master myself. I self Lord and master. I'm the master of myself." Okay, where's the Most High? And the other thing that I disagree with that, I used to go to some of their meetings, right? And I was like, if you don't believe in the Most High, who are you praying to? But they said they turn to the east and pray. I said, hold on, who they praying to?
Yeah, who's on the east? Yeah,
because they desecrate Christ to just a prophet.
Right.
They
A
say
servant. Yeah.
just a prophet. They call him justice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they come up with this philosophy, pretending that they know what happened between the years that he was actually missing. I read in the will of that doctrine, man. They said, well, what happened to him the years that they wasn't talking about his life? And they put that in their books.
Yeah, man. I mean, you got a lot of Moors out here. You got dirty Moors, the ones they be still smoking and drinking and shit like that, acting like, you know what I'm saying, acting like they don't got no sense. And then you got clean Moors that do, you know, they probably follow Islam and they think that, you know what I'm saying, it's only one with a darker complexion. And then you got the Yahudi Moors that which I'm one of, and we follow the Old and New Testament, and we just don't we don't agree with everything with Paul, because what we do is we try to read between the lines. Like if Yahshua said cover your head and Paul's telling me not to, now that's a tough decision, right? But it's really not, because the truth is in Christ, not in Paul. So I read between the lines with Paul, because Paul he got a slick tongue, and
but Paul is not telling us not to cover our heads.
No, there's a verse, I think I sent it to you, good brother, that he said, "Oh, uncover your head, for your head is the image or the shape of the most."
I know
something
what you're
like
talking
that.
about, but he wasn't and I broke that down. I know what you're talking about. He's talking about, doesn't nature itself teach you that it's a sin for a man to cover his head?
Yeah.
Symbol of the Most High.
Right.
But
because the Israelites out here, they be like, "Oh, if you have your head covered, you ain't getting no connection with the Most High." But us Yahudi Moors, we feel different, man. We feel protected when we got our head covered. Your energy in your brain and all that, it stays within. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. It's like you know what I mean. You protecting your head. Your head is the most important piece of your body. Why not? You know what I mean? Put your helmet on, protect it from this universe. But a lot of Israelites, they got some information, but they a little, backwards with something.
Yeah, but they don't understand Paul's writings, man. Like most people that stay away from Paul, they don't understand his writing. Let me ask you this: do you realize that Paul was a Pharisee?
A Pharisee? What you mean by that? You mean what you call it? Is there another word for that? What's that word I'm looking for? Go explain to me though what a Pharisee it is, man. So I don't get no confusion.
Those were the teachers of the law.
The teachers of the law. Okay. The laws of the Most High, right? Not no statutes, right? Laws, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm saying, the Apostle Paul, he was a Pharisee. So what did I tell you, brother? That means that Apostle Paul had his head covered.
Oh, yeah, he should have, yeah.
Because they was priests. What would the priests cover their head?
Right. Oh, the priest, that's right.
I mean, it's in Philippians, man. We can read it right there. The Apostle Paul was a Pharisee, man. Philippians, the 3rd chapter.
Yeah. Yo, so
in Acts 22, he said he was a part of the Sanhedrin.
So, but does Yahshua approve Paul all the way? Like they don't because I remember, if I'm not, forgive me if I'm not saying it right, but supposedly he was a Pharisee through the Gentiles. I don't know. I heard something that Yahshua didn't really approve of him though.
Nah, man, that's not scriptural, man. That's
okay,
not
okay. Now Roger that. Roger that.
Let me show you something. Let me show you. The Apostle Paul was a follower of Hamashiach. I'm gonna tell you, man. People that hate on Paul is because they really don't understand his writings, and that's what Peter was talking about. There's many things that he wrote is difficult to understand. Let's read this. 1 Corinthians 11, verse 1.
All right.
Paul said, "Be ye a follower of me, even as I am a follower of Hamashiach, Christ." That's why the man was worthy to be followed. The man's telling you right there he was a follower of Christ. So the things that people misconstrue about this man's writing, they got to reference it back to the Torah.
What is the Torah? The Torah is the law, right? The commandments, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that everything that Apostle Paul taught, man, was part of the law.
Okay.
He was one of the teachers of the law, man.
Yeah. Nah, cause I'm still on my also too. I don't know, cause I'm taking it with a grain of salt. I'm not taking it 100, but I'm just getting this information.
A lot of people badmouth Paul, man.
Yeah, they say Paul stole scriptures, man, and that he was a hater of Yahshua, that he had a lot of he killed some Israelites, man. He actually killed a few of them. He got them killed, you know what I'm saying? And then he fasted, and then he repented after that.
But what about on the road to Damascus?
The road to Damascus?
Damascus. That's when the change came on the Apostle Paul.
Yeah.
That's
when Rome took him away, right? He was also a citizen of Rome.
But he was doing all of that before he was on the road to Damascus, man, when the Spirit came on him.
Right. That's when he started fasting and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Shalom, I got a question, Brother Taurus. In terms of the head covering, are you familiar who the head is?
The head, the Most High, Elohim. We say Elohim, the Creator, the Most High. As far as the head, yeah, the Most High and Yahshua is like he's like our servant, and he's like perfect in the most. Yahshua HaMashiach, yeah.
Joshua. You're saying Joshua.
No letter J. Why?
Yeah,
Yahshua.
I'm saying this is where they got this from. Yahshua is what they call in the Bible Joshua.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, the name of Christ, Hamashiach Yahweh Shah, is very similar to Joshua. But the reason why I asked that is because if you open up, this is one of Paul's writings, right? When he wrote to the Israelites in the city of Corinth, you go to 1 Corinthians 11:3. It tells you who the head is. First is Yahweh, like you said, right? But then it's Yahweh Shai, then man, then woman. So with that being said, if he wrote to the city of Corinth, letting them know who the head was at that particular time, when Paul also talks about covering your head, you got to ask yourself, is it a physical head covering or is it a metaphysical head covering? So that being said, if Christ is the head, right, above man and below Yahweh, covering your head, would it not simply mean to take all the credit of Yahweh without giving Yahweh Shai due credit? That's something to think about, because then you start asking yourself, is it a physical covering?
What'd you say? That was Corinthians 11:2, you said?
1 Corinthians 11:3.
11:3, okay.
It breaks down who the head is.
Right.
So comes Yahweh Shai, man, then woman. That's the divine order right there. So to cover your head would be like, like for example, these Old Testament Hebrews that don't believe in Yahweh Shai. The scripture also talks about Yahweh Shai being the mediator between man and Yahweh. So if you cut out that mediator, you have no connection. If you cut out that mediator and you take all credit, you know what I'm saying? You become prideful and boastful, like the brother Taz just broke down that Islam I self. What is it?
Lord Master, yeah. Islam I self, Lord Master.
Right. So with that being said, they just took the head out of the equation. You understand what I'm saying? And they just demoted Yahweh Shai from being the beloved begotten son of the Heavenly Father to just a prophet. So that's something you got to ask yourself, you know?
Right. Yeah, it's written in parables too. So it's like, you know what I mean? You know, it could be confusing too. You know what I'm saying? But like what you said, man, if you got the right spirit, it'll come to you. So it's just to let it marinate. Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, hey, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my charger. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
We in here. I'm sipping on some eggnog right now, Taz.
Yeah, man.
Nah, man, I'm too wild. I ain't messing with that.
Where's Yashabin? Where's Benaiah? Inquiry mind.
Good questions.
What could they possibly be doing on this day, Mikael? What in the hell could they possibly be doing?
No comment. Nah, you know what it is, man. They got their families, man. You know they're not gonna just let them be here on this platform all day. But it's not gonna happen.
I got my family right.
I know.
Yeah, I'm back for the record, man. Yo, so let me ask y'all a question, man. So I had let me tell y'all something. So I had stopped wearing my mask. I don't know if y'all still I don't wear my mask no more. I haven't worn it since let me see, January, February, March. I haven't worn my mask since April. And it's getting ridiculous now with this corona. And I've been out here.
Tori, look, hey, Mikael, Benaiah just popped up, said I'm listening. Oh, yeah, you listening, but you doing something else too. Otherwise, you'll be on this call. You might be listening from a distance. I always see anything, man. You can't fool me, man. These cats keep thinking they can get over on me, man. Spirit don't miss nothing, man. You know I'm gonna call you out. Because I got to, Marty. You know what I'm saying, Marty? Because it is true, Marty. He listening from a distance. Remember, Benaiah used to be on the damn calls hard body, man.
Where?
More harder than him.
All of a sudden.
It's true, Marty, because you know it is, Marty.
God, I got you.
Y'all should be him just say, I'll be right back. Then he put it in the room, Shabbat Shalom. Gone. Hey, what's going on, people? Family come around? I mean, think about it, man. What else could you be possibly be doing on this damn demonic holiday than to attend to something like this, man? Want your family to listen to something? Haven't listened to this.
I would love to know that I'm counted as one actually doing the worship that was desired for those who say they celebrate Christmas because of Yahweh Shah.
Yo, man.
Actually doing that by honoring and glorifying him. And I don't have a problem doing this all day, all night.
What they doing, y'all? What they doing?
Nah. Yo, and if you knew the word of Christmas, man, it's actually very disrespectful because Mary means joy and Christ is, Yahshua. And mass means massacre. So basically you chanting that, saying Merry Christmas, you saying that you haven't, Yahshua can't die, man. So I don't know why they saying that, man. Yahshua can't die. So I don't know why they saying Merry Christmas, because you basically chanting you enjoying his death, but he can't die. So I don't know why people saying that. They don't even know the meaning of Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, man.
They don't even know the meaning, but they chanting it and then wondering why bad shit happened to them. Man, I'm telling you. And Yahshua Beam, man, I haven't heard from him in a while, man. I mean,
now he's on here. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. I don't think he gets down like that, man. With Christmas, man, it'd be disappointing if he did. But yeah, I don't think he out here doing none of that. You know what I mean? Maybe something popped up, but I hope it ain't that. Real talk.
Like pulling General Yashabim's leg. I'm sure he wouldn't just skip out like that.
Nah, yeah, Yashua Bean, man. I mean, I only met him once, and he had a good spirit. I wouldn't think, you know what I mean? But hey.
Hey, Shalom. I got this playing on the main TV downstairs. Everybody's listening. Who has ears to hear? Who has ears to hear?
What you think, Marty, man? What you think, Marty?
Okay,
You telling the truth, Marty?
I do have it downstairs. I'm serious.
Because this is the real celebration today. This right here is the real one.
Yo, so let me go back on
Benai, hold on, Benai, come back on here. Sound like I heard Nat King Cole playing in the background when Benai came on. That's not burning in my open
Oh, so nice.
That's burning on it.
True, true.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure I heard Nat King Cole there, man.
Yo, man. So I wanted to go ahead and ask y'all. Y'all wear masks? Y'all still believe in that corona or no? I wanted to ask. You know what I mean? Because I don't wear masks no more personally.
Learn something. Learn it.
I wear it to appease others.
Yeah, I wear it, man. You can't get in some businesses. You're down there in Florida, yeah, it's a little different.
Okay, yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it's a little different over there. When I went over there, most people didn't have it on, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they was online begging for food from the de facto. Hold on, man. Let me play Benai's song, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know. Let's get that.
This is what I heard in the background when Benai came over, man.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Get that vibration out.
See, that's what I heard, man.
I'm trying to hear that.
Nat King Cole, man.
Oh man, I tell you.
He's silent right now. He's silent.
But now you eating a piece of pie right now.
She done cooked all them pies and all that. They enjoying themselves.
Eating a pumpkin pie.
Yeah, should be say Shabbat Shalom because he's driving his family down to South Carolina over Benai's place.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Yeah, man. It ain't so.
Our friend Alex Daniel in the chat said that's devil's music like 5 times.
He's right, man. Stefan the Don, man. Most High's last crime family.
Where's Stefan at? He's still in the chat or is he in the room?
Man, he's right here. He's been on here for a while, man. At least a few hours. Damn, we done been on here like 5 hours, man. Haven't done a call like this in the longest, man.
We was on here. Since 1 o'clock. Really, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I done one call for 3 hours and got back on this. Damn. And got back on this, man, for 5. So that's like 8 hours, really.
Yeah, people Christmas since after Thanksgiving. They put into that for 5 weeks for a whole half month and a half.
13 love.
Yeah, man. want that extra dedication for the Christmas holidays that these people love to celebrate. Give them a couple hours of this on this day. The truth.
Yeah, I see your boy still in here, Mikael, PJ.
Yeah.
Apparently he's in a different country or something.
Yeah, this must really resonate with him because I don't know why he want to damn himself by being on the Most High's platform trying to lie. So hopefully the Spirit is moving on him and wants to get into this good service that's being had right now.
Con.
Con.
Hey, that track's hot.
Con.
And you see, Danielle be going in, man, be rolling, man.
Yeah, we supposed to do a project together. Brothers is trying to do a little album and all that in the making. So real soon. Rebuilding my studio right now. About to build up another computer. And I got a new microphone and all that right now, but I gotta get some better speakers and stuff like that. But it's coming to fruition slowly but surely. Because I want to give Israel the best quality music. Con. I want Israel to have the best music possible, man. I want my music to have like studio quality sound, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to do some investing for that type of sound that I'm looking for. But it'll be up and better than ever.
Stefan the Don said he been on since the last call, man. But you haven't been in the room this time, Stefan. Most High's Last Crime family, man. The real Don. To hell with Don Corleone. We got Stefan. We got Stefan the Don, man.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn about Don Corleone.
Let's go, Stefan. Let's step up. Let's come in this get in this room, man. Come join the family in the room. Stop being out there in the chat world.
PJ,
see, I'm not even moderating out there right now. I'm in here in the room in the warmth.
In childhood. What are you talking about, PJ? Look at PJ's name, man. Then he come in the room, he plays semantics. Yeah, man, this is a long call, man. We haven't done one like this in a minute, man.
Man, this is the early COVID days.
Right. Yep. I remember once we done a 12-hour joint. About to break the system.
The thick of it. And that's when we had our brother Eleazar, man. He just went to nothingness.
That Day of Atonement call was I think that was like 10, wasn't it?
I don't know.
We did 12-hour days.
My offer. PJ, you're on the brink of being kicked out of here, man. You're on the borderline of being kicked out of here, man. First of all, you want to identify yourself, then you come in with an all-black screen. Marty Ma, you're being muffled out. Anyone else? Is there anyone else that has anything? Israel, because Israel. Stefan, anyone else out there that people try to come on here and sell their businesses? I couldn't let them back on. I read between the lines. Don't come on here and try and promote your business. This is not a networking platform for other businesses. Cyber Bay, all fell going wrong. Joshua Dickerson, any of you that want to come on in and talk the talk. Alex Daniel, speak now, forever hold your peace.
If you know you've been drinking eggnog, you probably shouldn't come on here because you just embarrass yourself.
Right. Tamika Simmons. Hi, Alex. Well, Tamika apparently knows Alex. She typed in the room, hi, Alex. Who's Alex?
That's my middle name.
Oh, shoot.
Who's that? That's someone coordinating with Benaya, man.
That's my mom.
Con.
I think that's my mom. It might be my little sister. I don't know.
Well, how does she know who Alex is?
That's my middle name. That's my middle name.
Yeah, but who's logged on as? No, there's literally someone, Alex Daniel. See that right there?
Oh, I don't know who that
That's
is.
what I'm talking about right here. That Alex Daniel. See?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
There's the devil's music. I thought she was speaking to him, man. Yeah, man. See ya. Isn't that one that was following Grandmaster J? See ya? See ya, Chalet. I'm drinking hot chocolate. Yeah, what you got in that chocolate? Eggnog? Come on. See ya.
Yeah.
It's the Shabbat, man. By the way, that all you guys that don't know, you celebrate reindeers flying in the sky. It's the Shabbat now.
Oh yeah. Reindeers flying over Shabbat.
They celebrating that reindeers flying in the sky. Christmas.
Good old Saint Nick.
Yep. And that's one of the names for the devil, man. Old Nick.
Yes, sir.
Alex. Smooth operator, man. Damn, it's getting kind of late. Oh, it's only 10 something. I still got time to go to the gym. Damn, it's not open today. It's Christmas.
That's wrong.
Go to the gym and play my damn playlist, man. But I forgot it was Christmas and not open today. Get that late night work in it. Workout in.
Hit that calisthenics.
Chill and take it down. What is C.O. Shayla talking about? I'm about to watch where you get married. Why she put that in here? He, whoever.
Yeah, see, it's seeming like it's a female that's just watching this and just trying to get her kicks out of it because she doesn't want to come in. She just wants to promote her hot chocolate and her baked cookies.
And why did I get married? Yeah, man. Who's the Alex said he was about to come in.
Come on in, Alex. Apparently somebody else in the chat knows you.
Yeah, Bay, what happened to you, man? You fell out. Chill and take it down. What's she talking about? Chill and take it down. I'm chilling.
It's just, don't worry about it, Kahan. It's just her little Instagram post, her little update.
Yeah.
She put her little updates in the chat.
Yeah, guess they need an outlet. Guess they need an outlet.
Yeah.
Alex is right at. Go ahead, Alex.
I checked my
feedback.
I'm sorry. Yep, I'm sorry.
It's just, don't worry about it, Kahan. It's just her little Instagram post.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that. Had some connection issue, but I think I'm good now.
No, you good now.
How's everything good? I hope all's good, man.
As good as it gets, Alex, considering the circumstances.
That's right. That's good. That's good.
So what do you have, Alex?
Me, basically, I just woke up like an hour ago. Checked my phone. I saw you were streaming online. I was like, okay. And ever since I'm listening to you. Pretty much.
Where are you located, Alex?
North New Jersey.
All right.
Are you still in New York?
I'm everywhere, man. I'm here, there, and everywhere. Part of me is in New York, part of me is in Saudi Arabia, and part of me is in Florida.
Okay, that's good.
I never really disclose my location, man. I don't like people knowing where I am, man. I have a lot of people that throw around a lot of hate.
I see.
CO Shayla comes in here, man. They stepping
Here
up.
I go. I was trying to tell y'all how my night was about to go. How y'all doing? Shalom.
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 Definitely something in that hot chocolate, man.
Very active tonight. Active night.
I'm just chilling. You know, it ain't really much to do today.
Interesting.
You watch this often, Theo Chalet?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been watching this and listening to these streams?
It's been a while.
So it took that eggnog that gets you to come on for the first time. Huh?
Loosen up a
I
little
tried to
bit.
come in last time when we was talking about the herbs, but I couldn't get in.
All right.
So what did you learn? What did you learn, CO?
Well, I mean, I know the Bible already, you know, but I mean, I was just in agreement with what y'all were saying about the pagan holidays and everything like that. Like today.
Hey, Shalom, wake up, Jacob. Shalom.
And I got my baby in the background. Hold on one second.
Hey, Alex, go ahead, brother. What was you saying? She seemed a little bit eggnog, right? Mikael?
I don't drink that.
No, I don't mean you. I mean,
Con. Yeah, I was playing with my phone a moment ago.
I like eggnog.
See, I mean, there's a concern right there. You see, yeah, she
came straight up with it.
I like eggnog. It's good.
Yeah. Hey.
Y'all like?
I mean, you just concurred to what we were saying about the paganistic holiday, though.
How? See, I was in and out, so I didn't really hear all of the conversation. But fill me in again.
No, we were saying that you just agreed. You said you agreed about what we said about the paganistic holiday.
Yeah, I do agree.
So, of all days to consume that eggnog, like today, that's in compliance with their paganism.
I'm drinking hot chocolate.
That's in compliance with the paganism. Nimrod's birthday. Reindeers fly in the sky.
I'm not drinking eggnog today. I'm drinking hot chocolate.
All right.
But I do like eggnog, though.
There's nothing wrong with it, just not today. Just not today.
Yeah, I'm not doing nothing today. I'm just chilling. That's what I was trying to say in the chat.
Come on. Hey, shalom, I'm Christian. Much love to you as well. What's going on, Jacob? Wake up. Yeah, interesting concept though, isn't that, Mikael? The CO Shayla finally makes her way on this element day. You know the word holiday means holy? They call this day holy. The word holiday means holy. There's nothing holy about this day.
Well, everything's all set up for you.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
So they would for you already chopped up out back, but we're expecting a huge snowstorm.
Somebody else sounds like they're talking right now.
About morning.
Yeah.
Pretty thick up there.
Yeah, you got something else going on.
I'm watching my movie.
Oh, yeah. Then they'll be still.
All right, Alex. Yeah, Shayla is
Yeah, I got a random question off topic.
Go ahead, King.
Does anybody happen to remember the IRS code that specifies that the so-called dollars are useless? So I've been searching for this the whole time I've been on this call, and I can't find it for some reason.
It says dollars are useless. IRS code.
Yeah. I'm paraphrasing, but basically a code that pretty much says that the Federal Reserve notes are, you know, not money. Like I know that via House Joint Resolution 192 and Public Law 73-10, but I'm trying to find it in the IRS code, man. I've been searching for it for hours. I know it's there someplace. IRS code section 1. It's not in this one.
Hey,
See,
brother.
I know, Salaki, was somebody else trying to speak?
Yeah.
I got the,
You may go. You may go.
okay. Well, the water. Yeah, Aquas, I know in the UCC is 1-201 official comment 44, if I'm not if it's 2444 that describes what money is, but also title I believe it's title 12 of the United States Code subsection 5103 and 5118 describe legal tender and what it is and what it's not. So those are federal codes. The IRS is still obligated to observe the federal codes that are recorded in their laws. I mean, so none of those laws should ever be overlooked, undermined, or forgotten about.
You said title 12,
Title 12 of the United States Code, subsection 5103, and then also 5118.
Okay, Con.
Yeah, you want to know about those two. Keep those in mind. There's also 3123, but they might say that they want it's poor interpretation of the law. But I've actually, you know, something I did experimentally. So with some of my contacts, like I'm just gonna put this out there. I have a contact that is an automobile broker. Right, there's a good, high-end dealership. It's in Greenwich, Connecticut, and they have a couple other locations, but they're officially licensed dealers of, those schwanky cars and all that nonsense. But I just wanted to try them out, so they get acquisitions, any acquisitions they want, any allocations of autos, that roll out, even if they're extremely limited edition, they always acquire them. So I wanted to try them out because I did a favor for somebody over on the West Coast. And all of this is, the reason why I'm even talking about this is because of what I did. I used all of those laws to prove during my opportunity to experiment before the Minnesota riots over George Floyd's death and all that. Because I knew that a certain vehicle was going to drop, and I know that they had specially commissioned one of a limited series, and they only made 40 or 41 of these in the world, specially commissioned version. This is a true story. This is not fabricated. It's not made up. I can't name drop because this person owns a prominent dealership for these licensed brands that are all under one dealership. But they were trying to persuade me that I had a poor interpretation of the law. But I was really explaining, but I was just laying down all the attributes of what a creditor is and who they're not, and why creditors don't really deal in debt, but we just control assets and trusts and things of that nature. So I wanted to acquire this vehicle through a trust just to see if I could negotiate out the contract with them. So they went as far as they were actually prepared to do a deal on a 5.6 million euro vehicle, which would equate to 6 million in fiat. And this is actually back during the summer before it dropped, because the vehicle actually It dropped and it was delivered in October to their dealership. But I told them I refused it back in May because of, you know, the COVID situation and the riots and all that stuff, and, you know, driving while black and all that. So, but not the point is, they were trying to have set up an escrow account with, and I could put at least this out there, Graham Rahal Performance, which is a performance auto shop through a former driver, professional. I think it's an IndyCar driver. My memory serves me correctly. Graham Rahal, Rahal. And so, like, they're trying to actually do this. So they're going to do an escrow. And I was saying that the IRS is supposed to pay the bill, not me, because I have no ability to pay because there's no money. And so I could tender them an instrument, a negotiable instrument or security, but that's a different issue. But the IRS is obligated to pay. So they were actually planning to do this. We went so far as to, they asked me to just send them a letter. Basically, it would be a letter of credit in that amount. And I had it all drummed up, which I do. I have no problem sharing this with you, Kahan. I could actually send it to you. It's in my secure email. But they just wanted me to go through, and I said I was asking for the invoice. So I said, just send me the invoice. He said, we'll send it to you. How do I want it? I want it electronically. Send me the invoice, and I'll have it go to the. It's going to be like 3 IRS locations. And I also even did the bond. I had it all set up. And I was just going to get this thing notarized, send it off to the Treasury, and have them do it because I know they're obligated to pay using those citations. So it does in fact work. That's my point. If you present, it's depending on how well you present it. And plus, I'd already done a favor for somebody on the on the West Coast, and they have a jewelry brand in LA, and this person actually became friends on Facebook. But I don't go by those things because if I don't see you and we're not actively involved in any type of like business where I could break bread with you and where I want to be in my life, then it's like all just for show, I guess, in a sense. But they were really trying to give me this car. Let's just put it. I don't even want to tell you what it is because I don't want it to cause any type of like to detract, because I'm not trying to misrepresent myself. But if you know how to speak, people will take you as seriously as you take yourself. Let's put it that way. And if you know these laws and you stand on it, they'll try to play with you, because I got them to go so far as to say they'll do a bill of sale. They have an attorney. They already had the attorney. He was just going to drum up the bill of sale. Was going to have discharge, give the information, the access for ACH to get the do a funds available ACH, all this stuff. So yes, the laws do work. It is real. What Khan speaks on, it is 100%. It's not. There's no errors in it. It's not flawed. They just want to know if you know. And I had the juice already because I had someone out. I spoke to someone else to find out how they acquire their vehicles, and that their buyer would go ahead and acquire a vehicle that they said a well-known brand, Ferrari, shafted them because they collect Ferraris and they couldn't get a particular Ferrari. That was a limited series. So I was able to speak to this dealer that I knew about that they didn't know about, that always has these acquisitions as a broker. And, I had a good reputation with them, which I've maintained, even though they inform me a lot of buyers, what they'll do is they'll be interested in a vehicle and then they'll just flake off. But I actually went so far as to share how I'm separate from the corporate entity. The United States is a corporation. Everything that they're doing is in fraud. It's actually to take something without giving true value, and I'm giving them real value and credit backed by the full faith and credit of the people on any type of instrument or business I do that has a signature of the trustee of under my trust, who is actually the principal. And I can't be the private party principal. I can only be the agent and authorized representative pursuant to Rule 24 of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure as a third-party intervener, controlling my asset and my trust. So this is real. This is not a game. It's not fake. But my thing is, if I don't have the kind of desired location, I would have to actually negotiate another contract with another business so that I could have the same benefit. And I just felt it was, too much of a hassle. This is not the way a guy who's recovering from having state legislation, an Article 1 court, kind of reset his financial progress back to zero. So now I have to build from that. And then even though I'm able to do these things, my professional skills put me in that bracket of people who can actually do things like that. I'm not living representative of that because I have entanglements through corruption in this de facto state. So it was convoluted, and I said, no, this is not the right time. Yes, I know I can get it done, but it's not the right time. But those were the laws, a couple of them, that I actually used. And it's all in my, I have all of it in my inbox, in my social media where this was taking place, which is legit because I actually had the owner talking to me, like, when we get the deal done, you're just making it more complicated because it's all set up a certain way, and I understand, but you're making it difficult for me because he knew I was right. He knew I was right. I can say his first name. His name is Andrew. But he couldn't, there was nothing he could actually say that wouldn't make him fraudulent. So he had to agree. He had to do these things. And then he had to laugh because he knew I knew what they do. And now he can't get over on me. And I literally did not have $6 million to put down on this vehicle. And I also said that I don't need to because it's not really my responsibility if the fiduciary trustee is the Secretary of the Treasury and the IRS. They're responsible for that. I can issue credit, but I can't give them Federal Reserve debt notes. I can give them something that's as good as a check or better. But they have to know what to do with it. And it's those laws that matter. Just like Khan taught, the IRS can't really enforce its you pay taxes rules. It can't give you that. There's nothing, an agent, even if they came to visit you at your house, they can't tell you exactly where it's cited in their manual. They can't find it. It's not something that exists. And I used to work for the IRS, so I know that they're a pirate organization. They did something that was fraudulent while I was present. In management, they did it. And I know the names, I still know the names of the people who were involved in it. So, yeah, it's real. And Khan is really discharging debts. He's really doing that. And, I don't know how much he has to say it for people to get it, but people are really getting remedy out here. And if you're left behind not getting this kind of remedy, I feel sorry for you because I would at least be trying to build toward it and learning as much as I can and hopefully finding the right resources to comprehend how this stuff happens. Because being stuck is a thing of the past, especially in today's world. All the most of the heavy lifting was already done by people, intrepid men who went forward.
It's like a truth is 33. Just click on the link and come in the room. That's how you can call in. Click on the link right there and come in the room. Truth is 33. Go ahead, Mikael.
Yeah, people fought. People fought long and hard. People risked their well-being giving this information to the public that deserved it, and then they went and perfected processes and taught other people who were already looking for a way out the truth in commerce. You see, there's an invisible, fictitious gap between the wealthy and the poor, and it's the Federal Reserve notes and gatekeepers who say who gets it when you apply, for credit or you apply for loans or whatever it is. There's a fake world that's regulating all of that, and that's the de facto. Meanwhile, the truth is, in commerce, every man and woman has a fair play if you know how to check and balance the system. That's all the Khan is doing, checking and balancing the system. And he's using the rules of their game to make things right. He told you already he helped discharge a $2 million debt. $2 million. And I did this on the strength of knowing that what he's doing is real, and everything that I've learned from him up until now, I went ahead and did that months ago. And I know that this is something that, is only one of 40 I was looking to get. And I know, and they still have it. They still have it. His dealership has it. Because he didn't actually have anybody else that it was going to go to. It was supposed to go to me. And then I refused it. And then he said, okay, post it on the page. This is available. It's still available. And nobody claimed it. So his dealership has it. And it's one of their premier vehicles. And it's this year. It's a 2020. It was, it was built for the Q4 2020. And it's a 2021. $6 million. So whoever is a car aficionado out there, whoever understands what that is, then you know what the brand is, you know the type of vehicle it is. This is real, and they know it's real. So I could go back anytime over any acquisition that he has, and they get all the best, whatever it is, they get all the best and get it. And this is the sort of thing that you can do if you are in the will of the Most High. The wealth of the sinners is laid up for the just. Now, I'm not talking about loving money. I'm not talking about going just to fulfill your greedy lusts and selfish wants and desires, just so you can have it. But I did that to prove a point to myself that Most High is rolling with me, and I know that I'm in his care, and I know that what he gave me, why he pointed me in this direction, is for a purpose. It's not to be undermined, it's not to have doubt, it's to realize my heritage is of the Lord, is of the Most High.
So like here, Christine, you got to go out and come back in. Your connection's not coming through. Your device is not connected. Truth is 33. You're in. Just don't come in talking on masonry. That number 33.
Khan, none of that nonsense.
Nah, peace.
I'm in here.
I had a question. Can you hear me?
I wasn't done. I wasn't finished speaking, brother, but you could go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, that's for whoever this party is with this 33. That's not going to happen here. So I hope that whatever you're going to say.
Come on, man. Y'all should know the scriptures, man. Jeremiah 3:33. You know what I'm saying? So come on, we y'all can dead that. You already know what time it is.
All right. Well, as long as that's out there. See, when people do things, and this goes for anybody, because I'm actually a moderator in the chat. Whenever people put handles, tags, or whatever that cause questions or create confusion, it's just good to avoid doing these things altogether, because not everybody's aligned and of the same accord. So we don't know who is doing what, and sometimes people come with spirits on them and crazy energy, and they try to do things that that do not glorify the Most High.
Correct.
You know, and especially on this day, this is very serious. I take it very seriously. And on this day, we don't want anything like that. So as you clarify that, we expect that it will be observing the Most High and His things, all truth, all praises, glory, and honor to the name of Yahweh, Yahweh Shah, Mashiach, His Son. I'm gonna get off the floor. I want to hear what you have to say, brother.
I had a question about one of the scriptures that ring true to me is Proverbs 23:23, buy the truth and sell it not. So I definitely understand what the platform is, and y'all trying to raise people's I guess their knowledge or whatever. But I just got a question, like why would you try to get a $6 million car? Well, what more importantly, what makes you think that the IRS is obligated to pay for a $6 million car? Because, and it's a genuine question, because I think a lot of brothers that I've been run into with educating or edifying them, they got this sense of entitlement to think that the government owes them money, and there's special accounts, and and it's really confusion. And so I just wanted to know, like, why try to discharge or create an obligation to be discharged with the $6 million car?
Okay, we'll answer your question, brother. Let me ask you this. What do you know about Public Law 7310?
Oh, I mean, you already know. I know, man.
I don't know. If I already knew that you know, then I wouldn't
brother. I mean, you recognize maybe it's been.
No, I don't. If I knew who you were, brother, I wouldn't be asking you these questions.
All right. Well, yeah, I know what that means. It's the public. It's the public law to the House Joint Resolution 196 or whatever.
All right. So if you're familiar with that, right, brother?
Yeah.
Then why would you ask him the question that you're asking him, saying that my reason for bringing that out is because if you're familiar with that, then you would know that there's no money.
I know that there's no money. There's no credit.
And you would know that they are using his energy, my energy,
I understand
and your energy. Hold on. Let me finish. You asked the question, now let me answer it. Do you really want to answer it? Because if what you're saying, if you really want to answer, the reason that he's doing that doesn't really matter what kind of value they put on it. They could put any number on it, right? These are fictitious numbers. They just, subscribe some value to a car, saying $6 million. They could have said it was only worth 600. My point is this: the only way that this government is functioning is off of my energy, his energy, your energy, and everyone's energy that's on this core. And since they took real money, I'm not done yet. Since they took real money out of circulation, there's no way to pay for anything. So he's not asking the IRS to pay for a damn thing. He's just telling the IRS to honor what they, with this de facto, put on the books. That's the only thing he's doing. And I don't see anything wrong with
that. The IRS is a debt collection agency. So unless you're entitled to a credit, why would you be asking them to discharge anything? So what I'm trying to say is,
he has a credit. He has unlimited credit with his Treasury Direct account.
Nah, the thing is this: you got to create the credit. The assets equal liability plus equity. You understand what I'm saying?
You have no clue what you're talking about. Man.
I know exactly
what you're talking about.
12 USC 347. Hold on. Let the brother speak. 12.
How are you telling him that
let me speak. 12 USC.
He got to create credit.
Come on, man. Order. I'm trying to educate the brothers about what real credit is. So once you get the understanding, you know about how the Federal Reserve works. You put it in the chat room. 12 USC 411. You got to be able to redeem the Federal Reserve notes for lawful money. So the brothers got to be educated enough.
You don't have to.
Hold on.
There is no money.
The brothers got to be educated enough to create lawful money. Once they create lawful money, they can offset and discharge the.
Get this dude out of here. He's talking nonsense.
He don't know what he's talking about.
What the hell he's talking about. That's why that incenses me, man.
What the hell was that?
That
I
is
tried to give. Salaki, go ahead, Khan.
He don't know what the hell he's talking about, Mikael. You talking about you got to allow them to create real money? There is no money, man.
There is no money.
He don't know what the hell he's talking about.
God. He missed that whole train.
There's no money since 1933, I believe. Right?
He doesn't understand who. He doesn't understand who I was talking to. He has no. I'm not even about to let anything about the rest of my life. Kyle, you know what I'm into. You know what I like to do. You know the Most High has given me some gifts. I'm not going into all that. It's not about me. The point is, the right people recognize the right things, and they had the opportunity to challenge the fact. That's on them. That's not on me. Even if I wanted to tender them something, which I could, if they refuse it and I'm only going to give one nugget. I'm not going to explain it. Anyone who doesn't go, look this up, do the due diligence, doesn't come to the webinar, that's on you. But UCC 3, and there's a presentation, and then there's a part that says Part B, and it gives me remedy. If I wanted to do that, drawing on my own credit through a bonded bill of exchange. But I don't need to do that. That's optional if I want to do that. The point is, there's a law, and this is why I said, because I know many of them listening out there don't really believe. They don't really comprehend. They're used to, oh, millionaire, billionaire. Oh, they're so great. They're so rich. They're gods on this earth, which they're not. But they elevate them to that because they worship mammon. They worship the material thing.
Yeah, and he was coming for an argument, man. I just blocked his ass on the channel. I don't have no time for that kind of nonsense, man. That's a damn no-go, man.
Hey, Salah, can I just say something to get that vibration up out of here? Here's the thing, okay? The dollar bill that we carry around in our wallets is not considered lawful money. Though it has legal tender for all debts, public and private, might say legal tender on it. You understand what I'm saying? It's issued by the Federal Reserve, not the U.S. Treasury. So that doesn't necessarily make it money. It is fiat, because lawful money is in specie, meaning actual form. It has an intrinsic value, like gold or silver.
Yeah.
So if it's not gold or silver, it's not lawful money. It is legal tender that is intended to be utilized as lawful money. You understand? Because legal tender can be exchanged for an equivalent amount of lawful money. So if I want to take this fiat and I want to buy some gold that's going to go up in value, you understand? Because it has intrinsic value. The gold is lawful money. The fiat currency is nothing more than a medium of exchange. You understand? Because the Fed took the gold away from us March 9, 1933 under House Joint Resolution 192,
right.
Later became Public Law 7310. So I don't understand what that brother was talking about.
He goes in the source. This is what I mean. Cats like that, and they put out garbage like that. And they find someone that's a novice, and they end up following him, man.
I don't know what he was talking about.
He don't know what the hell he was talking about anyway.
And that will confuse people, man. People come on this channel and get confused real quick, man.
Yeah.
Because that's not that's legal tender. Legal tender and lawful money is two different things, man. Two different things.
We all know that. He didn't know.
This black MC06, you're gonna be hanging with him, man. Blocked from this channel. Because we don't need that vibration over here today, man. I don't need these wicked vibrations that's coming. These kind of spirits always end up popping up, man. He come, let the brother speak. Talking in the third person, man. Nigga, go and get your own damn soap on that.
What that dumb shit, man. That's the dumbest shit, man. He just don't know. He really thought he was getting ready to say something. He wasn't saying a damn thing.
I'm pretty sure if the banksters were listening, they were probably laughing in the background.
Dumbass. That's a dumbass right there.
Sounds like he's trying to be a gatekeeper. I know the gatekeepers, as soon as they heard that just set them all off. Because you don't know where these guys are coming from.
Come on here and try and teach Mikael. Hey, come
I'm gonna edify. He said he was gonna edify you. Ain't that a trip, man?
I like how these types like to show up. Whenever I start talking, I'm not even trying to come on here to flex. I have my own struggle, and Kahan, you know I've been very, very, very transparent, giving you exactly what my situation is, play by play. So I mean, I'm not playing games where I'm at. I'm really in the fight. But it doesn't mean that the laws are watered down or they're ineffective. They're effective for anybody. But you have to have, first of all, you got to know.
Christine, you've been trying to get in the room for a minute. You need to log in from a Chrome browser. Go out of the room or either restart your system and try and come back in, because it keeps saying your device is not connected. So you need to come in from a Chrome browser. Try logging in again. Go ahead, Mikael.
The question that Joker needed to ask really is not why you want a $6 million car? Why? My question is, why do these pedos and these evil wicked doers want to have complete control over everything? Why do they want to have all this power and influence? They print money, they do all of this. Why do they need that? That's a better question. Why? What is a $6 million or a $600 car? What is it? It depreciates. It's the thing.
Good.
It gets you from point A to point B. If I want to decorate my house interior a certain way, and I choose to put nice things in it, and in one area I have a basic, simple workspace and it's just bare. That's a choice. That's a choice.
Brother, let me tell you something.
It's just hate, man. It's just hate. It's hate.
No, you know, Khan, he's the perfect example of a person that he actually has heard, read, and knows it, but he don't understand it. It ain't right for him. He has no idea because it's absolutely not right for him. Because it doesn't matter. You could look. He's just a dumbass, man. People like him get on my damn nerve, man.
The scripture talks about people like that, man, professing themselves to be wise, they became fools.
And I got remedy in the things that I was doing, you know, so I know that, you know, Tazadaq speaking truth, you know.
Cool. But I mean, for him to come on like that, man, and he coming with polemics, man. He coming to argue like a damn debtor, man. He came in like debtor, straight debtor mode, Mikael. Yeah, let me edify you.
Yeah.
I mean, evident, man, that 33, the first thing you're going to associate that with is damn masonry, not no damn scripture, especially the way that he had it there. You understand?
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on, man. That's the first thing you're going to associate that with.
Yeah. They have my name like right now. I'm like, they're on me so bad that I can't even. I don't even know if I truly comprehend how they're on me. I know they're on you, Kahan. They're definitely on you. But like them coming up because I speak on that, like, and it's just material. Like they just want to get at the material. Like they just hear a million. That's in there. All of them. They probably just jumped up, perked up, like, oh. This guy's talking about having people that have fiat value in the millions. Oh, Khan just said that somebody had a house that was $2 million. So what? So what? They can't give you the true value that the equity, sweat equity is that's invested in creating the thing that the object of true value, wealth. They can't. They're trying to con everybody to accept this Federal Reserve note and this legal tender. But when you know the truth, the enemy always has to challenge it right away.
He coming on there. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Negro, if I knew, I wouldn't be asking you who you are. He coming on here like I acting as if I know who. Nigga, I don't know you.
And all that, like who is this? We know they're out of control.
You see that? What I'm saying? I got to deal with all these kind of damn personalities like this, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, the spirits.
It's something from a damn identity crisis, man. I mean, yeah, you know that is. That's Jeremiah 33. Now, how the hell anyone's gonna relate that to that, man? Tell me that, Karatazar. You got 33 as truth. How in the hell are you gonna relate that to Jeremiah 33?
Yeah, the first thing I thought about was masonry.
First thing that comes into your mind is 33 and 1/3.
Yeah.
33rd degree.
That's what I thought about that masonry.
Yeah, man. That's why. So we before he said anything, we had to speak on that, man, because we don't want none of that damn demonic science coming around here. You want to teach? You go on your own damn platform and teach, man. And that magic dude, you could take your behind with him, man.
Yeah, gatekeeping.
Right.
Never ceases to fail.
What it do, Stefan, man?
Shabbat shalom. Man, I was just listening to this cat. And I just had to go ahead and jump in, man. This man's talking about creating awful money. There's no money in circulation.
Right.
Man. See what the way that the United States prints all these Federal Reserve notes is by collateralizing the future labor of all of its citizens. All of the United States citizens. And so we can do the same thing. We're able to collateralize our own labor. That's basically what we're doing with the process. And we're making the Secretary of
Treasury.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I was having the the Secretary of the trustee of this trust that we're constructing.
Yeah.
So
that dude was going the hell off. Oh, well, what the hell was he talking about, man? Then he trying to come on like he's a damn defense attorney for the IRS. Well, what do you want to make the IRS pay for?
Yeah, he probably was though. He really probably was.
Yeah,
you know they lurk around on this channel, man. You know they're here.
Yeah,
they know about this.
Off of that. He's like, why we got to pay for it?
Yeah, because he knows in the laws. He knows the laws. If he really is representing them, which probably isn't too far off the truth, they know that they have to do it, and they know they can't do it, but they have to answer to creditors who know.
They can't.
So it's like hating on it all the way, all the way to and from getting to end.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Signed up with that corporation, agreed to be a corporate slave. Now he can't enjoy the benefits because he chose some other benefits instead.
Right. The IRS's job to deal with to collect debts.
Just balancing the books.
PJ just pulled his last straw. I just blocked him. It's about the third person I blocked today, man. No nonsense, man. No time for polemics. It's a good way to weed out all the debtors, man.
Dancing in the debtor block party.
No funny business.
Wow. See them Centaurs Bay, man? You see how they gets down?
Yeah, I can only imagine.
It's good they didn't put any fiat down for that webinar tomorrow, because that type of energy is energy you definitely don't want even getting at any of the goods.
I'm gonna hit you something, Mikael. There's been people that came on there talking sideways like that. I kicked his ass out and gave him his fiat back.
Facts.
I kicked his ass out. When he started talking sideways like that, I kicked his ass out, man. Telling him to get the hell off of this panel and don't come back.
ASAP.
Yo, you just sounded like he was just hating on the number though. Like, why you want 6 million? Why you, like he's like, why you want to have goals that high? How dare you have goals that high to think that you could achieve that?
Right. After all they taken from us, man. That's a big bro mentality, man.
Yeah, that's a Stockholm syndrome.
I'm gonna add something else, and I'm gonna really upset whoever else is left and lingering. All right, so I know somebody, right?
Look at got a few words, doesn't he? Come out to
that creates yachts, and they don't just do yachts; they do super yachts, right? And so this person is a fellow in my craft, and they actually agreed to produce something that I created. They want to do it, and they have a team to do it. So they work with international professionals all over the world. And he asked me back in September. I really owe him, I owe him contact back. We spoke on the phone, all that stuff. I didn't get back to him, but he has a design that he wants to put out. And mind you, he's already done $100 million yachts. So yeah, the big boys, they know. And he wanted to put a $300 million yacht in my hand, a project. And this is after learning that I've just come into awareness of my status as a creditor and what things are, what they're not. So would you think that the IRS, based on a response like that from somebody just showing up in the chat, would really feel good about having something like that come through? No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. And what is
Ephraim Smith? Ephraim Smith got another confirmation. Ephraim Smith, come on ahead and talk that talk. Now I see we got confirmation that my wife
sir. Yes, sir. Couldn't come at a better time. Couldn't come at a better time.
Ephraim Smith, come back on in testimony.
Come on, brother Ephraim.
Ephraim's discharging the war, man. Click on that link, Ephraim.
So yeah, I had to add salt to the wound.
And look at CO Shayla. CO, how come you wouldn't give us a full testimony, sis? She came on and said something that she used something in the work.
She got a total. I'm gonna check myself though.
Shayla. She can't hear us. Ephraim Smith, come on in and give that other testimony, man. CO Shayla, you still there? I see the top of your head.
Yeah, we got room for one more.
She on mute.
If I need to go drop out, I'll drop out as needed.
You good, man.
It's Salakia. Hey, Mikael, didn't you preface your whole experience with you were attempting to do something like an experiment?
Khan, I was just trying to check my connections to see how legit their business practices are. Because if I present them the truth that's seldom traveled upon, most people don't even come across this, then how are they going to treat me? Are they going to give me, the cold shoulder, the snub, or are they really going to honor my business and value it in the proper way? So at this level, this is the level where fantasies take off. People make, they do crazy things at that level. I mean, when they're throwing the fiat around.
Hey, I'm going to show you. Hold on a second, man. I'm going to show you something. Ephraim Smith just texted me on his phone, man.
See that.
So you can't see him lying. It says, congratulations, your loan is paid off. Can you all see this?
You got
I could tell him about you.
so welcome.
I can mention you and I.
Can't really see it too clear. I just see welcome, Danae. Congratulations, your loans with Great Lakes paid off. All praises.
Yeah, all praises due to the Most High. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
So you know the brother's not lying, man. Hey, Christine, we're still waiting for you to come on. Christine Knox, man. Try to come back in again. Ephraim, come on back on him, man. Tell him what happened, man. CO, you never really gave us a full testimony. You just said it worked, and then you took another shot of your eggnog. Then you fell asleep for a few seconds. Now you came back on.
Let's hear it, CO.
Look, she waving. She don't even know how to unmute herself now. Been taking too much of that eggnog.
I'm gonna drop out so somebody can come in.
I think you got Patron.
Nah, Marty, you're good. You're good, Marty.
Shayla, I think you got Patron in your down hot chocolate.
I don't drink.
You just said
I
you
was
drink
trying to
eggnog.
come in. I was having issues with my connection. But no, I'm just happy. You know, I'm just naturally happy. Ain't no need of being sad. But anyway, yeah, I did have success with the A for V. I had A for V, the Verizon bill. And I didn't have to pay a bill for like over a year. For like a year and a half with Verizon.
Oh, you never came and gave a testimony until now.
I've been trying to get on. I've been having issues with my connection.
Wow.
Yeah,
For a
and
year? For a year? Ephraim just done his 2 weeks ago. This is his second testimony coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Hey,
Ephraim got a
Tazadaq.
big smile on his face again, man.
Hey, man.
Ephraim's killing it, man.
I just woke up. My wife just woke me up, and she was like, "Hey, listen, I just checked my student loan, $35,000 discharged." Yeah. Hey, did you get that screenshot I sent you?
Yeah, I got it. I held it up to the screen so you can see it.
Yeah. We set those EFTs off at the same time.
Can you share what method you use? Like, what did you do to do?
Shayla, he attended my webinar that I done the EFT, and he used those methods. Had you been on the webinar, you would have had that same information like everyone else that was there. He got this information from the webinar. That's why I've been doing these every week, trying to encourage people to attend. They won't listen. Now when someone has success, now they want to come.
Hey, you guys need to be encouraged.
One of the webinars, I forgot which one it was, but I recently attended one of your webinars.
Oh, all right.
Well, if I were you, I'd attend all of them if you had the means to. That's just my opinion, but yeah, man, I just wanted to share that with you.
Hey, I said to you before, Ephraim and everyone else, this $100 will save you thousands, and you've already proved it. First, a $30,000 car loan, now a $35,000 student loan. You getting it, Ephraim?
Yeah, man. Hey,
You
like
doing
I said, I'm extremely humbled, man. I you know, I'm usually never one for loss of words, but I'll tell you what, I'm feeling that way today. So, just want you to know how grateful I am, and
when I
how
done
much
it myself,
appreciate
Ephraim,
you.
guess what? They didn't believe it. When I told them my discharge, car loan on the Lexus, they didn't believe any of that. They didn't believe none of it. But now person after person after person is coming to give them a testimony. And you know what? Some of them still won't believe. And so those people like that are just kicked to the wayside, man.
Yeah, stay away from that Stockholm syndrome. That's bad stuff, man.
Like the guy that want to come on here arguing. You see that guy, man, that came on here? He arguing like, why are you doing this? Why you want to make the IRS pay? Lost in the source.
Because they got more than what we got. That's why. But yeah, I gotta get my life together. So I just want to share that with you guys again, and
Appreciate you, Ephraim, man.
To let you know, man, if there's anything I can do to, help further what y'all got going on, you know how to get in touch with me.
Just trying to wake people up, brother. I appreciate your testimony again. So there you have it, folks. I'm attending the webinar. This brother has discharged 2 major loans, a car loan and now a student loan. Both of them over $30,000. So the brothers essentially discharge over 60,000 right now with proof.
Con, with ease.
Still not gonna believe it. Some of them
Beautiful,
still
beautiful, brother.
There it is, man. And they still will try something else. They still will fall for the okie doke. They still will go on and listen to these novice. They you know what I call them? You know what I call them? Karatazai YouTube hoes, because they hop from channel to channel to channel, and then you get confused. That's what they are, man. They're YouTube hoes. They're like a whore,
that YouTube micro chimerism.
Come on.
Messing with their mind.
Channel to channel to channel, and they get more and more confused. Then they coming over to my channel. Well, so-and-so said it. Well, you need to go and listen to so-and-so, man. That's what it is, man. You know it's true, Marty. You know it's true. Because it is.
This connection is. I don't know why it sound like this.
Is that coming from Shayla?
Yeah, that might have been her channel.
Yeah, Shayla, your mic's on, man. Is that her?
I think that's her. Because everybody else is muted.
Yeah, that was her. Ephraim fell out, man. As you see, man, the brother just came in with another testimony. And he provided proof. So it works. Marty Mar been telling you for months, over a damn year, that it works. They didn't believe it. Marty Mar was telling them how he went in and shut the whole damn courts down. They was going at Marty Mar's assets, his homes, cars, all of that. Another $250,000 debt they was trying to put on him. Marty Mar got rid of all of that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Sounds like asset forfeiture they were trying to go for. Seizure.
Fancy word for stealing.
Marty Ma ended up beating a female in the state of California when you know that you lose damn near everything. Marty Ma won. They was trying to take everything from him.
As he should.
He stood his own ground, man.
All praises due to the Most High Yahweh. Direct here. God is remedy, relief, and with ease. A certain ease came with it. And that peace that passes all understanding. Strength, confidence, and courage to walk into that courtroom and own it.
Come on, brother. It works. I'm living proof of it. It works every time.
Con. And I believe, to everyone that missed that webinar, if you want to know how Ephraim got his remedy, I believe I had those flash drives on my website. You could actually donate, and you see the remedy that he got. You see that I have that there? 3 A for V. Adverse possession. Damn, what was that webinar called, man?
All of those people that heard that person come on trying to discourage, let that be a lesson to you.
Taz, that was Salakia. I was saying that's fistfuls of credit.
Oh, all right, that's what it was called.
EFT, fistfuls of credit. I'll never forget it.
Khan, that is it. I do recall that as well. The name, the title.
Khan.
All those people need to listen. If the enemy wants to resist that bad, you gotta know something good is going on over here. Gotta get that through your mind. This is not a game. They know it's not a game. When will you come to the understanding that this is not a game?
I knew it wasn't a game when them damn agents tried to tell me that they these devils told me they'd pay me just to talk to me about how I know what I know. I said, man, this is real. But the typical Negro, I believe, probably would have took that deal. You know what I'm saying? But once I knew that they had to go get them boys to come talk to me because they didn't know how to handle me. I was like, this is real, man.
Yeah, and all you would have had to do if you wanted to is do the Title 18 USC 1001 because those are the feds. Feds came down to see you. You say
Right.
that, penalty
Right.
of perjury. Anything they say, penalty of perjury. And if it's and what they were trying to do, you know that it would have been extortion and blackmail.
Mm-hmm.
Blackmail and then racketeering, all that good stuff. Trying to and then eventually them attempting to kidnap you later under false pretenses, unlawful detainment, arrests, all of that, and potentially execute you. Like you said, put two in the back of your head.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know the thing, man? Contract, man, like Todd's saying, everything is contract, whether written or oral, because right there, he made me an offer, man. And if I had taken that, these devils could have, finagled it, for their benefit and not mine, And speaking on a situation where, at the time I was, how can I say, on the so-called parole contract, situation had transpired. I spoke about it a while back on Taz's channel, but for the sake of because this is a good live stream right here, I'll just reiterate. One time I was on the parole contract, and I had my private conveyance, and the road was around this time. The roads weren't cleaned off properly, so it was full of snow. And you know how in New York sometimes they get what's called this black ice. So sometimes you can't really see the ice; it's still there. So anyway, my car swerved off the road and I hit a guardrail, and my bumper came off. My tire was flat. Long story short, so-called Good Samaritan came on. They called the boys. Thinking if I'm injured or whatever. The boys came. They was like, "Are you injured?" I said, "Nah, I'm good." I said, "License, registration." I said, "Okay, here's the fraudulent identification. Here's the registration for the property." You understand what I'm saying? Gave it to him. He comes back with his hand on his gun and his partner. He's like, "Get out the car slow. Don't make any sudden moves." I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like, I was just involved in an accident. You're supposed to be come checking on my well-being. You're the public servant, supposed to be serving me. So what's the case? Long story short, the cop says, you didn't realize you had a suspended license, and you're riding around with a suspended license, and now you crashed your car, this and that. We got to take you in. We have to arrest you. So Mikael, when they look at the ID automatically rings up that you're on parole. So that right there must have also set up a red flag, because the computer brings up charges and whatever the case is. So in any event, they put the cuffs on, put me in the back of the car, right? The partner comes around. So you have two cops. You have two in the front, passenger and driver, and then you have another one at the window yelling at me in the back seat, telling me, "What's your name? Give us your name." Da-da-da-da. So I say, my name is capital this, lowercase this, and my family name. It's like, "You don't have a last name? What do you mean a family?" I'm like, "I don't have a last name. I have a family name. My family name is I spelled it the way that I write it." You understand? I didn't just give them the name as is, because they would automatically associate it with the fiction. If that makes any sense to anybody, right?
Binding it to the ficto juris, or the straw man.
Right, which is the 14th Amendment, which is the 14th Amendment citizen that they have jurisdiction over, and jurisdiction is what? Authority. So after I spell my name the way I do, they ask me, "Are you a United States citizen?" Now, understanding the teachings of the brother Taz and understanding their own USC codes, 28 USC 3002, subsection 15A, the United States of America is what? A federal corporation. And the US only applies to what? Under 31 USC 103, it applies to that what? That's that 10 square mile radius in Washington, D.C., or Washington, D.C. So if I don't reside in Washington, D.C., and I'm not a citizen, a 14th Amendment citizen, I'm not in your jurisdiction, which means you have no authority over me. So I tell him, I'm not a U.S. citizen. I'm a sovereign national. Sovereign just means to be independent. You understand? And national means you belong to a nation. You understand? Not a corporation. So once I told him that, the cop turns to his partner in the passenger and he says, "Oh, this guy is sovereign." So once I seen that reaction, I was like, "Yo, this shit really works." You know what I'm saying? This is before I even was this. That's my packet after this. I think I haven't did my packet at this time. I was just understanding the history and the lingo and all that. So then after I did that, right, the cop says, like it's like you can see his face like he's running out of cards and moves to play on the chessboard and all that. He's like, do you have a social security number? I said, if I have a social security number? He said, yeah, do you have a social security number? I said, I don't have a social security number because that's linked to the all caps name, which is linked to the Sister K Trust, artificial person that they have jurisdiction over. So everything they were trying to do was get me in a contractual jurisdictional trap. Every single question that they asked me. And I know now via the Privacy Act of 1974 that even if I did have a social security number, that I don't have to give it to them if I don't want to. You understand? So once he asked me, I said, I don't have a social security number. Then he asked me the final question. He said, well, are you on parole? I said, sir, I won't be answering any more questions without my attorney present, which was a joke. But once I said that, his face went like cold, like he saw a ghost. And he was like, well, we're not going to leave you at the side of the road because your car is damaged. The bumper's hanging off. The tire's flat. We can't just leave you, at the side of the road like that. I said, okay, so what are you going to do? He said, well, we're going to bring you to the precinct. We're going to let your car, we're going to leave it out there. Anybody with a driver's license can pick up the car and, you can call them to have them come pick you up. Mind you now, if I had given them the name, if I said I was a U.S. citizen, if I gave them the social security number, if I told them I was on parole, all of that, they could have locked me up, contacted my PO, and they could have violated me right then and there. You understand? I would have sat in jail and all that. So I said, are you going to bring me to the precinct now? He was like, unless you have somebody here to pick you up, which you're at the side of the road, I don't see nobody here. But what the constable on patrol didn't know is that I called my uncle, my father, before, the boys had shown up. So once I said that, all praise to the Most High, my uncle and my father pulled up right there. My uncle was like, yo, what's going on? And he was like, I'm his father. I said, yeah, that's my father. So after that, you understand what I'm saying? I told the cop, I says, there's my father and my uncle. Are you going to release me here and now, like you said? You understand? He said, yeah, well, they showed up and you have someone to take you home. We'll release you here and now. I said, all right, so take the cuffs off. This guy came like he almost dragged his feet to the back of the car, like he didn't want to do it. Opened up the back of the police car. Boom. Told me to get out. I got out, took the cuffs off. He still gave me a ticket because that's how them devils work, which later on the ticket got dismissed in court. All praise to the Most High. By Shem Yahweh. He gave me the ticket. I said, am I free to go? He said, yes, you're free to go. Got my stuff and I just walked out. My uncle and my father looked at me like, what type of shit do you know? Like, what did you tell them to let you out the car? I've never seen no so-called, black man leave out of a cop car like that. You know what I'm saying? So this stuff really, really works if you know how to utilize it. Anybody who would have seen me hopping out the back of that police car, they would have been like, yo, this guy he's dropping dimes. He's telling, he's snitching. They would have fabricated all kind of stuff. But understanding the law of contracts, because contract is law and law is contract, this stuff really works. It really works, man.
Con, and that's where I am currently with them in that whole complex of criminal justice division. They can't put the SSN on my legal person because what you were actually describing, one of their systems is called the ATS, Automated Tracking and Identification System, which tracks your social security number. And they will contact the SSA if there's any type of need to verify your quote unquote identity as an Legis Sister K Trust or straw man, all capital letters, fictional you. That's literally what they go by. That system is called the ATS system. It also will alert them if you try to go. And some of this is what I was told by a parole officer. She told me that if I were to, let's say, party that's on parole wanted to go get their passport, they would get notice, an alert, or something like that, letting them know that you're attempting to get something like that to flee the country. But it doesn't have anything to do with you if you were, let's say, just changing your correcting status, and letting them know that you are actually not part of the United States governmental corporation, but you're actually a sovereign American national, and you're not one of these blacks, we're civiliter mortis, but you're actually a copper complected melanated man, an aggrieved man on the dry soil, the dry land of North America, an indigenous Aboriginal man, and you are able to conduct yourself competently, and that you're solvent. So this whole system is just one big
act. It's one big act.
One big act and one big stage.
If you choose to participate in the act, it won't be to your favor. Because I'm gonna tell you something too, brother. That very next week, I went into parole because these devils, they constantly show up at your house, threaten you, don't show up, they'll kidnap you, XYZ. So I showed up under threat, duress, and coercion. And when I showed up, PO asked me, she looked me dead in the eye. She said, "Did you have any police contact?" Like she asked me like she knew something happened, because like you said, they probably alerted them some way, somehow. Remember, I didn't give no social, I didn't give none of that, but because of that fraudulent identification, it rang up on their database. You understand? But she asked me, she's like, so did you have any police contact or anything? You didn't get in any trouble or anything? I said, no. I'm not gonna tell on myself for something that was dissolved. The case got thrown out and everything. But she was waiting for me to say, well, because the average debtor, they think they're doing the right thing. They'll go into parole and be like, well, yeah, this happened, and then this happened, and then and then now you didn't told everything. You didn't told the whole story about all this not to your favor. You know what I'm saying? So I just held my mouth, bro. Didn't say what I say, but I know that it's all about contract, man. Another thing too is with the fingerprints. Somebody that was a lifer, he told me about this, man. When you go up top, you get the, I don't know what state you're in, but in New York they have the DIN number. You get that DIN number on your clothes, but they also have a New York State ID number on the documents. And the brother broke it down to me. He was telling me about CPL 60.10 and 60.60. And then he referred it back. He went back to the Constitution, which was the Fourth Amendment. Like he was tying everything together. How basically we are to be secured in our persons, our effects, our property. You understand what I'm saying? And he broke down to me that our effects, one of the major effects that we have is our fingerprint. Because when you put it onto a paper, it's going to affect that document and leave, you know what I'm saying, our nature behind, or signature, whatever you want to call it. So he broke down how once you put that thumbprint down, when they arrest you, they take that thumbprint and they kick it up to the feds. And the feds take it as, oh, he's going to be a surety for the all caps name because he put his thumbprint down. You understand what I'm saying? As the chattel, the surety. So once they send that back to the feds, the state gets it, and the state creates that New York State ID number. You understand? Because he was breaking it down to me. He said every New York State inmate has a federal number. I was like, I don't understand. We're not in the feds. How can we have a federal number? Why? Because you gave that fingerprint as an surety. You understand? So it's not so much as, because if you get into a situation for educational purposes, not legal advice at all, where they say, for example, my situation, they brought me to the precinct anyway. I didn't give a name. I didn't give a social, and they brought me to the precinct anyway. You understand what I'm saying? To force me to contract with them. try to force me to give fingerprints, even if I didn't give them a name, I didn't give a social or anything like that, and I still went to the precinct and put my thumbprint down, all that negates everything I said prior to that. Why? Because contracts is dynamic. They can move in and out, your favor, out of your favor, whatever the case is. But it's real, man. The contractual thing, all that, it's real, man. So anybody who hasn't again attended a webinar, man, I mean, it would be to your best, benefit, man, to do so. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times the brother goes in over the time that he allotted, answering questions and giving so many sources and stuff like that, man. It's a lot.
The water, that was perfect. That was perfect because I had my own experiences with these people, but they realized at the end it was just a matter of time that I would actually narrow everything down to what I need to get out of their whole clutches. And they know that I know now. There's I gave them notice that I wasn't going to be playing games with them, and certain documents and matters like that. I'm trying to remain as general as possible because we want to keep everything going on this channel. It was, we need to just kind of be mindful sometimes, but as far as knowing certain things, I just let them know, look, I'm not going to be, playing these kinds of games. Like, I'm not an idiot, in the sense of me dealing with them in the office space, not in, in a courtroom context as necessitates. But, I'm not a fool, and, I will figure out what the basis is. And your game is only going to last for a certain period of time. And they knew that I would eventually get down to the bottom of things. So I did, and Khan definitely helped me get it straight. So we're just in that period now of what are their moves, or are there any moves that they can pull? And I also have something else waiting as well if that were to occur. I have something that will also go out. But yeah, man, it's just been. They know they can't bring the feds to me. They can't do that. They know that that's not going to result in any type of success. It's only going to be worse for them because, to be honest, I put them into a giant case. I have a huge case that I can, get them into. Now, my only reservation is I'm only one man, and I do know they know where my last known location is, and I don't trust, just opening up all hell on them and then no retaliation or concern for my well-being. I'm aware of that, but yes, everything they have been doing is a quagmire. So they're on a slippery slope, and they really don't have any footing, and the footing gives way anything they try to do. That.
That's why I was saying, because my situation, they didn't get the feds right away, man. It was over months and months of me, sending them paperwork, and I wasn't backing down from it, and they didn't know how to deal with the paperwork. And then I also contacted the attorney general on them. They didn't like that very much.
Oh yeah, you're heading in a different direction than me. I've only been a gentleman to them, dealing with them, and just in playing their intellectual game, and then shutting them down and going hot and then going cold with them till I just shut it all down. And they know that it's stacked. I've actually layered, and given them indication that what they're doing is leading them into a checkmate, and they know that they're in a situation that will lead to a checkmate. So they've tried to shift, strategies to give me the officer that I've given you know, to keep things non-adversarial and give me an officer that will play into my ego, I suppose. They try to come with the friend approach because they know they did something that really people should go to the feds over regarding my rights and everything like that. So they violated their own parole law, and then they violated federal law, and of course, you know, constitutional law. So
yeah, they don't care about the Constitution, man.
yeah.
Parole officers, man, is lawless, man.
Yeah, but I made
a different approach than me.
Right, I made them have to care in this instance because from the top down, they told their officer to let me know they're not going to try to violate my rights or force anything on me like they did again. They're not going to do that.
Yeah.
So that was them letting me know, like, you know, we know we're doing things we're not supposed to do, but we still have a limit. We know that there's, like, you know, there is a line that they're not gonna cross, and it's one that will make them liable for, like, you know, tons of their fiat.
Oh yeah, I've been there, man. Like I said, my joint just kept stacking up, and they had to get the bureau chief to come talk to me, man, because they ain't know what to do. But
Yeah.
like you said, your approach is different. Like mine was straight shooter adversarial. Like
Right, yeah,
I was sick and tired of it, man. I was like, this is BS, man. I got sick and tired of it, and I snapped. But
yeah.
You know,
They had the state come out in official business to confront me when I was able to submit the UCC-1 in the state, as opposed to just the regional national filing office in New York, where you are. I had mine done and I'll just say it. I mean, it's the state of New Jersey, but New Jersey, like, you know, really corrupt state. But there are a lot of rich people
worse
in the upper part of New Jersey. So I'm kind of like doing unprecedented things in the state as far as I know. I know somebody, funny enough, that had their status corrected on a passport and is now they're living in I believe it's in Massachusetts, but they were from New Jersey and had them do their sovereign passport, their indigenous passport, and I actually know that person. They gave me this stuff, so it's like they know when who to mess with, because to be honest, all of these agencies and everything, they all have funding. They all need funding. They're all under Dun and Bradstreet. I served them a negotiable instrument, not to, you know, be to repeat everything that we've gone through already, but I served them a negotiable instrument, and it had the state of New Jersey's DUNS number on it. I mean, this is how far down we're talking. We're talking about the things that nobody knows. You know, I'll tell you something that's funny that I did at the Dun and Bradstreet. The court that actually sentenced my debtor under that fraudulent contract, I went ahead and claimed them in the DUNS registry. I claimed the court that actually did the sentencing report, so I could see how well their credit is doing with Dun and Bradstreet. I mean, this is the sort of thing that I've done, and I know that then I'm sure after a while they realized that somebody took ownership over their business and was looking at the credit and having the credit signal come and update me as to how well they're doing as a courthouse, and also locating who the head, not the warden, but the CEO of the private prison that I was at, also the Central Reception and Assignment Facility, the CEO, where they live, where their office off-site is, what community it's in, the county, things like this. I mean, it can get like this if we apply ourselves. All this stuff, they with their system, they put everything out there. There's a way to get information on anything, just about. I'm a strong believer in that. I mean, it's just what you know, and when they know that you know certain things, sometimes they really don't want to mess with you. They don't, because like you're destabilizing their system, and everything they could go to do, they're going to follow a routine, because they're all about the routine, and a regimented way to do things. 'Cause they don't want it to be too much more complex, because they got to figure it out at the end of the day. They got to sort through all, and they like things to be easier and simpler for the sake of time. So these big juggernaut agencies, they have all these moving parts. They don't really like it like that, because it's more for them to contend with. And a lot of times these state people are lazy.
Yeah, that's corrupt. Because
they're lazy and corrupt. And any big entity, like they're pursuing you, like these agencies, they got these people, they bringing you, all this stuff. Everything they're bringing to you is actually, an asset.
Like man. Who's this guy, Black MC06? Because I remember him coming on the channel before, and I think we had problems with this dude in the past. Looks like he's trying to put a lot of correcting people in the room here. He was the same guy that was supporting that other guy before, that I blocked. I'm on the brink of blocking him, man. I ain't got no time for no more foolishness, man. For real. You want to push that damn garbage, man, you push it somewhere else on your own platform or something. If you want to argue and debate, you want polemics, this is not the forum for it. What are you putting in the room? Should be non-UCC. That's that Moore stuff.
What the hell he's talking?
You want to push that damn garbage, man, you stay over there. He's out of here.
I don't understand.
He's out of here. We said you got men coming on here showing you the damn remedy they got Ephraim, and you got some jackass like this that's gonna come and put something like that. He's blocked. He's out of here.
It's like, don't you know what a security is? Don't you know what a lien is? Do you know what an alien is? Do you know why you're even doing this? Like, where's this coming from? Like,
those kind of spirits, man. I'm done with them. I'm not. It's not open for no debate or anything. They just out of here.
It's kind of giving me a headache.
Con. So
Christine, you never made it in here. Christine Knox, try to come back in again. You never got to speak your piece. I see what is it? CL Shaylay. I see she's back on here. Go ahead, Mikael. Damn, man, it's their damn hell of a day is almost over. We got about 33 minutes, man. Interesting. 33 minutes, their hell of a day is going to be over according to their calendars and beliefs.
Sir. Yeah, I was pretty much concluded. I wasn't saying more than, these big agencies, they got a lot of moving parts, and
I tell you what, there's going to be a lot of high interest loans, man, on what they call so-called New Year's, because these stores was full, man. These stores was full every time I went out, man. They were full to the max. These Negroes out trying to get their last pie and turkey and all of that.
PlayStation 5s.
Walmart, some of them had up signs, man, we don't have it in. We don't have the latest PlayStation 5 in.
Yeah.
So don't ask. Fistful of credit. Oh, you don't want to know what Ephraim used? He attended this webinar right here. I just posted in the room. He attended this webinar. You're not going to get it for the same rate that he did because you should have attended the webinar. When you get the actual flash drive, you can stop, pause, copy anything you want to. That's why it's better to attend the webinars and get it done.
Yeah, there's a lot of remedy out here. A lot of remedy. You got to ask the right questions. You get remedy.
And can I ask a question right now as far as remedy? Because I've been in this movement for a few years, and
When I say I've been through it, I mean I've been through it, you know, and I'm still trying to figure out how to maneuver through the court. But it started with me dealing with CPS and having to fight them for kicking my doors in and basically taking my baby. And it's been almost 4 years. I'm still fighting CPS. And in the process of me, you know, trying to correct my status and um, become a creditor, they came after everything. They came after my house, my car, you know, everything. So I'm basically trying to figure out, because it is different ways. They say it's like 99 ways to skin a cat, but it is different ways that, you know, you can find remedy. And I'm trying to figure out what's the best remedy to, you know, find as far as the court is concerned and CPS is concerned, because this has like been the hardest battle for me. And they came after basically every baby I had after they took my first two. I have 3 girls and 3 boys, and they took my first two babies, and then they came after every baby I had from the hospital to the point where I had to have my last son at home. You know, no doctors, no meds, no anything, just, you know, at home. So I'm trying to figure out what should I do as far as the court is concerned, because, you know, I'm in Pennsylvania and they're corrupt here. You know, like I done tried everything. I was arrested, you know, for trying to file a notice into the court, you know, because
Let me, so like it, sis. Let me ask you this. Didn't you talk to me like a few years back?
yeah, I did. I
Yeah,
talked
now
to
this
you.
is making sense. Just that incident right there, it brings my memory, you know, back. I
Yeah,
think you and the father were, you know, had reached out.
yes, I did. I spoke with you on the phone. He did too.
Yeah, I think that was around 2017, 2018,
It was
somewhere
during,
around
it
there.
was in 2017. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm still fighting. Like I'm still trying to get remedy. I'm still trying to get my babies home. And I sent when they arrested me in court in 2017. When I got out, I said I was not going back into the court. You know, I realized how corrupt it was. So I never went back in the court once I got out. They put me in jail for 2.5 days. I was in Riverside Correctional Facility. And they brought me back in handcuffs in the court. They told my husband to bring my baby in the court, and I'm not getting out of jail until he did, basically. So when I came back, I was still in handcuffs, and he had the baby in court. They put a stay away order on me to stay away from my baby and gave my baby solely to his father. They basically separated us. I wasn't allowed to go back into our home, you know. And the next court hearing after that, they arrested him the same way they did me, and went with the SWAT to his grandmother, the same place that they kicked in the doors and they took my first two, and they took my baby Isaiah. And because they couldn't get him, I had him in Delaware. I had him in a different state. I'm in Pennsylvania, and when I had him in Delaware, after they discharged me, they held me hostage for 10 hours and told us we couldn't leave the hospital with the baby. So I called the FBI out there in Delaware, and they got on the phone with the nurses and the doctors, and basically whatever they said to him, like 10 minutes later, after being held for 10 hours in their hospital, after the FBI said what he said, they came back like 10 minutes later and was saying that they could no longer hold us there. You know, they had to let us go, basically. But when we got back to Pennsylvania, I didn't know better at the time. It was in 2017. This is when I just was starting out. They took my babies in February. And when I got back to Pennsylvania, they sent a subpoena for me to come to court. If I'd have known any better, I wouldn't have even went into the court. But when I sent their subpoena back to him, though, I returned it to him and I said I didn't believe that Jerry Berman was licensed to practice law. You know, I said a couple things on there before, and I sent their subpoena back, but I ended up going into the court. And then when I went into the court, they held me in contempt of court, basically, and put me in jail for 2.5 days. So that's how they was able to get my son Isaiah, you know. But it went from Isaiah, and they took my other baby Abigail, and then my son King. He's the one I had at home. I didn't even have him in the hospital because I never even got a birth certificate. I didn't fill out none of their paperwork for Isaiah or Abigail, but they took them too. You know, so I'm like, well, I'm trying to figure out what am I not doing, because I mean I did everything from creating my trust to,
Where's the
you know,
husband now, sis?
we're not together. Like he lives. I have my own house and he has his own house. We're not together.
Does he have the babies or someone else?
No, they're in foster care. They're basically trying to adopt my youngest baby, Abigail, out. They're trying to adopt her out now. And I just, after all that time, I went back into the court. I just went into court like December the 2nd, I think it was. And since 2017, I haven't been in the court at all. I still was having my visits, everything for my babies, but I was going through so much at the time. But I just went back into the court and I went in as the executrix of our estate. And basically, when she asked me my name, I said my first, middle, and I said of the family and my husband's last name. So basically, the court had shifted because when I first went in there, she was basically treating me like I couldn't speak. You know, she was shutting me down. But then when I stated, you know, my first, middle, of the family, last, and I said I was the executrix, they started changing. Like it started switching up. And then at the end of the court hearing, she made me co-counsel, and the attorney that was supposed to be representing because I basically put on the record that nobody has the authority to administer my estate. I'm the executrix of the estate, and they don't have the authority to administrate my estate. So she, at the end, she made me co-counsel, and basically they gave us another hearing to come back in February. You know, but they didn't. What the hearing was for was termination of parental rights for my other babies. Abigail, they already had it.
Let me ask you this: what is the basis that they're using to determine that they could terminate your parental rights?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. They never completed the investigation. It wasn't no abuse allegations. So I'm trying to figure out, what are they saying? You know, they filed these petitions, and I'm trying to figure out what exactly are they using as a basis to adopt my babies out, because they claim it's not abuse. They're basically saying, just throwing out things like lack of care or proper control is what they're using. So I'm like, well, what does that mean? They're trying to say, because they even tried to say I was homeless at one time, and I never been homeless. I owned the property that they came after. The same lady, the attorney that was on the cases, she worked at the land title building. I just recently found this out because I did some investigating. Like I really be looking into things. So I found out she worked at the land title building because I was trying to figure out, why would they come after my property like this? It was like they came after my car, my property, everything. You know, so it was like I had to prioritize. I'm like, well, what am I going to fight first? You know, and it was like my babies come first. So I couldn't really, you know, in the process of me learning this, I couldn't really go after everything. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to just do what I can as far as the other things is concerned, but I'm going to focus on my babies. You know, but this same lady, this attorney, she worked at the land title building. So now I know that's who came after my property. The same lady that was on the cases for my babies. You know, so, but she claimed that I was homeless, and it was some allegations they put in here, but it had nothing to do with like abuse or anything like that, you know. And I'm not, and I filed the federal lawsuit too, because I mean, I was just doing whatever I could as a mother, you know. I filed the federal lawsuit. I did this by myself, you know, and I put like 40 people on the lawsuit, and they denied it. He was like, I failed to state a claim. The judge said I failed to state a claim, so I went and I amended it, and then it stuck for like 8 out of the 40 people that I was trying to, because I put the police officers who kicked in the doors, everything, because they didn't have no warrant or nothing. So I put, you know, I tried to put everybody in there, but 8 out of the 40 people stuck. But when it came to the interrogatories, I didn't know how to, you know, move forward in the interrogatories, because this is all new to me. I'm just learning as I go along.
Those are just questions. So when he said you failure to state a claim, essentially what he was saying is you didn't give a legitimate cause of action. Like anytime you bring a lawsuit against someone, you got to have cause of action, right? And once you list the cause of actions, you got to give the element to prove that cause of action.
Right.
Otherwise, you're gonna throw it out.
Yeah. So I amended it, and he let it stick for 8 out of the 40 people, and I had to fill out the paperwork for the U.S. Marshals.
Well, I mean, the reason that happened is what he's suggesting is you didn't have a legitimate cause of action against the other 32 people.
Yeah, because it was basically like I had to state what they actually did to me to cause harm or injury. So I had
but that's not what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying, right?
Okay.
In order to sue someone, We can't just create a cause of action. You see, a court, every court has the same causes of actions that you could actually sue for, right? Let's say if someone caused me some kind of physical injury, right? I can't say, oh, he broke my arm or so on and so forth. That's not a cause of action. I would have to say like battery or something like that, assault and battery.
Yeah.
That's the cause of action, right?
Yeah. I basically had to put in there, it was like kidnapping, I had to put the codes and everything that goes with that.
Right, but what I'm saying, let's say if you list kidnapping, right? Case in point. So if you're alleging someone is guilty of kidnapping, now you got to list the elements to prove the kidnapping.
Right.
If you don't list that, he's not
They
going to hear it.
the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, the illegal search and seizure. I put all of that in the suit, so I was able to move forward. But they still didn't allow me to move forward against everybody. I think the judge was like, corrupt too. So I think that's why it went the way it did, because the way I put my claim together, I put everything I needed to put in there for it to be, a legitimate claim. And it should have stuck for everybody, but it only stuck for 8 people at the end of the day. So I was able to move forward and I got to the interrogatory stage, but I didn't know how to move forward in the interrogatory because I didn't know anything about a federal lawsuit. I'm reading, studying, and then applying, as fast as I could. So I'm still learning as I'm going along.
Yeah. So I tell you this. One of the things that I would do, I would file a motion to vacate and void the judgment that they rendered.
Okay.
And instead of going at an organization, I would get these people's name. You don't want to go after a uniform. I will find these people names, and I will go up to them as an individual, not after a uniform.
Individual
a uniform is binded. A uniform is binded. A uniform is protected. They're protected by a bond. But if you go after them as an individual, then you're really starting to impact their life, like they did you.
Right. So I'm basically trying to figure out, I started learning about the GSA bonds. I started learning about moving things through the post office. I'm trying to figure out ways to take care of these cases, and have them settle the matter. I'm looking into a letter of rogatory for the attorney, and I'm appointing the judge as trustee so that way she can, go ahead and take care of the case, because it's been almost 4 years and I'm just ready for my babies to come home. But I've been trying everything that I could. I even, went and applied for my passport. So I'm waiting for that to come back, and it's just been crazy. It's been really crazy. This fight has been a long fight, and I mean, they was pulling me over like crazy. They took my first car. And then when I got my next car, I didn't register. It's not insured or anything like that. They pulled me over, and I would basically tell them, like, I'm not driving, I'm traveling, and I'm not under their jurisdiction. Basically, I'm not. And they kept trying to call me a sovereign citizen. I'm like, I'm not a sovereign citizen, because that's an oxymoron. I'm not a sovereign citizen. I'm a creditor, and basically I'm privately traveling in my property, from point A to point B. So they pulled me over, but they never took my car. I didn't have no plates or anything on there. And the next car that I got, they didn't take that either. They pulled me over, and I said what I needed to say to them, and they let me go, and I corrected because I didn't want to keep the driver's license. I rescinded the driver's license. I updated the record as far as the ID, and I put without prejudice. I autographed it the correct way, and I was able to change my status from a citizen to a non-citizen on that record, even though I'm doing a rescission for everything. But I went to the Social Security Administration, the PennDOT, and I updated the record and changed my status from U.S. citizen to non-U.S. citizen before I do everything, like rescind everything, get my passport. I did that before, so when they look it up and see in the system, they'll see that I'm in the system as a non-U.S. citizen, so, and I think that's been working for me, because they let me go now. Like before they was harassing me, but it's like now I give them my state ID and they just look, they take it back there. Next thing you know, they coming back saying have a nice day. They basically let me go. You know, this been happening for with my last 2 cars that I had. So it's been I've been seeing some remedies in certain areas, and in other areas I'm still fighting, like my babies. But another thing that I did, I was able to use my exemption and I was able to order some things off Amazon. I was able to, and to this day, I'm still able to go on Amazon, use my exemption, and get whatever I want, you know. And I don't know how it came to this, but that's how it is now. But I didn't do no A for V's and nothing like that. I basically used the bank, the routing number to the bank that basically is holding the exemption, and the social, which is the account number. So I was able to set that up as like a check online, and I was able to order that way. So it's different ways that you can get remedy, you know, but my main thing is my babies at this point.
Yeah. I would say the best way to go about that is what I was just trying to tell you. You have to go after these people as individuals, instead of going after an organization. Um, I would move the court to overturn the decisions that they made to like relinquish your parental rights. First of all, that has to be proven, right? If there's no validity to that, then all those people could be brought up on, for example, a cause of action for that would be fraud. Another one could be defamation of character.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could think of several causes of action, and not just one, like everyone that was involved. I would actually name them a party to that, but I wouldn't go after an organization.
Mm-hmm.
Organizations are protected and bonded, but the individual is not.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, I would tell them, because the first people I will reach out to is I will reach out to that CPS. Whoever the name was on that case, I will reach out to her and him personally.
Well,
And
what they've been doing is they've been like moving everybody around, and like even the judge left the case. He left the case. They put a new judge on the case.
yeah, it
The
doesn't matter.
what's his
I will
name
go
left.
back to the original. It doesn't matter. All of the parties involved from the beginning, because they are all a party to that case.
Okay.
Doesn't matter if they replace someone. Initially, the people that started that off, I will go all the way back to them. I will find out where they are, and I will notice them.
Okay. Okay. So I'm basically going to do that. Um, but you saying as far as the decision they already made in federal court, um,
Yeah,
I
you can still bring a you could issue an order to overturn that decision. Especially if it wasn't legitimate. It doesn't look like that had no validity to that.
no, they didn't.
And you
They
know,
did
I
not.
hate to say this, you know, the children is probably what caused the breakup between you and the husband. Like these kind of problems, man, they kind of like intensify anything that's bad in a relationship. You know, you start blaming each other and people go their separate ways.
Yeah. I mean, it's been real stressful, you know, like, and he, as a man, you know, and someone come and they take your babies and you really don't, you feel like you powerless as far as, you know, fighting these agencies, you know, that can take a toll on you, you know, as a man. And I know that, you know, but that caused the strain in our marriage, you know, because it's like I'm the closest one to him, so all his anger started being directed towards me, you know. And it is like I think they're for breaking up families. They say that they're for trying to help families and reunite families. No, it's the contrary. They're there to break up the family, especially when you're trying to do right, you know, by the Most High. And have your house in order. You know, they don't like to see families like that, you know, and they come in and they break up the home and the family, you know. And my babies, not only did they go through this, but they were abused in foster care, you know. And I'm not even going to get into in depth, but I told you a little bit about what had happened to them, you
Huh.
know. But it's
Yeah,
been
how come you didn't
stressful.
say this when you first came on? Like, if you had mentioned this, then I would have known who you were. Because when
Yeah,
you started talking this, I immediately realized who you were.
I know.
But prior
I
to that,
thought
I
you
had no
knew who
clue
I
who you
was
were.
from the last time. Like, cause I've been on the few. I tried to get on the last time. I thought you knew who I was from the
No,
last time.
prior to you saying that, I remember information, right? Like, when you started talking, I'm like, oh yeah, man, I remember this. I remember talking to you.
Yeah, you
I
did.
remember you saying that, they was outside your window and all that damn
Yeah.
nonsense, man, trying to get in.
Yeah, they ended up kicking the doors in, and taking my baby. So it was crazy. They didn't have no warrant, and I had posted those videos on YouTube, which they started stalking me and everything. They put in the court one of their court orders to take my videos off of YouTube. I had like
Wow.
yeah, it was like it's been crazy, the fight
Man,
I've been
that
in.
should tell you something's up with that right there, man. That should
Yes.
tell you something's very, very crude about that, man.
And then this attorney, she's a court appointed attorney, which I told her she does not represent me or my state. I have not spoken to her, but since the judge appointed her well, she said I'm co-counsel, and she's counsel on the case for me. So she called a meeting, and I went and I sat and I met with her, and she started talking this stuff about Ramona, Africa, and how they bombed the whole apartment complex and everything like that. But the way I felt like she was basically trying to threaten me on the
Right.
low,
Right.
like letting me know, this fight can get ugly, and
I
it's
would have
like,
recorded that, man.
yeah, I
Whenever
did.
you
And I
talk
said,
to these people, let me tell you, man, whenever I talk to these people, you got to always have a secret recording device somewhere.
and she basically, and then after that, AT&T, as soon as I left her, my phone is off. Like my phone somehow got cut off, and this with AT&T, because when we paid the bill with them, I used the exemption again to pay that bill. But by the time I left her, the phone was off. So now I tried to contact somebody in AT&T, the CFO at AT&T, to get this matter resolved, because I'm not giving them no fiat. Like, y'all already
It's
dealt with
Stefan the
it.
Don. Thank you for the donation. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, so it's just been crazy, like I know that it can get, ugly as far as, being a creditor and standing up.
But I'm
So
saying, sis, you was on here all of this time, man. And when you came on, you seemed like you was a little high, man. I think you ain't mentioned none of this, man. You know what I
I
mean?
was just happy. I had baked me some cookies and I had some hot chocolate and I was watching my movie. So I was chilling. I was in a good mood. Because, it's been stressful. Like it's been so mentally draining, the things that I've had to deal with, and to just, relax and just let it all go. I was in a good space, because this fight is like been the hardest fight of my life, with my babies.
I'm
Like,
telling you, you have to go after individuals. You don't go after organizations, you go after individuals. The same way they're impacting your life. When it comes, this is why they don't like to give their full names, and they don't like to sign documents, because then you can
mhm.
start holding people accountable.
And I mean, they've been switching up. They done had like so many different people on the case. Like I stopped knowing who was who on the case. That's how many people they was putting, like different workers, different attorneys. I mean, they done put so many people on this case. That's why when I did the federal lawsuit, I had to sue like 40 people. But they done put so many people on there since then. It's like they doing whatever they can do, so I won't be able to come after everybody, or no pinpoint who's who. Because I even talked to somebody from DHS. They said I don't have a DHS worker on the case. I said, well, what you mean? Like, if y'all claiming that I have a DHS case, shouldn't it be a worker? They claim there's no worker on the case. They said KUA is who I need to go through. KUA is their agency that they contracted with to basically do their dirty work, but they claim KUA is the only ones on the case. DHS is not a worker from DHS on the case at this point.
You know what? And this is a business, man. And these people, it's a dirty job to have, man. But that's a business, right? And in order for that business to stay in and functioning, they have to take away people's children, man.
Yeah.
And that's real talk, man. It's just like any other job. These people, it's just a job to them. You know, and they know that many of these children most children that go to foster homes get abused, man.
And they don't know what they've done. They don't know all of the problems that they've caused. Like they don't know. They don't understand what they're doing. You know, they
I
have
think they
no
do,
idea.
I believe that they do, but they have no remorse. Because this is not an isolated incident. This happens too damn frequently, man.
I mean, since this happened to me, I done spoke to so many people from UK, all over in every state, just about. I done spoke with people who reached out to me like via my YouTube, you know, and I mean, their kids is dying. Like babies are dying in foster care. You know, I done heard so many stories, and I'm like, I have to get the victory in this because once I come out of this, I can, you know, help somebody else out of this because it's so many families suffering, you know, and babies dying at the hands of these, you know, foster people and, you know, in the midst of them being in foster care. So it is a problem, you know, and I even, you know, when I reached out to a couple of people, they came together and put together this affidavit, and it was done by a couple of people who's supposed to be real knowledgeable in this movement. They put together what's called a never perfect affidavit, and I just recently put that in the case for my baby Abigail because they even put the cases separate. My baby Abigail has a separate case from my other.
Well, who gave the children these biblical names?
I did.
All right.
You know,
So it was you that was a conscious one, and not your husband.
yeah, because he didn't.
Because I noticed they all got biblical names.
Yeah. Well, he named my baby Heaven, but I named Abigail.
Yeah, but that's not Heaven is not a biblical name.
But that's the best.
That's kind of worldly. You know what I mean? That's worldly.
Yeah, but I really.
But Abigail is a biblical name.
Right.
Heaven just means Shemayim, like the heavens. Shema.
But I have a women's study Bible, so I looked up what would be a suitable name for her. She's so beautiful, you know, and I came up with Abigail. So, and I was on the phone with a girl from California. I think she was in North Carolina. She had the same issue that I was having with my baby being in the hospital in the NICU. Because what they did was to take Abigail from me, right? As soon as I had her, like as soon as she came out of my womb, they told me they had to hurry up and take her down to the NICU for testing. Because I was going to make them keep her in the room. They told me they had to hurry up, take her down into the NICU for testing. And they wouldn't even let me hold her.
Where's your father?
He was there. He was right there. And what they did was they gonna tell me, they served me with a OPC telling me they was taking custody of my baby Abigail. When I read it, he was not even on it. I'm like, so I said to them, I said, well, y'all mentioning that y'all have to take custody of my baby for whatever reason y'all trying to state. I said, but her father is right here. So technically y'all still can't take her. Y'all can just give her to her father. Don't you know they went back and typed up a whole nother OPC document and came back with the police and served me with this new document and added his name onto the document. I'm like, what kind of mess is this? Like, and this was at Abington Hospital. And they basically took her down to the NICU. I wasn't able to hold my baby, but I kept telling them, bring my baby over to me so I can see her. I needed to see her and see what she looked like because I already knew they was going to take my baby. So I told them to bring her over to me. I was only able to kiss her on her head, but I don't know what they did to my baby. By the time I was rolled down in the wheelchair down to the NICU, my baby had so many tubes going in her. This brain machine wrapped around her head. I mean, it was like, I'm like, what in the world did they do to my baby? But when I looked at their paperwork, and my sister, who eventually came to see her, she took a picture of the paperwork. It says complications. It says the newborn, and then it says complications, and next to complications it says none. So y'all telling me on your paperwork y'all have that my baby has no complications, but y'all have her in this NICU hooked up to all these machines, got these tubes in her stomach. I mean, she had a tube going through her throat into her coming out of her stomach. Then she had one going into her navel. She had the brain thing on. She had the things in her foot. It was just terrible. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what are they doing to my baby? They told me I couldn't pick her up. I had issues with breastfeeding her. They said she had to go through a cooling process. And if I picked her up, I would warm her. So I could not pick her up. And this cooling process she had to go through for 3 days. I don't know what it was about, but it was crazy. Then they tried to create a scenario seeing that my
Marty,
baby
you got a lot
wasn't
of
there.
background noise.
Oh no, I'm
No, I don't mean you. I'm saying Marty. He got a lot of background noise when he.
Oh, hey, sis, I just want to ask you a question real quick. This is not legal advice or not, because I don't do that, but I can tell you something that happened to me once. Because see, the thing is that this is what I had to do, and it worked for me. Is that you? When I don't know what it's like for her.
Yeah, you're really distorted, Marty. You're really distorted.
Oh.
Get your pebbles out of your lap.
That's part of the room. How about now? How was that?
Yeah, get that pebble out of your lap, man.
No, none of that. hey, so check this. I hear a lot of static.
Yeah, you got some background noise, like squeaky.
Yeah, it's that mic. I think it's his mic. His mic might not be very good right now.
He's been like that for the past few sessions, man. I don't know what's up. He goes in and comes out.
Replace that mic. That mic needs to be replaced.
And what I basically wanted to say to people is, you know, at this point, it didn't matter whether I had a birth certificate or not for them, you know, because with Abigail, I didn't get a birth certificate for her. I didn't fill out their paperwork. For Isaiah, I did not get, and I had him in a different state. I had him in Delaware, you know, and he didn't have a birth certificate, which I'm in the process of now since, you know.
It's like it says tomorrow I'm going to be going over that as well.
Okay, all right.
How to have a baby in a hospital without the SSN or birth certificate.
Okay, because I just had my baby home, you know, because I mean, it is much safer at home, like, you know, and it was even easier for me to have my baby at home. Out of all of the babies I had, that was the easiest one.
Who delivered your baby? A bird? The big bird?
Her father. It was just me and her father.
Oh, I thought you said you and him wasn't there anymore.
No, we wasn't together, but he came and he delivered her.
All right.
But we haven't been together. And I mean, and he was stressing me out, you know, but I had to keep mentally, I had to stay focused, you know, to do that, because you really have to get yourself together.
How did he feel about that?
Huh?
How did he feel about you delivering that baby like that?
He told me, because I kept telling him before I had her, I said, listen, I'm having the baby home and you're going to deliver her. He kept saying, I'm not delivering no baby. You know, he kept telling me he wasn't, but he ended up delivering his daughter. And, you know, it was better than me having all of my other babies. That was the easiest one. The hardest thing was the contraction, you know, but pushing her out, it was like a relief as I was pushing. It wasn't even, that didn't even hurt. What hurted the most was the contraction leading up to me pushing her out. And I didn't have no medication or nothing. I was in labor for about, 30 hours? If I'm not mistaken, it was around like 30 hours. But I mean, it was easy. It was easy compared to the hospital. First of all, they have you laying up on this bed, and that's not the position that you're supposed to be in. You're supposed to squat, okay, when you have a baby, because that helps you. That helps the baby come through the proper way. So you have to squat, you know, and I used the birthing ball, you know, to help me. Like I would roll on that to help her come down, you know. Just things that you need to do leading up to you know, having a baby, but it's doable. It's very doable. I would encourage everybody. I watched, you know, other people's videos on YouTube of, you know, them having home births, and that helped me, you know. But if you do your research and you believe, you have faith in the Most High, you can get it done, you know. And that was the best way for me. So I don't trust these hospitals. You know, I don't vaccinate. That was another reason why I think they came after my babies, because I don't vaccinate.
But let me hit you with something, sis. That there's a way that you could do all of this, and you know, because you just got to have the birth plan and all of that, to let them know up front that you're not going to be able to get any of this stuff. Because I submitted these documentations when my rib was gonna yeah, that noise is still coming from that noise coming from that. But there's a way to do that, and you don't get, because none of my sons has actually ever been vaccinated. None of them.
And well, I know that they forced vaccinated my babies once they took them, you know, but I didn't vaccinate my babies.
See what it is? They don't like a strong mind like yours. Anyone that's not in compliance with their system, they don't like it. But
That's
you
what
gotta
they
do that when you react. You gotta react correctly, man. You gotta have everything goes back to contracts. You gotta show a contract stipulating this stuff. You know, not just say it. You gotta have all of this stuff on the record before you even deal with them, before you even go into that facility.
Now you know
all that on the record.
Now you know I had already had my trust completed. I already had my
But I'm talking about your birth
filed.
plan. I'm talking about a birth
Okay,
plan,
yeah, I didn't put
and
in
then
the
no
birth
vaccines and all of that.
Yeah, I didn't put in the birth plan. I didn't do that. I had an assumed name certificate. I had but I didn't do a birth plan or anything like that. So, you know, I guess that contributed to them, you know, but they already had it that they were going to take my babies. The lady told me from Kua that they're going to come after every baby I have because they took my first babies. You know, so they're going to come after every baby I have is what she told me. You know, which that's not lawful to do. But
Yeah,
this
man,
is
let
what
me
they
ask
do.
you this. How do you respond to this one that told you that? I mean, you just let her get away with it, like, because that's a threat right there.
Yeah, I
That's
mean, I
extortion
didn't.
also. That's a cause of action known as extortion.
Yeah, I didn't really do anything as far as when she said that. And not that, only that she's the same lady. I would go to Whole Foods and I would, because I'm, you know, I'm big about health and, you know, giving my babies the best that I could possibly give them. And I would go to Whole Foods and get them like $300 in food and send it with her, this particular lady. My babies would not get their food. I would ask my son, did you get your food? Did you get, you know, the things that I sent? No, mom, I didn't get anything. They wouldn't get their food. So she was taking she was taking my groceries. I guess she was taking them home, you know, for her family or whatever. But this was the stuff that they were doing. Like they, you know, I'm fighting now for my son to have a cell phone. I brought him my iPhone, and in the process of her coming, taking them from the transporting them from the visit back to the foster home, I was able to see
So what I'm
where he
telling
was
you,
going.
obviously, you're not doing something right, man. You have to go at
That's
the
what I'm trying to
individuals.
figure out. What is it? What
Yeah,
did
you got to go at the individuals and not organizations. I was taught to hold each and every one of these people accountable, man, for the injuries that they're causing me.
And I
I don't want to
also
say
did
too much on this platform. I don't
I
want to say too
also did
much here.
another process of yours. Well, I started the administrative process, and I had mailed out an affidavit unto them, and I'm
I'm
doing.
not talking about affidavit. I'm talking about lawsuits. I'm talking about holding these people accountable for the injuries that they caused me. And
Yeah,
the other thing, I will claim my sons and daughters as my property because I don't have children.
I
But
did that too. I put them on the UCC3, and
I don't mean that way, sis. I
okay,
mean the so-called
in the
court.
paper, because I'm telling you, Tazadaq, when I say I was doing everything I could possibly think to do, when they took Abigail, I put an ad in the newspaper. okay, that she was missing. You know, we claimed her in the newspaper, but I didn't claim all of my babies in the newspaper.
I don't mean that way. I mean going in court as a woman and claiming your property. The maximum law states no one has more right to your property than you. And then, you know, all of these people that's alleging that you caused some sort of injury, I would actually have them do so under the penalty of perjury.
Okay.
And so unless they have some sort of firsthand evidence and they are just alleging that, then they can't say that. And so if they do, under the penalty of perjury, that means they could go to jail if they're lying. So what I'm saying to you, unless they have some first-hand evidence, some eyewitness that you injured these babies, then they would be lying, and I will hold them accountable for that.
So should I like create a notice and file it into the court case before I go into this hearing? Like, how should I?
That's not what I would do. I would bring, me personally, I would bring charges against these people. I would have my own suit going against them. Yeah, because I mean, you said that this was actually never proven.
No, it hasn't
never proven. So I will find these
There's
people's
nothing to
names.
prove. I haven't done anything. I have not done anything. Like, I would never harm my babies in any formal fashion. You know, like, I will die for my babies. So I mean, what are they trying to prove? It's nothing to prove. You know, and they don't have no first-hand knowledge.
Sis, CO, we know, we could tell from the fire and the passion that you have, that you love your children, that you love your sons and daughters. But you gotta hear what the Kahan is saying. And going forward, when you go into this webinar tomorrow, you know, I know you're not gonna miss it. I know you're not gonna make the mistake of missing it because your kids' lives are depending on it. So you go into it, you listen. Khan told you, he gave you remedy, really, already. And he's telling you what you need to do. So just take a breather, purge all of the other stuff that you already did out of your mind, and just listen to the exact thing he told you. You have to bring a suit against these people. Whether or not you feel like you really want to, you got to put that out of your mind. It's about formality, and it's about letting them know you're ready to stomp butt. That's what they respond to, right? Because you're dealing with Esau's system, and they need to know that there's a penalty, because that's all they care about. So you need to let the individuals, like you would be in school, and you know the person that's a bully, you know who they are by their name. You got to take each one of those people by their name, not the organization, themselves, so they realize the trouble doesn't just stay at work on a computer system. It's following them home. And when you're starting to threaten their home base, that's going to get them to show their true cards. How far do they really want to go with it? That's what you're doing. You're pulling their cards. So you put in the suit against the individual parties by name, each one, and you could even say it's racketeering, because it is a racket what they're doing. To make sure they understand the implications of continuing to harass you. And Khan is letting you know they really don't want that kind of heat. They really don't want that kind of salt. They're gonna want to settle. They're gonna want to settle. They're gonna want to dismiss it. They're gonna want to give you whatever you want, so they can preserve and save face. That's what they really want to do. But you got to put pressure on them, and you're not putting the pressure is not there. You're just putting little warnings out.
Right.
You got to actually say, all right, if it doesn't stop, I'm coming to stop that ass. And I'm collecting. Now I'm going to collect. And when they see you're ready to collect, you have it all lined up, they're gonna come forward and gonna be like, okay, my family, this is food, this is looking at the Christmases they're not gonna celebrate, stuff they're not gonna be able to do, and the bills they're gonna fall behind in. They're gonna say, man, you know what? Let's give this woman what she needs. Let's save our face, let's save our reputation, and we'll get another victim. But it just won't
so like, who's this UK production that donated for the webinar. You're not going to attend the webinar. I already told people not to use any kind of damn name like that. So you're not going to be attending the webinar. I'm about to refund your damn money. You're not going to attend under something like that. Whoever UK production is, you're not attending the webinar. And one of these names, this Terrence character, I think this is that one of the jackasses that ended up asking for a refund. Terrence Greer. That name sounds terribly familiar. Wasn't that one of the names that I pulled up earlier?
Like a Terrence Smith was the one you pulled earlier. I remember that. Terrence Smith.
Right. Yeah, there's UK Productions. I've seen that before, and this time, you see what I'm saying, Mikael? Even after me warning Cat, and he'll still try and go and log in on a damn business name. Nope, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, some of these have to be the agents that talk about, because they usually show that kind of persistence. I would think.
Yeah, you won't be attending this webinar. I'm about to refund him this.
And I had came across a sister who she went through a similar situation, and she used a probate bond, and she did a couple of bonds that she put into the case, and she said that they basically kicked her kids out, of the system and gave them back to her, and I've been working with her, to see what we could come up with, but yeah, I basically been trying to figure out, because someone else told me to claim the cases. They said go through the IRS, do the bond, the 1099 OIDs, and the A and the C, and things like that. Like do that on the cases. Somebody was saying do the GSA bonds on the cases.
Sister, don't get caught up with too many complicated processes from too many different people. If you want to deal with Khan Tazadaq, you go with him, and he knows what to do. His way is the most simple way of all the things that you just mentioned. Don't go into the convoluted things that require other additional resources and knowledge and paperwork that creates groundwork for you to actually do what you want to do in that way. Just deal with it the way Khan Tazadaq is sharing. He's trying to give you something simple, a simple delivery tonight. He gave you the remedy. It's just about you doing it, right? Those are other processes that if you want in the end, after tomorrow, you talk to Kahan, you get a coaching session, you talk to him, arrange something, see if he can give you those other ends. But on the front end, in the public, deal with the lawsuits. Get the parties responsible. Single them out. Call them out by name. Show them that you're not a fool. You're not dealing with the fictitious enterprise. You're dealing with them, the people who that give life to this organization, this fraud, right? You're dealing with them. You're going for their pockets. They took from you. You're taking from them now. Now they're going to reap what they've sown.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you got to bring. So that's your remedy. Anything else is just icing. But the main cake that you want is you want that decisive legal action on them through a lawsuit.
Okay.
Because it's going to impact them. It's going to impact their credit. All kinds of stuff is going to happen as a result of them having this kind of adjudication on them. They don't want to be in that. They don't want that. So you got to do what they don't want you to do, which is that.
Okay.
Cool.
I appreciate that.
Again, man. Let me put this out here again, Mikael. For the 10th time, anyone that tries to attend this webinar in their damn business name, any kind of name other than your own, you're not attending this damn webinar. I've had too many problems with folks like you. UK Business Productions, you're Your fiat was just refunded. You either followed the damn instructions or you won't attend that war. That's the bottom damn line. No one is going to attend this webinar under any kind of damn bogus name. Like some people trying to log in with private so-and-so. No, you're not attending this webinar. And none of that nonsense. It needs to be your name pointing to your account. Otherwise, you can't attend. That's the bottom damn line. That's
Period. Period. And if you can't listen to that instruction, all of you people out there, if you can't follow those basic instructions, this is not for you anyway.
Come on. And if I see any of these other people, man, they're trying to ask for refunds. Because that guy, Terrence, man, I was about to block him too. I thought that was the one, man, that, you know, asked for a refund before, man. And none of these cats are allowed on any of my platforms anymore, man. None of them.
That's how they want it.
About damn fiat from me. You're out of your damn mind. I don't know who the hell you are, agents or whatever, but you log in with your credentials or you're not coming in. Not under the damn business name. Why the hell would they do something otherwise? Why in the hell would this asshole trying to log in like that after that? I've been saying this all day, and I say it on every live, man. And they still try and do it. I let them get away with it in the past, not anymore.
Yeah, they need to respect. They need to respect your time. They need to respect this information, and they need to realize.
Davon,
a kid game.
Davon Brooks, man, talk that talk, Davon. What's going on, Davon, man? You got out of that beta male simp mode. Davon, come on here and talk that talk, man. Karatazar, you fell asleep?
I don't want. I'm actually working on a presentation right now.
All right.
Yeah. I'm trying to make those creditor moves, man. I got one presentation down right now. Got almost 100 slides. Then working on this one right now. I got a few things going on in the background, Kahan.
Yeah. Yeah. Once again, man, anyone that's registering for this webinar, do so on a name, a real name. Your given name. Otherwise, you won't be attending. That's real talk. You're going to see as quick as you register, it's coming right back at you. And I'm going to block your ass. Because I don't have time for these semantics anymore, man.
Mm-hmm.
You do trying to register under UK Productions. And I've seen that name there several times, man, and I warned them in the past.
Lean on me when you're not strong. You got to start leaning on them.
What's going on, Davon? Davon, what's going on, man? Shaylay, you just started talking, man. I didn't even know who you was before that, man. You seem to be old Marian spirit.
I thought you knew it was me.
Nah, I didn't know. I never even knew what you look like. You forgot. Most people know what I look like. I don't know what they look like.
You don't know what I look like?
Screen. They see me on the screen. I never see most of these people, man. That's why I be having a funny feeling, man, about some people, man. That's when people trying to join the true disciples of Christ, I be like, yo, send a picture, send your phone number, send your local, because I don't know who the hell that is. You know, you dig what I'm saying? That could be any kind of agent or anyone.
Yeah. I'm not an agent.
Yeah, I mean, I know who you are now, but I'm saying just in general, man. There be a lot of people that just trying to register under UK Productions. What the hell is that?
It's a damn Freemason lodge. The UK main Freemason lodge trying to come into your webinar to spy, see how they could change their games.
Huh. Davon, come in here and talk that talk, man. That's it, Davon. You feeling sorry for a woman that's trying to drag you down, man. Talk that talk. Hey, Davon, you going to get that packet yet? Remember he was on the other night. Were you on, Mikael?
I've been on for a number of these lives, whether it be in the chat or just popping up from time to time on the panel. But yeah, I've been attending all of these lives.
He was sipping on sip the other night, man. Real talk, man. He was sipping on sip.
Hard habits are the habits, man. Those habits, they're in them. They just can't get out of it. You gotta have a session like we had earlier today. Every so often, revive them. Come back from the dead.
Davon, you still sipping on that sip? I'm telling you, come out the job. He was speaking like a straight sip. Yo, man, this my baby mom, man. I said, yo, man, but she trying to play you, kid. She playing you, kid. Look,
he was still like DMX.
Come out the side. She told him to come over and see his kid when she with another dude, man. She's with the next dude.
Crazy.
He told me, man, I ain't going over there, man. She got that. And he told me, but still, man, that's my baby mom.
Sound like DMX, man. I love my baby mother. I never let her go. Damn.
Yeah, man. Some people sip brandy, man, but a lot of these guys they sip. They sip, man. You know what I mean? You drink sip. Oh no, never mind. You see the same guy? He laughing in the room.
That GMO drink.
Yeah, man. Sipping on sip. Straight simplified. Wow.
It's no good, man. I just start cutting people off if they can't get over that, man.
Like Davon said, I want to flex on a woman. We ain't talking about flexing on a kid. We talking about walking away from that, man. You know what I mean? Realize when you got one of them, man, tools, man. If it's not a shovel, you working in the garden, man. You know what you ain't digging with a shovel. You know what you digging with.
She's not submissive. You must be dismissive.
If you ain't using a shovel, Davon, you digging with a hoe, man.
Facts.
Big facts.
I like that one.
Hey, what do we have here? Dwayne is still on here in the background.
Oh yeah, I've been here just trying to get a little workout in the back.
Yeah, he been riding out the whole time.
Yeah,
Israel. He's out there.
It's only 9 something over there, man. It's only 9 something over here. It's 12:26 a.m. over here, man. But we doing the real work, man. And Shayla, you got a brand new baby right there. We heard him in the background earlier. How old is that baby?
Yeah, that's King. He won.
All right.
Yep, he won. And
you
thank
dropping
God,
him like you Miss
thank God
Pac-Man.
they wasn't able to take her. Huh?
You dropping him like you Miss Pac-Man. Right?
Yeah, that's what happened.
You feel me?
That's what happened once I tied the knot. Yeah, they just started coming out. They just started popping out. So, yeah.
Davon, man, come on in here, Davon. Davon, you driving the truck right now? He's a truck driver, man.
Oh man.
Davon, you make it back to NY to get that packet, man? Yeah, man. Wow. Truthfully, I'm getting a little sleepy, man. I don't know what time I got up, man, but we got 7 hours in here.
Yeah, you got to put some more in on the weekend too, Kahan. Got to get that. Go catch those sheep. Got to catch some Z's soon.
Yeah. I gotta do this webinar thing tomorrow, man. Davon, go ahead and sign up for the webinar, man. What Davon talking about? I promise. What you saying, Davon? Promise what? He said she gonna see the power of this. I promise. Yeah, man. Christine never made it on her.
Yeah, Christine got shut down. She was saying she couldn't get on with she couldn't speak. She couldn't the mic was getting messed up, the video, something like that.
Yeah. She tried to come in several times, man. I wonder if that was a Christine that I helped in Cali, man, that I was talking about.
Probably was. They know you gave her too much remedy. And now they're on top of her. We know that they mess around with these internet connections. We know that they keep people in certain categories. And you know, when people know how to present themselves in some kind of decent fashion, certain parties take notice, and then they want to start regulating from the shadows. So, oh, this person is a problem. This person sounds like if they listen, they'll know something. They'll teach somebody something. We can't let them get out. Can't let them speak.
Hey, Devon, you better grab that packet, man. He told me he couldn't check New Drawer. They're gonna send that back, man, and that's gonna be out there for like months, man. I'm telling you, whenever they send that back, it gets stuck somewhere between a distribution center. Sometimes it take like 2-3 months, man, to get back. Yeah, man, I've been on this for a minute now, man. Damn, we done the first core. That sister was on there. What was the sister's name, man? She was a pretty good sister, man.
Like Sharon.
Sharon.
Yeah, Sharon.
Yeah, Sharon.
Yeah,
Jackson.
Sharon. Yeah, Sharon. And we done like 3 hours and something with that. We turn around and do like 7, almost 8 by hand, man.
God, she was actually just in the not too long ago. She was in the chat.
Oh, Sharon was?
Yeah. If you scroll up at the time mark, it was still late, and about maybe 10 something, like 8, anywhere between 8 to 10. Yeah.
I won't even be able to see that, man. Maybe on YouTube, but not on the stream. You know, they disappear after a while. Even on here, I can't see that.
Yeah, that was on YouTube.
Right back there with C, man. What the hell C coming on here making smoothies and all that, man? Yeah, that was way back. Was that way back when Shayla said she was drinking hot chocolate? Before that, what the hell? I see that.
Yeah.
See Dwayne. I don't see
I'm gonna send you my information, Tazadaq. I'm gonna email you if that's
I don't
okay.
see that. Yeah, it must have been way, way back. Surprised she didn't come on, man. She might get a little hurt, man. Just trying to give her love.
Yeah, she was on earlier, much earlier, because we had a lot of activities. So we know it's not going to keep the entire chat. But yeah, she was on much early, not too late, but you know, it was later than expected. I'd probably say about anywhere between 8 and 10, somewhere around there.
All right. Yeah, I don't need it.
It's all good. I seen it. She posted one time in there, and that was it. It was about the child protective custody. Them being like something. She mentioned something when Seal was talking about it. They don't really respect your rights, and it's a game just to take your children. She was saying something like along those lines. That's where it was. So whatever time mark that was, she made a comment about that.
Sharon, you still hiding out there? Yeah, I don't see it. Cyber Bay, see him. Joshua Dickens. Israel.
Looks like she's still there. She just put in the chat.
Oh yeah, there she go right there. She said, "I'm studying some scriptures." Sharon, I call her Sharon, man. Sharon, how come you ain't come on this call? Still here, man. See what I'm saying, Mikael? She hanging tough, man.
Yeah, I know my eyes didn't deceive me because I'm usually moderating in the chat, so I'm on top of that. I didn't find a reason to drop out of off the call so I could go handle the business in the chat. So I just stayed on, but yeah, you know what it is, Khan.
What's up,
They
Sharon?
gravitate
You mad
to
at us
strength.
now? You mad at us?
Strength. She's definitely not mad. She's definitely not. They know where the strength is, Khan. Goes without saying. The real women know where the strength is. They can recognize it.
Sharon, you be getting some of this remedy we've been talking about? You hear all this remedy? You hear about the brother discharging $30,000 debt and a $35,000 student loan? This is right now. It's for real, Sharon. Hey, Shaylay, since you deliver your own baby, you ever considered like being a midwife to teach other sisters to do that?
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that.
Yeah, that might be a good thing, man. We need more of those kind of women in our nation, man.
Yeah, and right now I'm almost finished my course. I'm doing sterilization right now. I'm almost finished. But yeah, I might look into the midwife thing. But I mean, whatever my sisters need, I'm here to help them. If they need any information, I can tell them what I did, what worked for me.
Con. Sharon says she's studying some scriptures, man. Yeah, come over to T-Talk, Sharon. We'll give you some scriptures. We go over scriptures all of the time, man.
Con. Feed your spirit, woman. That's what you need. You need to be in a place where you will get the direction, the covering, the guidance. That's your heart.
And not confusion, man. Not knowing what you are. More, Israel, white, whatever. Just the truth, man. The biblical truth. Davon Brooks, man, you better go and get that packet, man. I'm telling you, they're going to send that back. Well, Karatiza, that's about it, Mikael, man. I think it's time to bring this to a close, Dwayne Wayne.
Khan out of one. Khan.
I'm sharing
so with that, it's a giant shalom for me.
Terrence.
I mean, that's a shalom from my end. I'm going to shut up now. I'm just listening until we wrap it up.
Sharon said she only had to tell end of the testimony from that brother. He gave two different testimonies right at the beginning. And then again, he came on again just to give his testimony, and boom, brother left again. All right, man. I got honestly, I should be getting some sleep, man, because I got to be on here a long time tomorrow, man. So again, anyone that hasn't registered for the webinar, well, highly suggest that you do so. You're gonna find it very resourceful, and if you apply the information like the good brother Ephraim did, you will have the same results. So with that, we got we're 8 minutes away from 8 hours, man. I mean, so just let it roll out the 8 hours, man. Hey, Zadok was on earlier, man. All these cats fell off, man. Yeah, I just realized that, man. Zadok was on earlier, man. That's how long this call is, man.
8 minutes left, people. If you want to come in and speak your piece, speak your piece.
Yeah. Y'all sitting back watching YouTube to this time anyway, so don't try to front. Don't try to be out here styling like you're not, like you wouldn't be watching TV or whatever it is you'd be doing. Not going to bed straight away. It's still technically the weekend for those who don't observe the Sabbath. You would still be up, happy, overjoyed, excited that the plantation work week might be over. For those who don't work weekends. So don't try to act like you'd be going to bed all quick now, especially if you know you were souped to be up, couldn't wait till all year to this time. Now you want to act like, no, I'm not on, I'm in bed, everything is over. Nah, we're not going for that. You have 8 minutes or less in you.
Yeah, you started.
How
you
is
started up about
Lucas?
Con, didn't you start about 1 o'clock?
Somewhere around there, Marty.
I thought it was about
I know we got over 10 hours. We're almost pushing 11 hours, man, in about 7 minutes.
Well,
I done one and went straight to this one, Marty. Hey, and I got to give her props, man. Sharon's been holding the entire while.
Yep. She hung in there.
Yeah, you got to respect her for that, Marty. Got to respect her for that, man. Hey, man, got to give her the highest form of respect, man.
Yep.
Hey, Davon, I got a video for you, man. Got a video for you, Deron. You got to watch this, Davon, before you leave, man. You listening, Davon? Since you won't come on, I got a video for you, King.
With Mike Tyson, who's standing by with Jim Gray. Jim? Yeah. Okay, thank you, Steve. Mike, was that your shortest fight ever?
I bear witness there's only one God, and Muhammad's blessings and peace be upon him as his prophet. I dedicate this fight to my brother, Darabam, who died. I'll be there to see you. I love you with all my heart. All praise be to my children. I love you. Oh God, amen. What?
Is this your shortest fight ever? In any time, amateur, professional, ever?
Assalamu alaikum, Maida. I don't know, man. Yeah, Lennox Lewis. Lennox.
It's frustrating to train.
I'm coming for you.
Like you did, and then have this as 7 or 8 seconds.
For this fight, I only trained probably.
Train like you did, and then have this as 7.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis. Lennox, I'm coming for you.
Is it frustrating to train?
I only trained probably 2 weeks, 3 weeks for this fight. I had to bury my best friend, and I dedicated this fight. I wasn't going to fight. I dedicated this fight to him. I was going to rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack. There's no one. I'm from Nicaragua. There's no one.
He just gone.
Impetuous. My defense
I'm gonna
is
eat your children.
and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now?
Crazy, man.
Yeah, that didn't sound right.
He's a boxer now, even to this day. I think he's still in the circuit. I think he went back in. Came out of retirement.
Yeah, he done an exhibition fight against that dude, Roy Jones.
Roy Jones, yeah.
Yeah, they claim it was a draw. It's just a stage fight, man. You hear that, Davon, man? He gonna eat your children, boy. You gonna eat your children, Davon. Yeah, man, it was nothing but a stage match, man, for some money. Now he talking about trying to bring Holyfield and all of them back.
And then next thing you know, Floyd Mayweather is going to want in on that action. All of them. They just can't stay put.
I'm the greatest ever. I'm the most ruthless champion ever. I'm going to eat your children. I'm coming for you.
That don't even sound right.
That's lightweight homo.
Yeah. And you probably, I'd hate to see that.
Lennox Lewis beat the crap out of him, man. because that was destroyed Mike Tyson, man. That's after he had gotten with Don King and all of that, man. He was a beast, man. When he was under Customato, man. He was a beast, man, an animal. He wasn't even moving the same, man, when he went under Don King and all that, man. They ruined his career. Well, folks, we got 3 minutes. Anything else to be said?
Slaki, I got a question about the quote-unquote alternative births. I remember watching a Dr. Sebi lecture in which he said that he didn't cut his wife's umbilical cord when she had her child, and it just fell out within 2 to 3 days. I was wondering if anyone has an experience with that or heard of any experiences with that.
Yes, I do. We didn't basically cut the umbilical cord until after like 2 days. And yeah, we just left it attached.
So what happened? The baby was eating through that?
I was breastfeeding, and the umbilical cord was attached. We put it in the basin, and basically, we, kept it clean, and it just basically came off. I mean, after we cut, because we left it attached, we actually put the placenta in the basin, and we left it attached to the baby for about 2 days. And then he cut the umbilical cord, and then that basically fell off, after a while. We cleaned it, and it came off. And then the baby was fine.
Yeah, the Most High does good work. All of these processes have a natural point of termination. They begin and they end. Because the Most High had a design that we were all supposed to be taking care of our families in the wilderness and whatnot. You take a child and you have a child, the husband, the man, delivers the child, delivers the son or daughter. And these processes would be taken care of that way. All that gets swept under the rug because we put our faith and confidence in oppression and the system that Esau designed. Granted, it has conveniences, but it's all been corrupted. So we lose a sense of ourselves, and it's like a process of rediscovery.
To hell, and that's right, Mikael. And remember, to hell with Don Corleone. We got Stefan, the real Don. Real crime family.
Oh, we're at 8. We're at 8.
Stefan.
You heard, Khan? We're at 8. Well, now we're 30 seconds or more over.
Oh, yeah. That's
the real marathon.
That's going to be it, Mikael. Marty Ma. We'll see you tomorrow, Most High willing. We're going to bring this to an end. Hopefully, Shayla will make the right decision and attend the webinar. And
I'll be there.
Everyone else that's on the platform, it would be wise. Devon, hope to see you there, man. You say you can't talk right now, man. Hope to see you right there, Devon. So with that, man, I'm going to say shalom, man. Everyone be safe.
Hey, shalom.
Shalom.